Alright. Lane Rubin. Absolutely.
I didn't hear the cat. Did the cat go off?
Yeah, it did. It just happened. 4
Very
seconds after he thought it would, because he left space for laughter that didn't happen.
When I was practicing, I paused a lot more, and I was told not to pause so much.
Who told you that?
My girlfriend. I practiced.
She was right.
You think she predicted how funny it was going to be?
Yeah.
You're not going to need those pauses.
Incredible stuff, Lane. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Roughly 3 weeks.
Roughly 3 weeks. Okay, awesome.
Congratulations. That takes a ball right there.
Absolutely. That makes sense. That explains a lot. If you had said anything longer than 3 weeks, I was going to prescribe killing yourself. So, very exciting. Did you start here? Were you on this show? Okay.
I went up first 3 weeks ago.
Okay, awesome. Who was the guest for that one?
It was that,
Oh boy.
Sarah Weinstein and Jamar Neighbors.
Oh, okay. Very cool. How did that go? Would they go better than this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, it went a lot better.
Is this only your second time performing?
No, I did a couple open mics.
Cool. Cool. How did the open mics go for you?
The first one went really well, and then the second one I bombed because I was getting heckled the whole time.
Ooh, who was heckling you?
Just some drunk girl.
Damn. What'd you say to her? Did you try to get her back? Did you respond to the heckles at all?
I was pretty new at getting heckled, so I didn't know how to handle it.
Right.
Start making fun of her appearance. It's really easy to fuck
Wow.
a girl.
Captain Obvious, Dr. Redman here with, you should just make fun of them. Wow, comedy guru.
Yeah. If they're Asian, an Asian woman, make them say her head's really big.
Okay, Redman, very weird. Jesus Christ. We're trying to stop Asian hate on this show. I don't know if you've been, I don't know. I'm just kidding. I love it. As a lot of people know, I'm just kidding. So you didn't say anything back to her? What was she yelling at you? Fuck you, you suck!
I was making a joke about how I
Talk louder.
Sorry. I was making a joke about how I look like I hate Jews. And so she kept like she was walking like almost onto the stage saying, "I'm Jewish," and then like
why was she coming to the stage? Did you drop a coin or something like that? What would make her walk to the stage like that?
I don't know why she.
We're trying to stop Jewish hate here on Hilltone.
I don't hate Jewish people.
No.
You should have said she was like coming on the stage. I guess my observation was right, or something like that.
Okay,
That makes sense.
The heckle master Brian Redman again giving more advice. You should have said something to her. So is this true? You have a dog and a cat?
Yeah, I have several dogs and several cats.
Why do you have several dogs and several cats?
I feel like we went over this last time, but just...
let's do it again.
Okay.
You didn't even remember the show that you were on 3 weeks ago.
Well, I just can remember the guest names.
Okay.
But,
tell us about your dogs and cats.
I've got 6 dogs and 3 cats. I did say last time, I misspoke. My retarded cat has cerebral hypoplasia.
I'm glad that you corrected that for us. We had a lot of listeners contacting the Kill Tony hotline asking, what was the exact condition of the retarded cat on that episode with Lane Rubin?
Well, palsy sounds a little worse than hypoplasia.
Cat cerebral palsy sounds worse than hyperplasia?
Yeah, well, palsy's more regular.
Was the cat offended? Like, when you went home, was the cat like, Lane, sit down, we have to talk about this?
Yeah.
That's Redman's impression of a retarded cat. We actually have retarded cat sound effects, but I'm glad that you're doing it. Alright. So, okay, Lane, what's something about your life that we didn't talk about last time that you were on and that we might find interesting? Have you thought about that in the past 3 weeks?
Well, something that happened in the last 3 weeks was I got bit by a dog on my face.
Was it one of your own dogs?
No, it was a
Where do you work?
I'm a dog groomer.
You're a dog groomer. Okay. And what made it bite your face? Didn't like the haircut you gave it?
No, it was the owner didn't tell us that it fit, and I was trying to pick it up, and it leapt at my face.
Wow.
That's awesome. Did you lock lips with it or anything?
A bourbon.
Wow. Was it a Jewish dog? Okie dokie. Really, any second now this episode's gonna start. I promise. Pretty incredible. So that's fun. Wayne, what's your girlfriend like? What does she do?
She's also a dog groomer.
Wow. 2 dog
Which we
groomers.
also discussed last time.
Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Really, really fun stuff, Wayne. Interesting. Ron, you have anything else that you want to say about this guy?
Absolutely not. I thought I was tired, but 2 or 3 weeks, been doing it. You know, that's if you only do stand up if you think it's fun. So if you think it's fun, just keep going to every other whack you can, and see if it doesn't just come around for you. There you go.
I agree.
I'm giving real advice.
There it is. 3 weeks into his career, there he goes. It's Lane Rubin, everyone. RUHMANN on social media. Hell yeah.
Ron has a great little doggy. Is that your first dog you've ever had, or do you have a little French bulldog? Oh no, Mustard is. I don't know. I've had 50 dogs.
Yeah.
Not at once, but I've had 50 dogs.
Mustard's the shit.
Yeah, Mustard's a great dog. He's on the bus right outside.
Oh, I love it. Okay, let's see what happens now. I have a feeling things are about to pick up here a little bit. Make some noise for your next comedian, Travis Nathan Ray. Travis Nathan Ray, a 3-word name. These are always very promising. Usually either a good comedian or a future serial killer. Travis Nathan Ray. Coming from the upstairs holding station here at Antom's on 5th Street in Austin, Texas.
Temperature 60.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Travis Nathan Ray, everybody.
People's lips are the same color as their genitals. I hate when people say that white people don't have any culture. Like this one time, I overheard this girl say, "I should have never got that dog. It's an Aquarius." Didn't appropriate that from anybody. I tried to teach myself how to wink my own butthole. You know, like the strippers did. But I ended up just farting on there. I really thought he would like that one more. I'm wearing skinny jeans for some reason. And there's like the seam up the middle, you know? Like when you go to sit down, if all your furniture like isn't in the same room, it makes your nuts make a decision. Like at first it wants to go to the left, and the last second it goes to the right. That's called rolling a nut. Ladies don't have to worry about that. For y'all, it goes right up the middle. You have a lip on each side, but then it looks like someone tied a bandana too tight around the mouth of a Ninja Turtle.
Okie dokie, Travis Nathan Ray, everybody. There he is. Absolutely. Always exciting when we have the top half of a centaur on the show. Very fun. Welcome, Travis. Welcome, welcome. What's the name of your Leonard Skinner cover band that you're in?
I'm in a blues guitar band.
Oh, you are?
So,
Okay.
you called it.
All right.
I'm not going to say the name.
Why not? What's the name?
The Briars.
Oh, okay. You guys play a lot locally?
We play around Texas.
Awesome.
We used to. We weren't very good.
You guys broke up?
No, we just stopped getting gigs.
What part of the band were you?
I was lead guitar.
Wow. Okay. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of that here in Austin? Is this where you live?
All College Station, like once a week in College Station.
Okay.
I'm driving out here for this.
All right. Awesome.
I've been doing this 35 years. You want a little tip?
Yes.
Okay. look at the crowd when you do it, right? You just look. You don't have to look at them. You can look above them, but it looks like to them that you're looking at them, and then sell it whether it sucks or not. So you got lost a little confidence there at the end. You got to squeak out that last punchline while you were looking away. That's never going to work. Stare them down, deliver the line, and they'll fucking laugh. Or
That's a great.
the same thing's going to happen to you that happened to your band.
That's
Which is
that's great advice. That's the best comedy advice I heard since Red Band taught us all how to deal with hecklers a few minutes ago. But no, that's really good stuff. Travis, what do you do for work? You seem like an interesting guy.
I am a network analyst.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, like,
I was not expecting that. I thought for sure fucking pipe shop or something like that.
No, there's a reason I pursue other things.
Yeah. What does that mean exactly? A network analyst? You're on computers all day?
No, like all the digital signs you see menus in fast food places. When the prices aren't right, they call me.
And you make the price right.
Yep.
I love it. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend, her 3 kids.
Oh wow, her 3 kids. Damn, how old are they?
7, 11, and 15.
do you have a favorite?
The middle one.
The middle one?
Yeah. Natalie, she's an artist. She's awesome.
Very cool.
Those other 2 are kind of.
Which one do you hate?
Sorry, Victoria. What's that?
Which one do you hate?
The 15-year-old, right? We all know it.
Yeah, the 15-year-old.
That slutty 15-year-old, am I right?
I've never had to say "fuck you" to a kid so much.
Right. Do they ever give you the "you're not my real dad"? They do that?
You just say "fuck you."
Wow.
I'm going to my room. How about that?
Hey, look at that. I like that. Do you do that on stage?
Well, it's a garage. I'm at the garage a lot.
Yeah, you guys talk about that.
But I'm saying, do you talk about, is that part of your thing? Talking about how you live with your girlfriend with 3 kids and I'm going to my room?
No.
It's like, that's good. You see, like you said that and it gets a big pop. And it's really about your life.
Well, I tried to do like the quick joke thing. I don't know how to do the 1 minute my life.
Yeah, but it was a weekend stripper butthole joke. Right? So, talking about your real life might be interesting, you know.
Yeah.
It really.
People can feel it, even though it sounds weird and unbelievable. People can feel when something's true and honest and that you're dealing with something.
Although I honestly believe you've seen a stripper's butthole wink.
Yeah. I was in the Air Force for 8 years.
Right.
I've seen a lot of strippers wink their buttholes.
It's hard to do. I've tried.
How long have you been with,
That's a talent.
Okay.
Mine just keeps opening.
Oh, okay, there you go. You still going with it? Really chasing the dragon there. Anything else? You have any more tags for this winking stripper butthole thing you're doing? Okay. I'll keep it moving along then. How long have you been with this girl that has 3 basically grown-up kids?
I've been with her for 2 years.
2 years. What is it about her that you like so much that you would deal with 3 kids?
I don't know. She's going to watch the show, so.
Well, luckily I'm asking you what's good about her and not what's horrible about her. Like
So if you can't come up with anything, that's what's going to look bad to her.
She's, come up with plenty of shit. She's awesome. She's beautiful. She loves doing acid, so.
Oh, there we go. That's great.
She likes to
That makes us all very happy for that 7-year-old.
Where'd you meet her at?
Good question.
So it was my coworker's wife at the time.
Ooh, this is at your network analyst job, and you're like, this price is not matching up correctly. I'm gonna fix this right now.
I've never written a joke about this shit ever, and then you're gonna bring this up now. Like,
It's time to start writing jokes about this shit.
so I found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole.
Wait, you were married?
I was married. Found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole mess of dudes.
How did you find out?
He's different.
Oh, man, when I ask a question, if you just let them answer, the show moves on. If you just say disgusting shit after every question, it gets like a little bit, then I have to ask again. Go
So
ahead.
I discovered I was looking through my VA benefits trying to get disability for obvious reasons. And I found when you're overseas, if your wife goes to the hospital, they put it on your records. While I was in Iraq, she went to get Plan B pill.
Oh.
How much was it? What'd you say?
I'm gonna guess $39.99. Hey.
Yeah, she got the Plan B pill, and I went to confront her about her cheating, and she opened up to me about a different dude she cheated with. Not the dude in the Plan B dude.
No. Oh my God. You're in Iraq dealing with IEDs, and she's here dealing with IUDs. It's incredible. Again, that was another really brilliant joke. You can't make these things up. There's no one that has, like, you can't just have prepared to be able to do an IUD joke like that. But I get it. There's a lot of initials there, a lot of math to be done on a Monday night, so I don't blame you guys for that.
So do you know, like, who the guys were? Like, were they white guys?
Really interesting question. Just what Red Man wants to know if it's his worst nightmare as well.
No, actually, it's funny that you would ask that because we were in Japan at the time, and it was all Japanese dudes.
What? She cheated on you with Japanese dudes? Oh my God, you must have like a 4-dick toothbrush or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how it works.
Well, that's not really cheating because it doesn't really go inside, right?
By the way, that's like the opposite of being cheated on by a black man. You come home, the apartment's cleaner, everything's nicer, like it's like vagina's tighter than it was.
Yeah, I would actually allow that.
I didn't say I was mad about it. That is the only acceptable answer.
Absolutely. My God. All Japanese guys. You guys were living in Japan while you were in Iraq?
Yeah, we lived in Japan for like 3 years. I was deployed to Iraq for a while out of Japan. And this came out. I was with her for 13 years. The final total, once she was telling me every story, the next story,
Oh my God.
it was over 30 people.
Oh my God. Jesus.
All Japanese. 13? Well, no. We came back to the States, and she landed her some Americans.
Oh yeah. Okay. So she got some Americans on this list of.
So to bring the story back, I found out about all the cheating.
And you decided to fuck your buddy's wife.
Oh,
Did she make any money?
John Dees with a question.
Did she make any money?
No, man, I worked the whole time. She went to school. She never worked.
Oh my God. What did she go to school for? Learning Japanese?
No, the real fucking answer of what she went to school for is way funnier. To do hair.
She went to do
And it
hair?
cost us $10,000 because she didn't want to go to a regular hair school. She had to go to some other prestigious hair school. Guess what she does now?
What?
Not cut hair.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, what did she do? Let me guess, a hostess at a Japanese restaurant?
Yeah, she works at a tire shop in a fucking small town.
Wow. She's finally using rubbers.
That has to be.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
That has to make you feel good, though. Like, fuck you, you forget a tire shop.
Bro, my girlfriend's so hot right now. Way hotter than her, so.
Wow, that's great. Look at that. What an upgrade for you, huh?
And let's be honest, if you were stationed in Japan, you went to that strip club that was next to the base, and you did those things with those strippers that,
What the fuck is wrong with you, Rabbi?
he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Jesus, Rabbi, can you jerk off before Sunday's episode, please? Like, you are like the
I know a stripper from Japan that worked there.
The one that does the banana show?
Yes.
What the fuck is happening right now? What type of pig festival am I in the middle of? You guys all know the same strippers?
You would never forget her. She puts a banana inside of herself, pushes it out, and makes a Marine eat it.
Yes.
Really?
What were you hoping would happen?
Hi, Coco.
Entertainment.
Oh my goodness gracious. Have you eaten the banana? My goodness. I'll tell you this, Travis. Fun stuff. I mean, and an unbelievable interview. You totally made up for the first three comedians' lack of wanting to answer questions. This was incredible. And you've been prescribed some really good doses. All this stuff that you talked about during the interview is infinitely funnier, realer. It feels like you. It's your real life. It's going to make you feel better about these things that have happened. And you got to start really knocking it out, because as you hear by the audience's responses, this stuff's really funny, man.
Well, I mean, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for Travis Nathan Ray, everyone? He's on social media at Travis Nathan Ray. Okay. Here we go. Time for a special treat. You guys like special treats? Where's the real Kill Tony fans at here, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the Kill Tony regulars from Los Angeles, California, famous for his incredible roasting abilities and great joke writing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real deal, David Lucas.
You should not be labeled a lesbian if you're fucked by a strap-on. Like, scissoring is the only acceptable way to be a lesbian. Like, to me, lesbians and vegans are the same shit. Y'all both looking for replacements for real meat. I'm convinced women that get fucked by strap-ons probably eat cauliflower wings too. Like, bitch, just eat a real hot wing, you know? Like, stop playing with the fake meat, bitch. I hate internet dating, man. I hate internet dating because bitches be on there twerking in their profile picture, but in the description it'll say no hookups. Like, what the fuck did you expect? A walk on the beach, bitch? I don't know what you wanted. Like, to me, that's greedy. Like, you want to show your ass off, but at the same time, you want me to take you by candlelight and kiss you under the moon. I just wrote that joke. Fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. Doing real jokes, getting real laughs, acknowledging when a joke doesn't work, getting a laugh off that. I love it. And that's real comedy there.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely, a real good 60-second set. David Lucas lives in Los Angeles, but spends now 2 weeks out of every month in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man. I have my apartment here by May.
Okay. All right. Getting a new apartment?
Yeah, dog. I'm gonna keep the spot in LA though.
Okay. All right. You live that kind of life. That's how your people like to spend money. You know what I mean?
How do you like to spend your money, Tony?
What's that?
How you like to spend your money?
The same way. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, so I like to stay close to my roots. You know what I
Tony's
mean?
blacker than me. His first car was like a Crown Victoria.
That's actually true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he had a Crown. My first car was a Honda Accord.
Damn.
Exactly.
My God, that's so Japanese. You could have fucked the last guy's wife. Welcome, David. Welcome back. It's always great to have you in town.
Yeah, he was a sucker for that shit.
Yeah.
I would have beat that bitch ass.
Really? My goodness. What would you do? You would just get her in the missionary position and just let your weight go? Smother.
I mean, you in Japan, you could have threw that bitch off a building and they would have thought it was suicide.
David Lucas is here. You're talking about online dating. Is that true? Do you really try that? You on any of those sites or anything?
Trying to see who watched this show that I fuck with.
Come on.
Yeah, I did some online dating. I spent the premium money.
You look like you've eaten plenty of fish.
And Tony is subscribed to plenty of dicks.
Oh, come on.
POD.
Over here looking like Lil Nas XXXL. Over here looking like Klondike Black.
Hey, Tony, I heard you was a silent investor in Grindr.
Actually, I wasn't that silent about it at all.
Hell yeah, bro.
No, I love it. That's your also your favorite kind of sandwich, right?
You put them, you like to put them suits on so you can get naked real quick.
Yeah.
Unbutton it and pull it to your ankles.
Yeah. At least my pants can go to my ankles. Looks like they're gonna hit some real trouble there when those pants hit those swollen kneecaps of yours. Sorry, baby. Hold on a second. Let's just fuck with my pants halfway on. Let's do it. You keep your t-shirt on while you fuck, like when you swim?
No, nigga, no. Girls that fuck with fat boys want the whole experience. Girls be telling me, take that shit off.
Hell yeah. Then do you take your bra off afterwards too?
Oh, goddamn, Tony.
Oh, I always miss it when you go away for a couple weeks. It's so much fun to have you back.
Hell yeah, bro.
What else has been happening, David? It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you.
Let's see, that's about it, bro. Same old, waiting for LA to open up a little more. Texas wide ass open, I love this shit. You know,
hell yeah.
Still doing the same shit, eating barbecue, Sim, Smokehouse, Golden Acres, still going there.
Oh, that's right. I actually accidentally forgot to mention that. CM's
Best brisket in Austin, I might say. Best brisket in motherfucking.
Which one?
CM Smokehouse on Lamar.
Yeah, I gotta take you there. Ron introduced me to the great Terry Black's. My first meal here visiting. I was just visiting back in November to see
I love with Terry Black's, but
trust me. And yes,
You think it's the other way?
Yeah, man. I ate at like 8-9 barbecue spots in Austin.
Well, you're really good, man. You're really funny. What are you gonna do? Are you just waiting for LA to open so you can spend more time there? You're gonna focus on this career doing stand up?
I'm a stand up comedian career wise. I'm a door guy at the Comedy Store, so it's just about having a balance because I like what I'm doing in Austin as well. Because I got like a show that I do at the Vulcan that's picking up pretty good.
Very good.
And also, a lot of big things coming to Austin that I want to be a part of. So, it's nothing to fly back and forth. It's like $90. So, to plant seeds over here and then still be in LA.
I love the honesty. You're absolutely right. It's $90. Can't beat it.
No, you can't beat it, bro.
It's weird. It costs more to drive here. It's so weird. It makes no sense. Yeah, it really doesn't. Yeah, sometimes it's less. I saw JetBlue flights for $45 round trip.
Don't get on that shit, bro. That's soul plane.
No, JetBlue is not soul
That
plane.
shit ghetto, bro.
It is not.
That shit one step above Spirit, dog.
It is. You're totally wrong. You must have been on one flight from like Atlanta to Detroit. Right.
I don't fuck with JetBlue.
I went from Atlanta to Detroit. It was like soul plane. I swear to God. Yeah.
Dude, JetBlue's awesome.
I was in Zimbabwe the other day. You wouldn't believe how many black people were on the flight.
I feel like they're going to change it, though. They're like just getting us all used to it, and then out of nowhere they're going to go, oh, it's $600 now for a round trip.
Well,
I want to say JetBlue got the best.
Unfortunately, it's going to take a while for the economy to get back to where it was just a couple years ago when everybody was complaining about everything.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We'll see.
all right.
But yeah, I'm an LA guy at the end of the day, Ron. I've been out there since I was 19.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Left my home in Georgia.
That's right. How are your parents going?
My mama cool. She just got a new iPhone, so she'll call me and she'll FaceTime.
Okay.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But other than that, she chilling. I don't know about Daddy, though. I ain't talked to him in like 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the rumor's true with black people.
Right.
We don't got the best relationship with our fathers.
Yeah. He doesn't want to FaceTime, right?
I think he got an
Turn the
Android.
speakerphone out in public so everyone else can hear it.
I think he got an Android on some real shit. I think he got an Android.
Okay. All right. Well, David, amazing set as always. Always so much fun. A real professional, showing how 60 seconds is done.
Yeah.
There he is, the great David Lucas. Everybody, he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. What? Stay in Texas. There you go. There's the head of Austin tourism right there in the middle of the room. The guy's got children back in Los Angeles, sir. Let him go see his kids every once in a while. All right. Okay. Corey Wolf. Corey Wolf is next on Tell Tony. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Come on.
Yeah.
Out here just killing it. Who knows what can happen? Hopes and dreams on the line here at Kill Tony. A lot of people prepped months or years for this. Some people decided today that they would sign up. You never know what's going to happen. Corey Wolf on the way to the stage. All right. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Here she is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Corey Wolf, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Some of you think I was a man. I did that a lot. It's the 80s. I blame that vampire movie, Corey Haim. Yeah. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ. I just moved to Austin like 4 months ago. I'm feeling like a fucking character in a biblical movie almost. Or just the Bible. Fuck, I've read the Bible. But it's like, I came out here on a whim, and now I'm up here, and I'm trying, I kind of knew I was going to get called, because I'm a woman, for one, and the way I signed the paper, I signed it on the bottom to make it so that they cut the thing bigger, and the bigger one sticks to the top. So I cheated a little bit. Anyway.
Actually incredible. You are actually right about that. There is an extra, I would say, 1/4 of an inch in width to that, as you see, compared to the average size piece of paper. Very smart. Incredible that you would so strategically try to get selected on the show and prepare less than nothing for it.
I know.
If you put half as much thought into what you were going to say if you got picked into getting picked.
What were you thinking?
It worked.
What part of it worked?
I don't know. I have this thing. I'm like, I don't gamble unless I'm gonna win.
But
I fucking did it.
no, you made it to the casino and then you lost.
Yeah, that's true. I've only clocked 40 minutes of stage time so far.
Okay, so you just started. How long have you been doing it for?
40 minutes. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
March.
Okay, so you started in March, but we all know you famously from the hit show Daria.
Yes.
You started, and what made you start in March?
I just got out of the house.
You just got out of the house?
Yep.
Heck yeah. How many cats do you have?
None. I have 3 dogs.
3 dogs.
Yeah.
You live by yourself?
No, I live in a very competent house.
A very what?
Competent.
Competent. I thought you said competent. I'm like, oh, you live with a bunch of black people. That's cool. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, I balance it out.
What does that mean, a competent house? What does that mean to you?
It means they brush their teeth and they do dishes.
Oh, good ideas.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's happening tonight. This is a wild one.
Yeah, are you on meth or something? Are you on meth?
Well, I drank a cup of coffee.
Oh.
When I hadn't drank a cup of coffee in a year, and now I'm dissociating on
When
stage.
did you drink this cup of coffee that has caused all this disruption with you tonight?
7:30. It was terrible.
7:30 tonight?
Yeah, it's not cocaine, I swear. Austin.
What made you do that? What made you decide to have a cup of coffee at 7:30?
I was gonna go gamble.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like?
Yeah, I'm single.
Now we know, but what's your love life like?
Well, I've been proposed to 7 times in my life.
You've been proposed to 7 times in your life? How? Why? What the fuck?
7 different people or one person asking 7
Yeah, that's the same guy, right? One guy with a terrible stuttering problem wants to
One guy
propose
asked
to
me
you.
twice. The second time
Will you marry me?
No.
Go ahead, explain to us how you've been proposed to 7 times.
Well, I date people, and I'm like, I'm not gonna marry you until we hit the 5-year mark. And they ask me before, and they're like, will you marry me? I'm like, not yet. And usually about year 3, I figure out that they're lying to me.
About what?
Well, I remember one time I was talking to my boyfriend, and he revealed to me that he didn't know the sun was made out of. And I just like,
What a fucking nerd you are. What are you talking about? Is that what this is? You date like nerds, right?
I train low lives, dude.
Like what? Like
Former meth addicts. I'm not kidding.
how do you end up with these people?
They're funny. I mean,
They're
sometimes
funny?
I don't know. I let the devil in my house. What can I say?
What do you do for work?
Well, they're not that funny. I guess it's like.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed, and why am I going to quit that? It's pretty bad.
What did you do for work before you were unemployed?
Well, I worked for Burning Man.
I could not get a fucking read on you for the life of me. I keep going back and forth thinking you're a drug addict, thinking you're a nerd.
He's a drug addict for sure, right?
Well, I mean,
Do you do drugs?
that's why you're asking this question.
Do you do drugs? What kind of drugs do you do?
Well, I can tell you what I haven't done.
Why don't you tell us what you have done?
Weed, mushrooms, LSD, cocaine, ecstasy, but
So that's everything you need for stand-up comedy. So you're on the right track.
But, cocaine's a bad one, and you have to use it as a tool, because what dopamine does, what dopamine does is it strengthens that pathway in
Right.
whatever you're doing right before you do the cocaine.
It seems like you use the cocaine when you're signing up and the heroin when you're performing.
I know. Minutes really tough.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a big, other than stand-up comedy since March, what's like a big outlet for you? What do you
Wandering outside.
Wandering outside. Are you a cat?
A little bit. I mean, my last ex wolf, so I kind of try and play that up a bit.
Do you like peeling your skin off sometimes when the demons tell you?
No, I'm over that. We made some peace.
Other than wandering outside, any other hobbies or anything that we would find fascinating about you, Corey Wolf?
From Arizona.
Let me ask you this. The main joke that you did in 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time tonight was, I just moved to Austin, now I'm here.
I know.
In your other comedy sets, in the other 40 minutes that you've accumulated, Corey, can you give us an example of a nice short joke that you've written that you didn't do here tonight? Yeah, that comedy part of the thing.
Yeah. Austin is really interesting. It looks like you guys fucking took 7 generations of Legos and just fucking mashed them all together. You got the Old West set, you got the corporate hell set, all mashed in together, and I can tell you guys do a lot of cocaine here. By the layout of the city.
All right. Wow, this is just a random audience. We have no idea who that man is. We've never heard a voice like that before. Can't believe a stranger in the audience would yell something like that. I can't believe that guy doesn't love horribly written Lego jokes.
I think that's the guy that I photobombed outside. They were taking a picture and they're like, and I gave him the Texas Cross.
Boy, Corey. My goodness gracious. All right, Corey Wolf. I'll tell you this. I mean, through it all, I gotta say, one of the funniest performances by a female stand-up comedian we've ever seen. It's really
way better than Schumer, right?
Anyway, there she goes, Corey Wolf, everybody. On to the next one. My goodness. Ron, I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening here tonight. Clearly we have a tunnel coming from a psychiatric ward. It's a special field trip. There's a bus trip from.
I think we should nail that door shut and just open a new door.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Some people like it when episodes are off the hinges.
I kind of get it though. When you're listening to the audio, that bad shit's actually entertaining. Yep.
Okay, pulling another name out. How about Ben Buck? This sounds like a real comedy name. Ben Buck.
Oh, look at this.
Ben Buck is next on Kill Tony. Very fun stuff happening here. We have a couple more special treats coming right around the corner here.
We know this
Here
guy.
comes Ben Buck. Oh, look at this. This is the front door security guy. This is very exciting. Here at Antone's, everybody. The guy that let you in. Make some noise for Ben Buck.
Check, check, check. Knock, knock. Clap your hands. From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Hey, hey. From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Hey, yeah. I'm stopping it, back, stop it, breaks down like a pop and locking out, and I was working out my spot, bumping the beat with the bumpy boxes. Hey, get a level and lift to the AGC. One of you better compete. Glad on track to hit it, so I'm gonna sleep. How y'all feeling?
That was fucking amazing. I think the more you know Ben, the funnier that actually is, because he's one of the nicest people, one of the most polite fucking guys, very just quiet and does his job here at Antone's. He's been working the door at every single episode here, and I certainly was not expecting that whatsoever. That was fucking crazy. How long have you been doing that for?
Well, I've been beatboxing for about like 10 years now. So I'm 23, been doing that since 13. Professionally since like 16.
Wow, that's so cool. And how can people find some of your work?
Y'all can check me at Ben Buck Beatbox on all platforms and Spotify as well.
Wow, that is so cool. My goodness. Boy, my God. Do the ladies love beatboxing? Does that work out? Does beatbox lead to eatbox?
It's actually Ben Buck Beatbox on the weekends.
What was that answer, Ben?
It's Ben Buck Beatbox on the weekends.
Okay. You have a girlfriend, or what's your move?
Yeah, shout out Bambi, she's at home.
Bambi?
Yeah, Bambi, how about that?
Oh, dear. All right.
Okay, so either you don't understand what's going on, or I don't understand what's going on.
I thought this was the rap open mic. I'm so fucking confused. Like, oh my God. I'm like, these other rappers suck. God damn.
Honest to God, you know what? Normally I would say you didn't do any jokes, but I think the room needed a little fucking jolt of energy there, and I think you did it, dude.
Shit.
So cool. What else do you do, Ben? Tell us more about you.
Well, my other favorite hobby is ping pong. Does anyone here like to play ping pong? Let me see it. Alright, you want to play some ping pong? Alright.
Wow. Jesus Christ. My mind is completely blown.
How does he do it?
Wow, Ben, that is so fucking cool, man.
So do you perform shows? Like, do you do this like during show? Like, yeah, this was what I did before quarantine happened. I had to pivot and get a real fucking job.
You were doing live shows entirely as income.
Yeah, for sure.
Do
you have Thursday night off? Yes, I do. I would love to have you open up the show. Oh, man, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Ben, getting a little gig. now that we know what he does, maybe every once in a while he can come up fucking. If we ever need a jolt of energy, I'll just bring you up here and fucking shock the audience.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I saw the band. I've never seen out of all the whatever we've done here, 10, 12, whatever episodes. I got to say, I looked over when you went into the ping pong thing. I saw the excitement on John Pease's face. Looks like it was Christmas morning over there. It's so cool. You actually got the band excited, which is fun to see.
Wait a minute, shit.
Love it, Ben.
Shit.
Blinded by the light. D Madness said he almost saw something. For those of you listening to the podcast, we don't have a mic for D Madness.
You get that
for sure. So Ben, where'd you meet your girlfriend?
Met her at the rap show, actually, South by 2 years ago.
Very cool. What does she do?
She works for Apple. She speaks French for Canadian tech support. It sounds like a weird bit, but it's not.
No, that's perfect. And do you ever do any of your beatboxing tricks in the bedroom or anything like that?
I've tried. It just echoes.
It's a big vagina.
Oh, shit.
Great, man. I love it. Ben, so fucking cool, dude. Very, very interesting stuff. I've never thought beatboxing was so cool until you just did it.
Shit, thank you.
Is there, I already asked you where they can find your stuff, right?
Yeah, you can find me anywhere at Benbuck Beatbox. I have stickers at the front. Holler at me.
Yeah, go get a sticker from Ben Buck on your way out. One more time for Ben, everybody. Very awesome stuff. Very cool. 23, is that right, Ben? 23 fucking years old. This guy's gonna be a huge goddamn star.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch you Thursday, man.
He already is one half of Run the Jewels. Not the half that you guys probably already know.
Of course.
Actually, let's bring up the other half of Run the Jewels, right?
You want to?
Yeah, let's do it. This guy won the extremely rare prize in almost 500 episodes of this show. Only 7 people ever have won a thing called the Golden Ticket, which means you have to have an absolutely perfect 60 seconds and an absolutely perfect interview. Last week, he reemerged for only the first time since winning the Golden Ticket in Iowa. There's only been 7 people to do it. 1 in England, 1 in Australia, 5 in America. This is one of those guys. In his appearance last week, things went so off the fucking rails. It got so crazy in here that people are going to talk about it. Fans of the show are going to talk about it for years. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. He's an anomaly. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for the great Halloween, everybody!
Hey, Austin, motherfucking Texas. I've been here for 1 week, and this is all I gotta say. You guys, I was fat shamed the other day by myself. It was real passive aggressive the way it happened too. See, I've been at the gym and I was lifting at the gym, upper body day. So I was feeling real jacked. Chest, back, arms, shoulders, everything feeling real tight. You ever come from the gym and you feel like you're the Rock, but deep inside you know you're more like the sponge? Anyway, I go home, take a shower, I get out of the shower, go to the mirror, wipe the steam off the mirror. Swipe, swipe. And that's where I fucked up that second swipe. Usually I just do 1 swipe. All I need to see is head and shoulders. Anything more than that will mess around going on the side for myself. You see, that second swipe happened, and I stopped moving, and my midi kept shaking. And it fucked me up. Now, if you don't know, a midi is a man titty. I've had them all my life. When I was a boy, they were biddies. But now they have hair on them, so they're middies. I don't want to talk about it.
Halloween, absolutely. Talking about it. Getting it out. Welcome back, Aloe.
Hey, good to be here, good to be here.
Last week was crazy. The episode hasn't come out yet. We have kept a couple episodes banked because we did some road shows, so people don't even know exactly what happened. I don't really want to give anything away to this audience that might see that episode, and I don't want to scare anybody or frighten anyone.
We talked about it a lot.
It's definitely a highlight in Kill Tony history. Long story short, Yeah. Let's not even do that. Aloe, how's your week in Austin, Texas been?
It's been crazy, man.
Oh, wait, I want to find out what the fuck happened last week.
What happened last week was, the great Donnell Rawlings was here, and Donnell famously housed David Lucas in a roast-off. Donnell did his research on his first appearance on Kiltony as a guest a couple of years ago, and he researched the show deeply, and he realized that David Lucas likes to make fun of the guest. Donnell decided to get ahead of it by making fun of David and not letting David talk. And since then, they've gone back and forth and whatnot. But Donnell specifically did not want to get roasted by David Lucas. And last week, David wasn't here, but Aloe Mead was. And Donnell made a single joke about Aloe Mead, something about his genes. And Aloe decided to summon all of the gods and devils that have ever existed in the world. And he made fun of Donnell until basically Donnell left in the middle of the show.
He went to the bathroom, and then
the eternal bathroom of the exit door. It was, I guess everywhere's a bathroom out there, according to the homeless population. But pretty wild, Aloe. You are the first person in Kiltony history to make a guest leave the show.
Yeah, that was intense. I really wasn't planning on that. I didn't expect him to be here. I saw him walk on stage when the show started, and my mind just flipped into, if he comes at me, I got to be ready to come at him.
And it was wild. He didn't have time to prepare. He did not know Donnell was going to be the guest, but when the moment hit, Aloe absolutely went into survival mode. And it was pretty crazy. Awesome. So, Aloe, what else has happened this week in Austin, Texas that's interesting?
A lot of hanging out over there by other spots. Vulcan. I went to David Lucas's fucking crazy ass show last night. That shit's dope. Y'all out here, check that out.
Did you see me there?
Yeah, I saw you there. You walked right past me. That's okay. I was wearing a mask though. I was wearing a mask. I didn't want to bother you about to get on stage, so I know how that goes.
Awesome. No, I wish you would have at least said hi. But
yeah, I probably should have.
you also got to witness Thursday.
Opened up that shit.
Danny Brown almost beating up Steve.
Yeah, that was some crazy shit.
did you see me almost get attacked by a
Yeah, I
Chinese
did.
stamp?
I saw him standing at the front of the stage, fucking
Very wild. Thursday night, we did a show, and I was doing jokes about Chinese people. Just jokes. You know what I mean? No big deal. And it turns out that I deeply offended a Chinese man, and he decided to come right up to the front of the stage and stand there staring at me like he was going to physically do something, which in turn led me to make fun of him and the Chinese people relentlessly, thinking that he would eventually leave angrily. Minute after minute, he decided to stay there. I kept doing more Chinese jokes, and he started to physically threaten me, at which point the three security guards had to escort him towards the exit, and I said, that's what I call Chinese takeout. The rest is
That's beautiful.
He's been tagging me on posts.
Oh, really?
On Instagram. Yeah. Funny thing is that he actually said that I was making fun of the killings at the spa that happened,
Which you were not.
I never made a joke about that. In retrospect, I sort of wish I did. I would have had I thought about it, but I didn't. But it's interesting how someone will lie in order to make their story seem
Trying to
fit into
cancel
other
you or
people.
whatever.
Right. Wants to cancel me for a Chinese takeout joke that hurt his feelings. I probably shouldn't say Chinese takeout 3 times in front of you, Aloe, or you're going to have a blood sugar attack right now.
So you're leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm flying back tomorrow.
Aloe lives in Iowa, by the way. I know if I gave you 100 guesses, you probably wouldn't guess it in Iowa. And that's where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we grow black people out there in corn. There's a few. It's a small plot of black people, but we're out there though.
Okay. Like, what did your parents do for work? Like, what did they do in
My
Iowa?
dad, he did a lot of stuff that I probably, I can't really mention. But my mom was a teacher for over 25 years.
Okay. All right. Your dad was like involved in some criminal criminal
He
affairs?
dabbled in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know.
Okay.
I didn't see him too often, you know.
He was selling little baggies of corn or whatever.
You ever think about moving here, or are you just like, you know what, Iowa's like, I've always dreamed about living in Iowa.
Dreamed about
Yeah, what's the move? Because appearances like, especially like last week, it had all of us really, and what you did in Iowa, So, you think about getting out of there?
I think eventually, I mean, this is a nice spot. If I did come somewhere, it seems like this is going to be the new spot to be. So, yes, I think that's the plan.
How many do you think Aloe Meat should move to Austin, Texas? There you go.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's a little local encouragement.
Hey, I want to say something. At the show Thursday, I did some nerdy shit. Ron White walked past me after he fucking destroyed, as Ron White does. And I didn't know what to say to him. So I tapped him on, he probably don't remember, I tapped him on the shoulder and I'm like, hey, good set, man. That's all I can come up with. Like we're at an open mic or some shit. And he was like, yeah. And just kept walking. So I'm glad I get to come here.
Oh man, how about what, shitty? Was I shitty?
No, not at all, but that's the response I deserve for coming at you like, good set, man. That's all. I just tapped you walking by, I was like, good set, man.
That's awesome. Did you remember that, Ron?
No.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. If I would have seen you now, I would remember that for the rest of my fucking life, though. If I would have seen you now, I get some redemption.
So cool, man. Well, you just had a good set in front of him, a fun interview, fun times. Aloe Meat, thanks for coming all the way from Iowa. Golden ticket winner, Aloe Meat. Golden ticket for the 7 people that have won it. That means they can, anytime they're ever in a city where a Kill Tony is, they get to do a spot. So it's a pretty cool little award. Very rarely given. Still never one given here in Austin, Texas.
Not yet.
Could be next. Could be the next name I pull out of the bucket. The odds are only like 1 in 2,000, but it could be. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Tim Warner. Tim Warner. Sort of sounds like a familiar name. We'll see what happens here. Everything's moving along smoothly. Yep. Yep. There's only we only get through about 7 or 8 maybe on average of these names. And that's always how it's been. It was more at the Comedy Store. It used to be about 100
we know this
at
guy.
one point. Oh yeah, this guy's back from last week, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Warner, everybody.
So 2020, I kind of think was a war on hope. You know what I mean? Like, fucking we had an election. How do you have any hope in that? I kind of think like voting in this country is kind of like choosing between the best glory hole. You know what I mean? Like, no matter which one you choose, it's going to be frightening. Right? Stick your dick in the left hole or the right hole, they'll bite it off. Then what? You got a buddy in the background who's like, hey, why don't you stick it in the independent one? And you're like, I am, but nothing's happening. This seems like a complete fucking waste of time. Right? Everyone's so happy that fucking Biden's in. And it's just like, look, I understand Trump necessarily wasn't the president we needed, but he was the kind of the man we deserve. We suck kind of collectively. And him sucking is not the fucking exception. We have been founded by scumbags. History is written by the winners, and now they write me.
There you go. A little bit of a deep cut, little manifesto by Tim Warner. I thought he was going to pull out a gun and shoot all of us at the end of that. Pretty exciting stuff.
Such Stanhope energy with it.
Yeah, you're a real prophetic type of delivery.
Yeah, I've been riding a lot.
Hell yeah, man. So, Tim, you were literally on last week. Oh, we have the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, on the line. What do you think about that set?
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you'll ever come on and be a guest?
It can happen.
Wow. All right. That's very fun. What do you think about the job that Joe Biden's doing right now?
That is a huge problem.
Oh, okay. Wow. It's a shame you really got quiet there, Mr. President.
You're not a nice person.
You're right, I'm not. Okay, anyway, here we're back here with Tim Warner. Tim, last week we talked about a bunch of stuff about your life and this and that. What didn't we talk about? What's some interesting stuff about you that we didn't find out?
Oh, wow. Let's see. New York, homelessness.
For those of you that weren't here last week, I said that his barber is in Oompa Loompa? Or no, one of the from Munchkinland.
Yes, I'm a Nazi. I performed at the Capitol building on the day of the insurgent. What else are you gonna do? I'll 8 Mile this shit and get the jokes out of the way
Now,
of all the stereotypes.
it's okay. Answer the question that I asked you.
I mean, I don't know. We didn't really. I mean, other than just like me traveling around after I escaped New York on election day, and just, I go to like AA meetings in the day, and then I do this shit at night. And the perspective during, this medicinal martial law, it's just been so fascinating, and it's been such a benefit to me because I just don't think there's a lot of, let alone people, let alone comics, that are really getting the perspectives and being able to at least formulate the premises that hopefully I can put some punchlines on.
Okay. How long have you been sober, Tim?
Now it's 607 days.
607 days. Good for you, buddy. When you go to these AA meetings during the day, is there do you have like a killer story? That I know AA meetings, they tell great stories about like how they ended up in the.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to dwell. I don't want to put my energy on a past that wasn't successful, where I was a loser. So I tend to dwell on now, and then hopefully what I can do in the future. Like the idea that like gratitude is an action word. So it's like
Gratitude?
gratitude.
Oh, gratitude.
Yeah.
There's a very silent G on that.
Yeah, it's sorry. It's an action word, and like being the best version of you is saying thank you to the universe. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking gift, and like being in New York, especially this past fucking year, it's like you're not even guaranteed the next fucking hour, and then it's like going to places where, like New York, you can't fucking do this. They banned fun. And like to go to places where you can have fun and watch people take it for granted. I don't know. It's kind of a beautiful thing to watch and also heartbreaking.
Wow. It's one of the least funny answers we've ever gotten in the history of the show.
Sorry, I got real for a second. I just started thinking of all my boys back home and shit. That
Back in New York.
You get busted doing a show outside by cops, fucking.
Right. And if the governor catches you, he's going to grab your breasts.
Yeah, they gave him the fucking Clinton role and all of this, but they're all scumbags.
All right, Tim. Well, you got up last week. You got up again tonight. We're just going to speed through it. It was so much fun to have you back. Definitely a different type of style. Ron White, what do you think about Tim Warner?
Great stage presence, and that's always a great place to start. So you got that going for you. I could understand every fucking thing you said. I just didn't understand why you said it.
Perfect. Tim Warner is online at I am Tim Warner. All one word. There he goes, Tim Warner, everybody. All right. We're doing it. We're getting through it. What do we do? We started 10 minutes late, right? Let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. We had a couple quick ones that we went through. We're coming around the mountaintop here. Zach Bogus, a little bit of extra sanitizer on that one this time, huh? Just kidding. Kidding, Tim. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Hunter Stower. Okay, here comes Hunter, I do believe. A very confident walk. That might be Hunter. Could be Hunter. And it's not Hunter. There goes a random human being getting through security. Zach Bogus just watching him walk by him. Just letting him up into the green room. Very interesting. Okay, here comes Hunter Stower. Hell yeah. Guys, make some noise for your comedian, Hunter Stower.
Alright, let's get it out of the way immediately. I look like Shaggy and Velma had a kid. Yeah. I get Yankees and Zoinks.
I can solve the mystery, but only the mystery of who smoked my weed. It was me. It was me. I do smoke a lot of weed. I smoke weed at a competitive level, you know? Like, if there was an Olympic category for weed smoking, I would definitely forget to qualify for that shit, you know? Yeah. I'm way more productive when I have weed, too, because when I don't, I spend a lot of time looking for weed. That's counterproductive. I have a really stressful job. Anybody else? Yeah, mine's super exploitative. I can't really talk about it. Rhymes with human trafficking. Alright, I think I have time for one more. When I was a little kid, when I was a little kid, my parents told me that my dog left to go live on a farm because they were protecting me from the truth that she crashed a Boeing 757 into the Pentagon. Hashtag 9/11 was an inside dog job. Thank you.
Okay, Hunter Stower. Welcome to the show, Hunter. Hell yeah. Did you propose to the girl that was on earlier in tonight's episode? You ever proposed?
Wait, the one
Corey Wolf ring a bell to you?
I met her out here. I'm actually married, though.
Oh, you're married?
I am married, yeah.
Okay, how long have you been married for?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. What does she do?
I'm a single family household, single income household right now.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a human trafficker. Like the joke.
Okay, what do you really do?
No, I do recruiting and immigration, so I am a human trafficker. It's just like my people want to be trafficked.
What exactly are you talking about?
Like, imagine
You're really like reaching for a joke, but we just want to
know it's real. Like, I'm a recruiter. I told you I do recruiting and immigration. You want a job?
You recruit people that want to come to America?
Somebody's in Mexico. They want to be like a business systems analyst, like an industrial engineer.
What do you mean? They just walk up?
No, I can help them get a visa. I know how to do immigration work.
Did these people ever hit you up? There's 100,000 people a day that just walk over the border that don't even.
They tend to not have industrial engineering degrees.
Oh, I see.
They're the smart ones. They're the ones that we want. They're the ones that Trump wanted. All right.
I'm so confused.
Really? You just wait till somebody comes across with a briefcase and you talk to them.
Yeah, it's actually how I met my wife.
She got a briefcase.
Yeah, she was the one with the briefcase. Yeah, it was love at first sight. She's from Colombia, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colombian women are
Out of
beautiful,
flesh,
right?
just a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably way too good looking for you, right?
She is. Yeah, absolutely. I look like
Is your wife have a juicy butt?
Yes, by American standards, absolutely. But by Medellin, Colombia standards, she's like a 7.5.
Yeah, that's good. That's good on Colombian standards. Red Band also has a 7.5 size on Colombian standards.
I kill it.
Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. I like it. You have charisma. I didn't really get the Boeing 757 joke.
It's just 9/11 was an inside dog job. I really like saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, it works sometimes.
What do you like to do for fun, Hunter? You seem like a guy that has some real hobbies.
I just do this and I rock climb. That's it.
You climb rocks.
Climb rocks. Yeah, boulder. Urban boulder.
All right.
There's a gym. There's like several gyms. Anybody boulder? All right, I'm a fucking weirdo, I guess. You guys?
Okay. I like it. You have what scares you? What are your biggest fears? Do you have any weird fears? You afraid of anything?
Cancer.
Okay. Do you think you have it a lot?
All the time. Like every single time I have like a burp or get like any kind of indigestion, it's like straight where my mind goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sort of with you on that. I do 100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've been dealing with
Not enough to stop smoking spliffs or anything like that, but you know.
ever since I had the coronavirus back in December, the lingering symptom, which I had sometimes before, but now I have it almost every night, is night sweats.
Oh yeah.
You ever have night sweats?
I guess. I mean, I had it. I was asymptomatic. I don't know. I figured I just maybe was a sweaty dude.
That normally happens though if you drink a lot of alcohol.
I do drink a lot of alcohol at night, so that's probably where it
What
is.
kind of alcohol do you like to
Whiskey,
drink?
Cokes,
Whiskey and
Maker's
Coke.
Mark, and Coca-Cola brand loyalty. Yep.
Okay. You ever try #1 tequila or fix high alkaline vodka?
No.
Well,
Are
you
you
should.
offering me some?
You should.
Okay. I'll go get some.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right after this, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, where do you do your stand-up? You've been doing it 4 years. Where do you do it?
Oh yeah. So
Here in town,
I moved here in August. I started doing it in the Bay Area.
Okay.
Like Oakland, San Francisco.
Is that where you lived there for a while, or?
Like, since like 2011, and then I just took advantage of COVID to become remote for my work, and I moved here permanently.
When did you move here exactly?
August.
Oh, cool.
We actually met on New Year's Eve.
I do remember you. That was so
Yeah.
cool. You offered me mushrooms.
I did offer you mushrooms.
Yeah, I remember you now.
Yeah.
You were sitting underneath. He was sitting like underneath the table, and it really was. And he's like, "Hey man, if you want some mushrooms," I'm like, "I'm actually good right
I
now."
was getting pretty lit.
It was a long drive. It was like 40 minutes north of here or something, right?
Fredericksburg. It was the Barrel and Amp show.
That was Fredericksburg.
Yeah, the Barrels and Amp show. Right? Georgetown.
Yeah.
They sound the same to me.
I was just in Fredericksburg for the
I'm a
first time.
Louisiana
My
boy,
buddy Kyle took us to a ranch. I got to shoot guns, and I actually used a chainsaw for the first time in my life. Thank you very much. Grew 4 chest hairs that day. For those of you counting how many chest hairs Tony has, I'm up to 9.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. I love it. You do mushrooms a lot?
Yeah, I did mushrooms yesterday. Not today though. But I mean, I just forgot. You know.
That's fun. That's fun, Hunter. What do you think about Hunter, Mr. Ron White?
I like it. Just it needs a lot of stage time, but it looks like you got something to say. And you're gonna stay here in Austin?
Yes. Yeah.
All these guys just need a bunch of stage time. Just find a place to get on stage and stay on stage, and Austin's gonna be a great place for that in the future. I don't know why everybody runs out there and wants to be the door guy at fucking comedy store when the work is all in the Midwest. You can come out here and be an opening act, do 10 shows a week. We're out there, you do 1 show. So I think it's a good spot for you, man. I encourage you.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Absolutely. You heard it from the man himself. There it is, Hunter Stower, everybody. STOEHR on social media. I don't know. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Guys, I don't know. That wasn't very convincing. Should we go to the bucket one more time? There we go. Let's see what happens here.
That is true. So many people want to be the door guy at the comedy store, and they really do. Like 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. But they could be like the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio. I get like 5 nights a week. It's crazy.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought on it, right? It depends on their work ethic. Like if your work ethic and it's just a different thing. If you want to get better, I would say, if we're talking comedy science here, I would say if you want to get better at hanging, right? Networking, looking for opportunities. If you want to study the art form more, if you're at the comedy store, you can do that. If you yourself want to get better and get stage time, yes, being on the road could be good, but there could also be competition there. It goes both ways. I think every year it changes. And you can also get a lot of spots in LA. But I agree with Ron. Right now, Austin's the place to be. Definitely over Columbus, Ohio. But a lot of people, it just depends on the person. It's weird. And when that person gets to the comedy store. Anyway, who knows? Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian out of the bucket tonight is going to go by the name of Philip Garcia. And then, and also, if you get stage time where you're from, and then you go to the comedy store and become a door guy, then you sort of have, everything, right?
No, you skip the whole fucking door thing. You go out in the Midwest, to middle of comedy club, doing a half hour a night, 7 nights a fucking week, sharpen the blade till somebody gives a fuck in California, and you go out there and skip that whole goddamn door knob.
Absolutely.
That's what you do.
All right, well, it's brainwashed. Yeah. Because I got a career from working the door at the comedy. Oh, it's Philip Garcia.
My dog just died, everybody. Yeah, every family dog that's ever died, we've made sure to bury in the backyard. Anyone else? Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. But we've been renters our entire lives. Leave a slew of dead dogs in every house we've ever lived in. We're like a family of 3 boys, too. So there's going to be 2 goldfish, a turtle, and a Boston Terrier in some backyard in Austin, Texas. An archaeologist is going to be digging that shit up and be like, what the fuck happened here? Lone Star beer just came out with a 24/7 brew. It's 2.2% alcohol. So you can enjoy the shitty taste of Lone Star all day now. What the fuck? Can't help but wonder how many step kids are getting beat half as hard, though, you know? But twice as long, are we solving anything? How much are water bills and trailer parks going through the fucking roof, you know? Two birds, I'm stoned, I'm in Philip Garcia. I feel like that's, yeah, there we go.
Wow, what a performance. Unbelievable.
That was awesome.
Perhaps one of my favorite sets that I've seen here in Austin, Texas. That was incredible. Even D. Mattis and the band agreed. D. Mattis said even he sees greatness in you, Philip.
Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, about like 2 weeks ago, too.
You hit your 3-year mark 2 weeks ago.
3 years, yeah. Actually, last time I was on, you told me to break up with my girlfriend in 3 years because love wasn't real. I was 23.
Is this true? How long ago was
I was
that?
in Dallas. We were in Dallas Highness. And,
This was like 3 years ago?
no, this was a year ago.
Okay.
Almost. You told me, you asked me how hot she was, and I said 8 out of 10. And when we broke up, she's like, I couldn't believe you would rate women on a numerical scale. I told her, I was like, that's kind of bringing you down to a 6 right now. So, then you told me to write more, and I have been. So, I've been on my shit for you.
Wow. Look at you. How did it go a year ago? I'm sorry, but like those Dallas shows get crazy. Sometimes I can't remember
Like
everybody.
3 in a week, and it's pretty jam-packed. You get lucky. But yeah, that one went great, too. I did a Amber Alert bit, which is I've never seen a car newer than 2010. I think you like that one, too. That's you ever seen a really old veteran with a really old Asian woman? I wonder if he took her. That's what.
You got fucking jokes, bro. This is usually how this show starts, is with people doing jokes. Very rarely is it on the very, very end we have pull someone out of the bucket that actually did something other than figure out how to get their piece of paper larger than other people. Very awesome, Philip.
Well, she said that I was in the bottom right of the first sheet. You know, I saw that big-ass fat form big. I was like, maybe this bitch is up to something right now. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You really saw that? That's so cool.
Yeah, we go upstairs watching, so we're having a good time.
That is awesome, man. So, Philip, what do you do for work?
I used to do comedy. I was living at my mom's. I was attainable. But now I'm doing pest control because the pandemic. I hate digging through rat shit, but I'm just getting out every night, still trying to go up and do my thing, you know?
Yeah,
I gotta do what I gotta do.
at least it's a day job so you can get out at night.
Yeah, for sure.
Pest control seems like one of those things that I just simply, no matter what, and I bust tables and bag groceries. I did fucking every miserable job when I was growing up, and but pest control seems like one of those things that must be rough, huh?
It smells fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you just have to go to the most disgusting people's houses.
Yeah, and they wonder why they have bugs. I'm like, it's because you keep having watermelons and leaving them around the house as decoration. Like, this is bug Hawaii. Like, other bugs are saving up to come here with their families, lady. What the fuck to tell these people? You know?
Holy shit.
Do you have a horror story? Or do you have something that's just completely out of
What's the
control?
worst pest thing?
Any bed bugs, like any bed bug stories, like I go home and I tell my girlfriend, like, hey, let's just burn these in the chimney tonight and not have to worry about it. That's why I was really impressed by the beatboxer, but then his name was Bedbug, and I was like, sorry, dude. I'll tell other people to listen, but I just can't because of flashbacks.
It was Ben Bug. It was
Bug?
Ben Bug.
Oh yeah,
Bedbugs. You're just having flashbacks to bedbugs over here.
Yeah. I can't believe, man, Ron White, dude. I'm sorry, man. I grew up listening to Blue Collar Comedy Tour. It was like the first digestible comedy I listened to. It was just, sorry.
Well,
I feel like a loser.
watch this. Watch what he's about to say to you right now. Incredible. What do you think about that performance, Ron?
Yeah, how old are you? I'm 24. I didn't start doing stand-up till I was 29. So you're a lot of years of where I was at 24 when I was just smoking pot, watching cartoons. So I would encourage you to go with this full blast, man. You have really good punchlines, and it's really interesting. You made the three of us laugh out loud, and that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So congratulations for that. And
Thank you so much. Hey, I really appreciate it. Yeah.
Hey, Philip, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I would also love to have you on the Thursday show if you could do it at Vulcan.
Of course, yes. Thank you.
And you know what? I'm actually doing a Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends on April 17th at Vulcan. You're going to be in town April 17th?
I can be from Dallas.
Would you do a spot on my show as well?
100%. I'd love that. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you so
Well, then
much.
you'll do a spot there as well.
Thank you.
And also, I'm doing ACL Live in December, and I just want you to know I was doing it. No big deal.
I love it. Philip, have you been signing up every week for this show?
This is actually the first week I came down to Austin to get on.
Oh, you live in Dallas.
I live in Fort Worth, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all are all from Fort Worth. No, is that what it is? No? Okay, wrong guy.
All right. Well, how about you come back in a month? You let me know, message me on something, tell me that you get my attention, say you promised me or something like that, and instead of just signing up, we'll give you an automatic minute. I'd love to see another minute. Every single joke you do kills.
Thank you.
So let's just do it. That's basically everything that we could give you.
Gotcha. It's April 2nd and April 17th, right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's Thursday, 8 o'clock, Vulcan.
Gotcha.
There you go. This guy just got 3 gigs from doing 1 appearance on Kill Tony. Come on, make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody, huh? Man, that's what happens. That's what happens if you do fucking jokes on a show about jokes. Things can happen for you. We like people that do good in comedy, believe it or not. All right.
Even his comebacks, even him just talking.
Yeah.
Fucking kill.
Jokes. Quick fire jokes. Philip Garcia's on social media at Philip with 2 L's. Philip G414. All one word. Follow that guy. 24 years old. I guarantee you, he's going to be big. He already is. All right. This is the final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You want one more special treat, huh? This guy, a regular on the show, now lives here in Austin, Texas. High-level black belt, Second City master improviser. Once he got diagnosed with ALS, became a stand-up comedian, knocked it off his bucket list. We fell in love with him, made him a regular immediately. Now he has the tough task of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week on this show. Everybody else you saw tonight has been preparing for months and this and that. This guy has to do it every week, and he does it every week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great, the powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. This is how you close a show here in Austin, Texas. Thunder and lightning. Guys, make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer.
It's also fascinating the way that Paul describes the drink. Like, how would you describe the drink? I don't describe the drink from the inside out. I mean, it's I must say it's fascinating because I don't know why you do this, how would you describe the drink? How would you describe the drink from the outside in? I don't say that the woman translates. So why doesn't God describe the drink from the inside out? By the way, it's a contrast with the zeros. What's the zeros? The zeros is a
Okay, Michael Lehrer, everybody. All right. For those of you that missed last week, we found out that Michael Lehrer has been on a 3-week cocaine bender, and it appears as though the effects are really starting to show. Michael, What's up?
I'm dying quickly in the town that much than any other town I've ever lived.
He's dying quickly in a town that's the most ratchet than any other town he's ever lived in.
Right,
That's right.
right, I live a corner mile away from this venue, and I try to take my family. And it was Indiana Jones and the Last Company.
Okay, Michael.
Wait, there's Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he lives a quarter mile from here. He drove here in his wheelchair, and it was like Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine. When we understand it, it's quite incredible what's going on in that brain of his.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm losing the ability to use my arms, and I get up here every week, and I give it my all, but a lot of people think that means I'm getting better when I'm not. So, fuck y'all.
There you go. Absolutely. There's a little button on that one right there, huh? Yeah, ALS is a tremendous disease, but just to let people know, I don't force Michael to do this. He wants to do it. For those of you wondering, he says that this is the highlight of his life and that he loves doing it every single day.
No, we're best. When me, Tony, and Rabbi were in Miami,
And we went to Miami.
yeah, and on the last day after 5 shows, I was burned out, and Tony's like, how are you? You sound worse than you do after the show. I'm like, give me that motherfucking microphone. And he goes, yo, I can give it, and I can take it. I go, no doubt. And I'm getting sick enough where after KT 500, I don't know how many shows I've left. But Austin, I love you, and your reaction is one. I've never been to a city so fucked up as Austin.
It is true. Your disease has progressed 1,000 miles an hour since moving to Austin, Texas.
You know, we're in the central multiple party districts, and I would like to call all bars and clubs on 6th Street the staph infection.
Some good fucking local humor right there.
But I'm having the time of my life. Too much honesty.
Don't make that sad face. Oh, he's looking at his notes. I thought he was looking down sad.
Yo, hey, I know I feel you during my minute. And my life is a nightmare. Like,
I'm not fucking around anymore. Like I get family and friends. Oh, you're traveling, you're doing these cool stuff. But 99% of my life have fun and night. And I don't know how much I've left taken you know, but I will do it until I can't do it anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I would like to say this. We're dealing with a vaccine shortage. I, crazy enough, have seen that gun, but I make rules for people who should not get the vaccine. And I live on Main Street. And if you ever pre-order a hamburger on Main Street from the internet to line up with 200 people the next day for the hamburger, you do not get the vaccine.
Michael Blair, ladies and gentlemen. Doing it. Doing it.
Can we improvise?
What?
Can we improvise?
You want to improvise something? What do you want to improvise?
Anyone with anything.
Anyone with anything.
Yes, my will.
Okay.
My wife, will you improvise?
Who wants to improvise with you, Ron?
Sure.
Hell yeah. So
Smart.
what's the scene?
Let's get a sentence from my
That's a good suggestion from the audience here. Anything you guys want to travel to the moon?
Hey, Ron. Really cool accommodations in the moon. Am I right?
Yeah, I think it's one of the nicest Airbnbs on the moon, and I'm glad you could make it out here. How'd you get up here today?
Well, I'm as surprised as you, because I have a 2.7 rating on Airbnb. Like, literally every Airbnb I've ever taken out, I've turned into a brothel.
Well, you know I love brothels and I love rental units. So I think you and I could do some business sometime up here in the moon.
No doubt.
I think we could spread your brand up to the moon.
No doubt. No, Ron, I heard you tell this story one time. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. You're a legend. But, you, served in the military, correct?
Yes, I did.
And wasn't it through documentaries decades later that you realized that the blowjobs you were getting were from lady boys?
I think about 150 men sucked my dick while I was in Hawaii. If that's the story that you're getting to, I think it was about 150. I don't know what the record is, but I know that I was right on up there.
Philippines is a weird place. Yo, I I chain my hand so I can lie about having cancer too. I'm just I'm down really fucking fast.
I don't know, because I've actually watched your condition improve over the last 10 minutes, so it's actually pretty wild. You're actually the only person tonight that I've watched get healthier as the sun went on, so it's pretty ironic that you're the one dying. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. We're gonna end tonight's episode. How about the improvisation talents of Michael Lair and Ron White? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. He's got a bunch of really cool stuff there. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Ron White? Come on! Come on! Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody! Thank you, Ron. Thank you. And make some noise for the band, everybody. The Fix Vodka. High Alkaline Vodka Band. John Dees is on social media. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Muehling is at Mutation, at MUEHTATION. And Michael Gonzalez is at Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. D, you have any shows this week? Thursday night at Sam 1. Samstown Point, ladies and gentlemen. Go see D Madness play some music. Michael and John, Matt, any gigs this week that you want to plug or anything? Check in with the great Ryan J. Evo. See tonight's drawing with Ron White. Oh my God, Ron, check this out. Ryan, zoom in on that Ron part. Look how fucking cool. This guy drew this during this episode. That's the guy that used to draw every episode in LA. I look like Moses. Well, I got bad news for you, Ron. You look like Moses. Moses is a badass motherfucker, though.
I love that dude.
Yeah, it's so cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com, and that's another one. How about one more time for Michael Lair over here? He's you guys slowly flicking everybody off very slowly. It hurts more when it's slow like that. It's really like, he does it like he says it. Fuck you. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Every Monday's been absolutely insane. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony X-Men!
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some noise. Here we are. This is it. This is where the magic happens. The great Brian Redband is here.
Hey, everybody!
How about a big hand for the Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Delicious Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fun. That's John D's on the keys, Mike Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our boy, D. Madness on the bass here tonight. Let him hear you. There you go. Magical, magical stuff. Fun stuff happening, and a fun episode is right ahead of us. How many of you out there, this is your first time being in an episode of Kill Tony, huh? Wow, a lot of first timers. That's very interesting. Excited to be here. Fun stuff. Every show's been crazy. We got the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. The new coloring book, a bunch of shirts, a bunch of road posters, a bunch of fun stuff, all available at RyanJEbel.com. So that's exciting. Chris Rogers of Chris Rogers Art behind us. We don't even know what he's doing tonight. He might be making something for the guests, might be doing something for an audience member. Anything can happen. So we'll find out more about that a little bit later. And yeah, the new band, the new Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. That's alkaline vodka. It's really great stuff. Absolutely love it. Clearly the best at what they do, and they support local artists. So it's an Austin brand.
Yes, it's delicious. I have it. It's distilled 10 times. If you have, like acid reflux issues, it's great vodka. It helps you
A
out.
lot of fun with new local sponsors coming in. Austin loves Kill Tony, and Kill Tony loves Austin. You're going to find out more about that in just a little bit. But before we start tonight's amazing episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here on this day. Hey y'all, Redman and I just moved to beautiful Austin, Texas, and I'm going to be honest with you, it's a lot more rural and suburban than Los Angeles was. We have lawns now, and you can see your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals, so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet. Redman, you've got it. You've already been using it. What do you think about Sunday lawn care?
It's amazing, and it came at the perfect time. My new house, when I moved in, the lawn hadn't been taken care of for a couple months, and I had spots where there was no grass. I had so many weeds. I had these weeds that I stepped on and felt like a snake bit me. It hurt. I didn't know what to do. And then Sunday sent me this big package that had all this amazing stuff on it. One, you go online and you put in your address, and it's so cool. They have like a satellite image of the top of your lawn, so they know how big it is. They know what part of the country you live in, and they send you stuff just for your area where you live in. It's a free lawn analysis. And when you get it, you also have a soil sample that you can send back to them that you can get better results. And they have weed control. They have seeds for your lawn. They have pest control. It's amazing. And this is the first time I'm going to get serious about having a lawn.
Yeah, absolutely. It is incredible. It's like all these incredible technological advances lately. Postmates for food and Uber, right? Uber for cars, and they really nail it. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. I just went to get Sunday.com, put in my home address, and their free lawn analysis took care of the rest, all in just seconds. So mine's about to go down. You are already a huge fan. We absolutely love the idea behind it. It's just incredible. And to think that they're doing it all chemical-free, clean, and safe for pets and animals. You can have your little doggies running around out there.
And it's easy to use. You just put it on like your hose, like this little pouch, and you spray it. It took me like 10, 15 minutes for my whole lawn. It was simple.
And I saw it. Your grass looks better than ever. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/killtony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/killtony. Listen, take care of your lawn, people. getsunday.com/killtony. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that. It gives me energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nut milk. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
Yes! Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code TONY for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code TONY. Get $5 off. Thank us later. And we're back, everybody. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? How exciting. Me too. Let's do it. Tonight's guests, everyone. 2 Comedy Store paid regulars. 2 people that I consider classmates of mine. High-ranking people at the Comedy Store that worked their way from the back of the lineup at the toughest comedy club in the world all the way to the middle. And they're here for you right now, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great Adam Ray and Jade Catapretta. Wow. Jade is the host of The Soup on the E! Network. Most importantly, she's the host of Jaded, the only Comedy Store podcast happening right now. The full backing of the Comedy Store. She's holding down the fort. Adam Ray, of course, the host of About Last Night, and he also is in the new NBC show, The Young Rock.
That's awesome.
Where he plays, am I allowed to say? He plays young Vince McMahon. Here's to though he's been hit by some of those fun Austin allergies. Perhaps our most congested guest of all time, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray, doing lines of Allegro before the show. Those allergies in Austin are real.
Yes, they are.
They are.
Good to be here. It's also, the pod is very good here.
It is too good.
The pod, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Thanks to FedEx.
They do a really good job. Really good job getting it from other places.
Yeah.
We're all stuffed up on barbecue, speaking of the munchies, from the amazing people over at Leroy and Lewis. I don't know if you guys have been to this place, a Cosmic Coffee on South Congress. They made us some beef ribs, some sausage, and popcorn made in fat that we're going to eat after the show. I'm super excited about fat popcorn. I need to put some meat on my bones. And they were guided here by, of course, the great Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, who helps us out all the time. He's the man. And special shout out, I have a special guest here, everyone. And I have the coolest graphic artist / propagandist in the world. Make a noise for the great McVader, everyone, visiting from all those fun Kill Tony promos you've seen over the years. They're made by him. He just sends them right to me every week. He's a monster at what he does. And yeah, I'm excited about the show. A lot of first-timers here tonight, so a quick lowdown for you. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform here on this show in front of us. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about their lives afterwards. You know, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fashion District Bear. Wow, that is one big gay bear, isn't it?
He got angrier.
He really is. He's really angry now. Turns out he was happy in West Hollywood. It's furious. He has allergies. When he's not stuffing his mouth with cock, his nose is stuffed with pollen. You guys ready to start this fucking show? I like this crowd tonight. It's a big upgrade. Feels like the energy is up there. Almost feels like a Tuesday in here. You know what I mean?
I can see that guy's knees. It's really crazy.
Wow, yeah, look at those knees. Look like just really long thighs. There's barely any bone or anything there. These big Texas knees. They're just blown out. There's no more joints.
Of the salt on
Hard for me to get on Silverado, Tony. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's fucking go. Your first comedian shaking. I'm sure nervous as hell right now to get things started. Make some noise for Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is first on Kill Tony. Anything can happen here. A few weeks ago, we had a completely homeless guy go first. Turns out he just signed his name on a piece of paper. He was standing out there. I called his name. He came out truly as homeless as it gets. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. Anyone can sign up. There's a holding tank of comedians up top, some comedians on the sidewalk, and some people signed up, I'm sure, that are sitting in the audience right now. Here's Leo Konopka, everyone.
What the fuck is up? How we feeling, Antones? Hell yeah. So I've been working on my discipline. So I have one cheat day a week, but I never tell my girlfriend. Yeah. Sometimes I want to eat a pizza by myself, and I also don't want her to know that I'm fucking her sister, so. Cool. I'm 5'8". I found out recently men who are 5'8" and shorter are 2 times more likely to kill themselves than men who are 6 foot or taller. Yeah, I think it's because men who are 6 foot or taller, when they try to hang themselves, their feet still touch the ground. I just bought pepper spray. So in case I have a rape, I can find them too. They won't even be able to see me coming. I'm Leo. Thank you guys.
Leo Kanapka is a place to say. A funny little name, huh? You have a Hawaiian last name and you're white as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
What's up with that?
Let's make things more confusing. My stepdad's black, and my ex-girlfriend's a stripper, so there's...
Wow. I love how strippers now count as their own race of people. Funny you should mention, Tony. I'm actually part Native American and stripper. The fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm trying to spice the interview for you.
How was your, so let's talk about it. Your ex-girlfriend was a stripper. How long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years with a stripper. She comes home. What happens? She takes a shower?
Yeah, it's like her...
Checks her. Yeah, just guys that have strippers for girlfriends are always ultra romantic, right? It's like, hey, babe, I already have a bath run for you and rose petals all over the fucking place. Cover up that fucking sweat.
Your sodium levels must be out of control from that such a salty lady.
Took the Salisbury steak out of the wrapper for you.
Yikes.
Why are you dressed like you work backstage at Cats the Musical?
Listen,
It's nice. Black on black is good. Wait, you said a joke about fucking your girlfriend's sister?
yeah.
That's a joke, yeah?
It's a joke.
Yeah. But does she have a sister?
No, she has an autistic brother.
Well, have you fucked him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever think about just following it up? Parents probably won't believe him if he says you raped him anyway. He's autistic, you know. Shh. I do like this audience tonight. This is exciting.
This is great.
What a relief. What a relief. We're in it tonight. We have launched. All right, Leo. So, what do you do for work?
Sell mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He thought about it. He sounded like he was about to lie.
Yeah, I know. What was the lie you were
Yeah,
thinking?
what is teacher?
Fucking, it's also not a lie. My ex-girlfriend sends me like $200 a week because she thinks I'm gonna make it. So,
Make it in what?
comedy.
Wow, look at that. The stripper girl believes in you. That's incredible.
She's taking other men's money and giving it to you,
Yeah.
dude.
Fucking the cycle of life.
Yeah, it's the circle of
My
life.
God, that is incredible. How long has she been giving you this fucking
New stripper per diem.
Yeah. I think it's called perennium. Right? Wow, how long have you been getting this fucking whore alimony for? Let's talk about it.
Alright, can I say good morning?
I moved here on the 1st, so it's been twice.
Wow, that's so cool. Where'd you move from?
How many dances is that?
Baltimore, actually.
Baltimore. She's a Baltimore stripper.
Sure,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh my
If that's the song she comes up to.
Wow.
She's right.
That's incredible. So, what did you do when you were in Baltimore?
I worked at McGoogies, the door guy at McGoogies.
Okay.
Is that a strip club?
It should have been.
Famous comedy club.
Sorry,
The very close to the performing
seasoning factor.
The third so you can smell like cinnamon and parsley and whatnot in the air when you're driving by. That's the only thing I remember about that trip to Magoobies. So much fun. You make it big as a comedian. You have to go places that are called Magoobies. I hate it, Mama. I promise. Catch me at Magoobies.
Work hard, kids.
Follow your dreams. And you told me maybe the Magoobies. I love it. Leo, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some deep, dark hobbies. Your set was great, by the way.
Yeah, your jokes were really great.
Good jokes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you just started off the joke strong for real.
Yeah, scary.
Right before I came down, my girlfriend said,
Yeah, you're shaking.
right? And I'm like, I'm gonna shit myself.
Yeah, take that energy. Use it. I thought you had a really good opportunity to bring back a tag on the second one where you don't tell the sister about your diet either, your diet cheese either.
So the rest is situated in the left hand column
Where'd you
of
meet
the
the
dock.
stripper in
So a person
Baltimore?
says that I'm a Muslim. Megaleia que é um show
I didn't know she was a stripper at first. And like, give it away.
Stand the zeros is how long, stand the zeros how long, 30 days. Now remember, we had a machlokas, right? We have a machlokas, so that's the Maghad, which the Russians will refer to just a moment.
She
But the
bring it up
standard
the first
duration of
month
the
that we
zeros,
hung
is it
out.
29 days or is it
And you're like, what are all these dollar bills in your
Obviously,
phone?
again, at the conclusion of the
Why do
zeros,
people pay
is
to
when
once
one
for
goes
dinner,
on and
woman?
cuts their hair,
Yeah.
and it
I
reaches
matched
all
with
of
this
the
girl,
completely
Tiffany
separate
Tightfrost,
ritual
on
ritual
Tinder.
rites as well. So the Mishnah
I
definitely
don't know what she
tells
does.
us
I'm gonna have
a
to
person
find
says
out.
Harini Nazir, stand the zeros for 30 days, and therefore again, Megaleia Yom Shlosh B'Echad.
Wait, so did
Takes
she,
his
what
haircut
was your
on day
response to
31.
that?
Take
Were
a
you
quick
like
look at the
shocked?
Rush.
Were you
The Rush
excited?
is Nishama Harini Nazir Megaleia Yom Lamed Aleph.
How were you making
It's
money,
very
right?
good
Yeah,
Rush.
and then she
You
was
have
like,
Masla
I want you to
Stam
move
the
in
zeros
with
Lamed
me,
Yom.
and I
Kechaf
want to pay all the
Megaleia
bills.
Yom
I did
Lamed
that.
Aleph. So the first
And,
thing Rush tells us
So
is the
wait,
Mishnah
you're-
Masla like Rav
So you're a
Masla.
sugar baby.
That Stam the
You're like a
zeros is
stripper
30
sugar
days.
Yeah,
baby.
she's 2
And then
years
for
younger than me,
halacha
so
l'maisa,
What do you think she
haircut
likes
takes
so
place
much
on day
about
number
you?
31.
Are you good in the bedroom, or are you doing chores or something?
I did
Actually,
actually, funny enough.
Allocated the fire style, Nasa,
Are you looking for her?
again, we discussed how that's how himself
Let's go to a strip of Baltimore, Tiffany Tightfrost is here.
that's halacha number one. Next.
I started in fucking like under the table cleaning business for like 5 strippers. I made like $800 a week. We had 5 different strippers.
Is
Under the table. Yeah, that gives a whole new meaning to under the
now let's say
table.
the other day he
What
took
are you
on another
cleaning? Like a
zeros.
lot of
And now
eyelashes?
what
Strippers are
happens?
dirty as fuck.
He goes ahead and puts his hair
yeah.
on day 30. On day 30,
They
what's
are.
that?
Jesus,
No,
that's what I
so
thought.
why
It's all true.
once a year
I
doesn't
mean,
take
come
on
on.
the
I dated a stripper that used paper towels as a tampon. You know, hey, great man. We all know this. Tell you watch this. That's a testament to who you date, not who strippers are. I mean,
29 days.
oh,
So
paper
that's
towel tampon, man. The
you can go
stories
ahead
this guy
and
has
cut
are
your hair.
insane.
The Shabbos
What was the breakup like?
No,
the
I decided with Austin, and we lived together for the last 3 months as just friends. And I'm like, hey, moving here, and I'm gonna just try to pursue stand-up full time. And she was like, can I come with you? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And
Yesterday's
why'd
dab
you
that
say
we
no?
did on Monday, right? Yesterday's dab that we did on
There's a
Monday.
You don't need somebody
Remember, again, we
providing
spent
for you?
our
Yeah.
service on our time
I don't need that, but please keep the checks coming.
That part of the day can count as the
Sure
whole.
did love these
Remember, again, we developed the idea.
Truthfully, it makes things too easy. It makes things way too easy.
One
Yeah,
day.
you're like, I want to sell mushrooms myself.
Here's what's interesting.
Yeah,
So
I
the
love
Mishnah
it,
says
Liam.
if
Do
you
you
went
think
ahead
you'll find
and
like a new
shaped,
stripper
you went
like
and keep your
mentor
haircut
down
on
here?
day number 30, ultimately again,
But you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think you'll allow yourself to find that type of situation, or are you like done taking handouts?
after all, doesn't that mean that you have
Hand jobs, whatever
fully
she was giving.
completed your net
Also, does the couch come in ones, or is it a Venmo situation? How does it?
part of the day counts as a whole.
No,
Therefore, as long as you observe part
just
of
a
day
linear
30
focus
as your
on
net
trying
net
to
zeros,
like jokes and
you're
shit.
good to go.
Leo, I love it. I love it. You're in the fucking game. Clearly, you're a lucky guy. You got pulled out of the bucket. There's like 70 names in this mamma jamma tonight. You made the best of the situation. You got the show started with a bang. I believe in you, buddy. Keep coming back. Leo Kanopka, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at Leo.comedian.
So say,
That's him.
now again,
Yeah, he's got a face of a tall dude and a body of a tiny dude.
And
30
now
days,
for
okay?
something you
Now,
guys
in case
will
number
never
2, he's saying
even guess
Harini
is
Nazir
real.
Shloshim Yom.
I'd like to introduce our new microphone
Kila
cleaner
Yom
and
Shloshim
microphone
Yom.
switcher
If
outer
you shave on day
from
number
the
30, you're
Yellow
not
Rose
Yotze.
and Red
What's that? What's
Rose,
going
our
on here?
favorite
In the
logo.
first case, the Mishnah, we said that
It's
well,
Haley,
the person says
everybody.
Harini Nazir.
This is a
So the
real
zeros is
life
30 days in an ideal
catcher
world.
the
And when
Red
you take your
Rose.
haircut, day 31. If you took your haircut on day
Catcher
31,
the Red Rose.
you're Yotze. In case
And
number
go
2, I'm
to
a
the
Nazir
Yellow
for 30
Rose
days.
and Red
If you
Rose.
take your haircut on day
Austin's
number 30, then
premier
what? You're not
strip
Yotze. So what's the distinction?
The Red
So
Rose
see in the
celebrating their
Gemara,
1-year anniversary this
already,
Thursday,
again,
upcoming
Russia,
Thursday,
remember,
April 29th, and the
you
Yellow
see
Rose in
Harini
Austin
Nazir
legend for 45
Shloshim
years. They
Yom.
have a world famous
What's
cheeseburger.
implicit in your statement?
Most places have
Shloshim
complimentary limo service
Yomim
7 days a week, and the
Shleim.
hottest dancers from
You
around
are
the world.
accepting
Hell
that
of a more
it is
hand for
30
Kaylee, everybody.
complete days.
Yeah.
It's implicit.
It
Otherwise,
really is
you know,
the
say,
best strip
why?
club in the
So
United States of
Mishnah's
America.
operating
Yeah,
in
it
the
really
basic premise, which
Yeah,
is
if you're wondering if that was
person
just a
doesn't
smooth
say
segue
things for no reason.
into a
How
real
fine you should
strip
live up to
club
that, right? That's an aspirational
advertisement
statement.
that was
And a
scheduled for
person doesn't
today.
make a statement that means
And then the first
So
comedian
therefore,
pulled
again,
out of the bucket
if I just want to
coincidentally
become
talked about having a
30 days,
stripper
all I need to do
girlfriend.
is what?
That just
Well,
happened
what do I need to say?
because the comedy
Harini
gods
Nazir.
love
If
us.
I'm saying Harini Nazir Shloshim
So the
Yom,
Yellow Rose
that
and
must
Red
mean
Rose.
that
Go to
I'm coming to act on
www.redroseaustin.com,
something.
www.yellowrose.com. redrosesausage.com.
That as opposed to a
Find your
regular
location.
Roses where there's an
Red
extra
Roses at
people
South
contact on
Congress.
day number 30.
You all know where the yellow rose is. I'm
Everyone
not
knows.
saying.
days.
Except the people with their wives.
And therefore, Allah Lamaisa,
All
if I
right,
take
ladies and gentlemen, your next
you
comedian
can't do
goes
that
by the
because
name
I'm
of
still in the
Andy
midst of my net
Harter.
zeros. Beautiful.
Andy
Let's go back there.
Harter, everyone.
Sorry.
Here we go.
How weird is that?
There's a random pro wrestler
Oh, good
walking
one.
around.
Excellent.
Oh, okay, he
Hold
works
on
there.
to
He works
that.
there.
Hold on. See how this happens? Right? When that's right. No, that's what I was just talking about. There's such a different dynamic in that also. Like we do it normally, like first thing in the morning.
We got movement on
5:45.
an Andy.
Yeah, you know, again, after all the sleep that
Where
we
is
got
this
last night,
motherfucker?
I was well rested. Again,
Come
different.
on.
It's beautiful.
Here we go.
Listen,
Okay,
I
he's
just want
coming.
to remember.
Thank
It's
Jesus
only our
Christ.
first one in the Africano.
Here he comes, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for
Learning is not
Andy
just going to be
Harter.
like the DAF show. It's also sharp in the morning. When we go to breakfast, we have an opportunity to talk about the DAF. We have a whole package, and we have to show up in the
So I recently had to come to terms with the fact that I'm
let's go back
poor.
there. What? I'm just shaking myself. I was kind of
I got fucking
bringing it out slowly.
got a negative balance of $14,232.
There's going to be
The
more
way you
learning.
can take care of
Yes,
it
it's
today is
I'll say Mishnah. Misha
Well, I
knows
just
your
missed
thing is what's the
$10
next if a person took on
payments in a
two
row.
nutrient
Next
zeros.
thing, I got 14 grand.
So remember again, stem the zeros
Well,
for
we're
30
willing to
days.
offer you
So at this point,
settlements.
he's taking on now 60
You pay
days of the zeros. So
$9,000
Misha knows
now.
your zeros.
We'll wipe the
Megaleach
slate clean.
has
That's
shown
savings
up.
of
Yom
over
Shloshim
$5,000.
That's
So I
Ashniya
mean,
Yom
yeah,
Shishim
if I don't pay you
So
at all,
it's
that's a
again,
savings
it's
of
just an extension of Mishnah. I take
14,230.
on Harini Nazir. I take out two durations on the zero. So I will say, how long
So
have I
will
done
this
before?
negatively
60
affect your
days.
credit
But
score?
remember, in this case over here, I will say, I'm not taking on
What are you gonna do?
one
Lower
ledger
from
in zeros of
440
60
to
days. I'm
430?
taking on two
I don't give a
consecutive terms
shit.
of the
Take
zeros.
10 for
So I
yourself.
observe the first
I'm
day,
never gonna
and
miss
then
it.
walk into my haircut in one, day number 31, and then I go and observe the second end of the zeros and take my haircut
Andy
one,
Harter,
day number
always
60.
making it look easy.
Beautiful,
Second time on the show.
Then you have how you show me
Incredible
your
stuff,
shit.
man.
I will say now again, it's just an
He
exception
is
for part of
a
the
big
show.
fucking
If
little
I take my
softy
haircut
pie.
Yeah.
for my
You
first
had the
ledger in
confidence
the
of a white
zeros
guy
on
before me
day
too. I
number
like
30.
it.
Now, why am I allowed to, once again, I will say, Chazara, why am I
I think I
allowed to
bought
take my
cigarettes from you.
haircut on day 30? Why?
You're so cute. Look
Makes
at
it so
people.
cool, right? Because remember again, there's a case of Harini
Those of
Nazir.
you
Now a case of Harini Nazir Shloshim Yom. So if I take my haircut on day number 30, so ultimately it's going to say that's fine, that's fine. But then what that means is the second term is going to say the final year in this case is the first term and the second term
I
are
took
mirrors
special
of each
note
other.
of
So therefore, if
your
I
just
take my haircut
execution,
on day
like you
number
really
30,
have a
which is fine, makes
grasp.
it
You take us
simple.
on an
I'm
adventure.
also
You
going to
mind
take a layer,
control
Kasashniya
volume,
Yom Shishim.
everything
I'll
just
take my
was
haircut
funny.
for the second term.
And
When?
this thing.
Yeah,
Day number
that
60.
thing represents
Day number 60, we have to mirror each other.
Motherfuckers, yeah.
However, now listen, I watch this.
And by the way,
Crowd
You
goes
have Yom
wild
Shishim
for his
Chasa
shout out
Echad.
to
Now listen, here's this interesting. What happens is you end up going ahead and taking your haircut on day 59.
represent.
Right? Yom Shishim
and I'm
Chasa
from
Echad.
Washington. You know, I've been to Renton, and this
Ultimately,
is
again,
Renton.
you are Yotze. You are
It's
Yotze.
awesome, and there's this much pride. So
You are Yotze. So also, see, the Gemara says, she will take out, we'll see the Gemara why this is.
This guy ain't from
Fine.
Bayonne,
We'll see why this is.
Washington.
But well, we don't have to do all the rush right now.
It's from,
So also, listen
please
to
give
this.
me a loan.
The
Yeah.
eight was eight
Andy, what do you do for work? Remind us.
I love it.
Tell us more about your hustles. The
So
last
I
guy.
have
like
public,
six.
but I will say, by the
I
way,
drive a van for a guy that
I'll point out that
resells
the
like
public,
shit from thrift
that public
stores,
was contemporary of the Akiva.
furniture.
They were on
I'm
the
a
Akiva.
dog sitter.
So if you notice, by the way,
I do
website,
like,
if you notice in the description, this is
surveys and
people
focus
going to
groups.
so
Okay.
Whoa.
that
You do like tests
here,
and stuff.
What? Well, like, you know, like they'll sit down and they'll,
but
you know,
sometimes it's just a
they'll
bit
pick
more
people who have a credit union
here.
versus a bank account, which is
So many
like
of the
better.
personalities that we discussed.
Okay.
But it's cool, like 30 minutes, like $100.
Wow.
Fuck
Yeah, absolutely. 30 anything where you did 30 minutes for $100, pretty good deal to me.
Yeah, put your clothes on too.
That's hooker money. The first part of the story was
Hey,
that the
speaking of
Akiva
hookers, I
was
went to the Yellow
incarcerated with
Rose
puppets.
on your recommendation.
They're incarcerated
Oh, yeah,
at the
they
same
were
time.
right. Just so that we're
Right?
clear
It's
about our
an
new
incredible
sponsor, it's not
thing.
filled with
So that puppets,
hookers.
so just you know, like
It is
so
a
the Gemara
gentleman's
says as follows.
luxury strip club.
That's right, Bob said the Gemara
This
says,
is
"Hey, buddy,
a
puppets,
brand new
Amisha, those are
sponsor.
shinies.
I have the number of back. Can you believe the owner is here? And I want him to know that we do not believe that it's filled with hookers. And Hey, speaking of murders and serial rapists,
this
I've been to the Yellow Rose.
Rabbi went ahead and
to
he
be
was made
honest,
Shamisha
this was not set up about
Then
4
the person
episodes
went
ago.
ahead
I
and
did
took
tell you to go to the Yellow Rose. It's my
Zirus.
favorite one. What's
Shemkilach has
how do you like it?
Shloshim.
I
If
got
you went
a
ahead and
lap
took your
dance.
haircut
This
for the
girl looks
first
like
one on
Winnie
day 3,
Cooper.
you're gonna both say works why? Works why? Says Mitzvah Sayom Kippur. Shemkilach has Shnia Yom Shish. You can go ahead and take
No pants and a red shirt.
you can go and take the second haircut on day 60. Yemkilach Yom Shishim Chasser Echad. Then if you went ahead and you took the second haircut on day 60 minus 1 day, so Yatsa. We'll say it works. Now, how would that work? Let's play this out. So now, remember, normally, we'll say, in a perfect world, if you're taking on 2 consecutive midrange zeros, right? How long is the first leg? 30 days. When you take your haircuts, 31. Excellent. How long is the second leg in zeros? 30 days. When you take your haircuts, 61. So that's the idea. We now understand what can you do technically. 62. Right? We'll see. The truth is, right, you're going to get that good. So let's listen to this. Now, we understand also, if you end up doing it 30 by...
Let me ask you this, Andy. It's interesting. What's a time that you seem like such a likable good guy. What's
So
a
you
time
take it so
that you almost
do
got into a
observe
fight or
30
like
days,
really were like,
and then go ahead and haircut 31. You observe the second set of 30 days,
There was this guy. I don't know what it is about like guys that are like 55 in that range.
I know what it is.
If I do it on 30 and 60, does that work? Does that work? Why?
Come on, man. Sorry, but
Narrow say, put this
thing is,
to the
he
idea
was
that if on the
just
second edge
talking
and zeros,
like
you take your haircut on day 59, it
and I was
works.
like
And I will
really
say,
polite.
how would that work?
you
Here
were
we
on
go. Let's
stage?
do this.
No, I was behind him.
You're about to perform at some
Over
Yeah,
the
so
right.
sure,
Let's
yeah.
watch this.
Yeah, I mean, he was
Day
just being
30,
rude, and I was like, hey, man, there's a show going on.
Day 30
And the whole
could be,
rest of the
let's say
night
this
is all
again. See,
stomping
everything
around.
comes back.
Look at that physical
Let's say,
comedy.
Yeah.
let's set on Monday. I don't
You
know
know,
Monday.
he'd like hug everybody in the bar and look at me like, look, we're
Listen, if
friends.
we're gonna get on Monday,
And
this
I'm friends
culture
with this
missing
big
people
dude,
teaches
too.
you that one day could
So,
have a
to answer
dual
your question,
identity. One day could have a dual identity. So therefore,
Wait,
day
what was it?
30
What am I
would
gonna do
actually
now?
count as the end of the first identity zeros. And what?
You didn't really yell at him
The
or
last
anything.
day
You
of the
just
first
said,
one
hey
and
man, there's
first
a
day
show
of
going
the
on.
second one. So therefore,
I
technically
just
speaking,
that's exactly
by
what
the time
I
you get
figured
to day
fight all
59 of the
night
second
after
identity
that.
zeros,
Right.
technically,
Have you ever been in a fight?
you can take your hair.
yeah, I
Incredible.
mean, I don't
So
think
the
I
guy was
really
like,
have in my
Misha
adult
already
life.
knows here. So listen to this. Misha already knows here.
It's kind of a
First
scrap.
one ahead and
I
said,
had a guy
I'm
last week.
I will
It's
say
a true
again,
story. He
stand
asked
the
me
zeros.
if
How long?
if he could be my
30 days.
security
30
guard.
days.
He goes, hey,
Remember again.
you know,
Now what
Austin's
happens?
crazy.
In this case,
Filled
no
with
your
crazy
social.
people.
What
You
happens if
give
he
me some
becomes
money,
Tame
I'll
on
be
day
your
number
security
30?
guard. I said no. He goes, I'm
Right?
gonna beat the
Like,
shit
it
out
comes
of him.
right, day number 30, so what's the halacha?
Can't even
So
make
stress
this
on
shit up.
top. But instead, you lose everything. You lose
It's a
everything.
true
I will say,
story.
now, I want to think, I will be good.
Do you know any good security
What's
guards?
the Yiddish of that?
Now I'm
What's the Yiddish
actually
of that?
threatened for the first
It's
time.
Yiddish, right?
Like a guy who just offered to be my security guard.
I would
And
have
I like how
thought
you're the whole of
that
like 2-year-old
there's a
friendly,
workaround.
like just right up
If
top,
you're
you know, by the
getting
chef.
coming on
He's a
you
sweet,
still
sweet
need
guy.
to
I mean, this is how likable
effectively,
John
I kind of that's
Caparulo
what
could have
I
been.
finish
Like,
you at the zero.
that's just for
But again,
us.
so we're going to discuss all this in the Gemara. But I love when I see you go and you become coming at day number 30, you lost
You know what I'm
everything.
looking
You
at?
lost
Be like
everything.
Vulcan on Thursday. Do a
So the Gemara says, Rabbi Eliezer says, so I was going to say,
Right
just
to
take a
Hollywood.
quick look at the rush for just a
Andy
moment.
Harder
It's
just
actually
booked
not
a
so
gig
far
for
if you
being
go
on
right
Kill
across
Tony.
the
That's how the
the
magic
rush.
happens.
So
There
the
he
rush
goes,
of your
Andy
Misha
Harder, everyone. He's on Instagram at Andy.Harter,
so stress Torah, Maslo, so similar Torah, leave comes to the Bahado, so similar Torah.
Yeah, you can like the
So
Heathen.
this, Rabbi Eliezer says no. This is no so sir.
We got it.
I will
Okay,
Shiva.
the game's in.
Rabbi Eliezer says
So anyway,
All right, here we are. We're cleaning the microphone. How about one more hand for
You don't
Haley?
lose the whole end of this.
Again, you
What
can
are
find
you
her
losing?
at the
What are
Red
you
Rose.
losing?
Red
You're
Rose
only
and Yellow
losing
Rose,
7
they work
days.
together.
7 days.
What's the
Take a
difference?
look at the rush.
They're
Rabbi Eliezer Omer Eno Soser El Zayim. Delo Gazer Ulurat Master Mishum the summer mixes him to us. Here it is. Here it is. So Rabbi Eliezer holds like this. Rabbi Eliezer holds look. Mixes him
Moving it
to
along,
says,
ladies and gentlemen, your
once
next
you
comedian
observe part of
goes
day
by the
30,
name
then what? Then what? You're good.
William Ray.
You're done. So we'll say, so where does
William
7
Ray.
come from? What does 7 relate to?
Should be fun.
But it's not Tuma. So 7 represents the amount
William
of
Ray.
time that you need in order to
I'm gonna
extricate
start
yourself
pulling that name.
from
And then we'll have the
Salon
cleaner
for the
clean.
again, so what's
And
this
then the
incredible?
person
She
will
doesn't
be
will say,
That's
basically,
the new
Google
move.
tells
Yeah.
you that if you
And maybe she shouldn't be wearing clothes.
30, you're good.
Red band,
You're
that's
good.
enough.
You've observed your full length of the zeros, but you have to go ahead
Red
and
band
observe that
alcohol
the 7 days
starts kicking in,
corresponding
everybody.
ultimately
This is
to
it.
the
We've made it
end of the
25
already
minutes
knows
into
your
the
social yo.
episode.
So we'll say now, again, remember,
This
so
is
the
where
mission is beautifully set up.
he says everything that he thinks.
Right, so we'll say, Rabbi
Here,
Udanossi.
here comes
Rabbi
William Ray,
Udanossi, right?
everybody. It's really him.
Cameras right to where's your Very Sipori.
Thank you so
All right,
much.
next year, okay, Gaba.
What's up,
So
y'all?
many
It's great to
quarters,
be
so
here.
little time, right? So I'll say,
For
so.
me, it's honestly
passed
great
it.
to
We
be
passed it,
anywhere. I was addicted
So
to
listen
heroin
to this. So
for
this,
years,
but again, in all
and
seriousness,
I barely made it out alive.
come across some schneids that are just
On two
so
separate
beautifully
occasions, I
arranged.
was
So
revived
listen
by
to this.
Los
So Rabbi,
Angeles.
so now we'll say, what's the next case?
So
Let's say,
shout
already
out
knows
to
the
those
social
guys
yo.
for
I'm a Nazir
ruining
for 30
my
days.
buzz
I
that
was
day.
back to begin Mishnah. When you say you're a Nazir for 30 days, I say, what does that statement mean? What does it mean? Full 30
A little
days.
bit
Meaning
about
what?
my
Meaning
life.
what?
My
No
ex,
mixas hayom
who's also the mother of my son,
So now, if you
she
say
was
you're Nazir
recently
30 days,
diagnosed
this
with
bayom shloshim,
autism
so
spectrum disorder.
ultimately, again,
So
if you
now
become
she
coming on
has
day
a
number 30,
legitimate
you lose
medical
everything. That wasn't that.
excuse
That
to
sounds
be
like
cunt.
you lose everything, even according to who? Even according to who? Even according to Eliezer. Right? Even according to Eliezer, who said that beforehand you only have to observe 7
One time
days
when I
before
was
the
in
natural
jail
because
in
of
the 90s,
Mixes Kulo.
a
If you
cop
say
called
Harino
me the
Shloshim,
crypt
you
keeper.
don't get Mixes Yom Kippur. Incredible. Next, Harino Nazir Yom.
I just pretended like I
Person
didn't know what the
says,
fuck
I'm
he
a
was
Nazir
talking
for
about,
100
but
days.
inside, I was
Yom
like,
Neyom.
man, this
You
guy's
become coming on the
roasting.
100th day. So Esakol. You lose everything.
William
You
Ray,
lose everything.
everybody.
So they'll say, so again,
Very fun.
that's the kind of
How
combo.
recently did
Rabbi
you get on
Eliezer,
heroin? You look like you still have some in your
says,
bloodstream.
so because
It's
you become
incredible.
on the
You
100th day.
look like Henry
Therefore,
Rollins'
for the life. So,
grandfather.
you're fine. This is cool. You have a long thing.
What's
However,
happening?
Enos Soser
You kept his teeth though, looking good.
Rather, again,
It's been a good
hello for the
20
life. So,
20
hello for the life. You
years
only
and
go
you
and be
still
Tomei
got the look,
30
huh?
days. And we'll say,
The
Rush points out, we actually already
feel,
learned
heroin.
this hello from before.
I love it, man. No, that's adorable. Welcome to the show. How long you been on stand-up?
This is my
On
first
the day
time.
of
First time.
your net zeros, the
Holy
most
shit.
you lose
Holy
for
shit.
or
Holy
protracted
shit.
net
He's gonna be
zeros
chasing
is
this dragon
30
forever.
days.
Yeah,
It's 30
That
days.
is first
Therefore,
time, man.
100 game
Thank
net
you.
zeros,
Yeah,
the most
definitely.
you're going to
You
have
must
to make
feel
up
quite
is
the
30
rush right
days.
now. You
Incredible.
must be
So
really...
Nick Bayom
Absolutely.
Ne'avah
What's
Akon.
better,
This
this
rush or the
What
heroin
happens if you
rush?
became Tomei on the
This-
101st day?
Bullshit.
On the 101st
That's
day,
not what anyone
then
has
what's
ever
that
done
level?
heroin. It's
So
maybe 20 years you forgot what it's like.
Kind of combo
Here,
says,
let's
we're going
get
to
this
pull
guy
the
some
point of
heroin
these
and then we can
cases.
ask him
But cautious with
at
this
the
means
same
is I
time
became Tomei
which one's better.
after the nether
A little bit closer.
is
Let's
over.
refresh your memory a little bit.
Before
What's
the
under the
corresponding
hat? There's something
sacrificial
going on.
rites and
Like,
haircut was able to be performed. So in this case, the reason they kind of come is
bigger
listen,
when you have it.
Yeah,
finish
you
your
look like
net
Toad
zeros.
from Super
So
Mario
because you
Brothers
finish
when you
your
have
net
it
zeros,
on.
that's kind of blocked for you.
Fluffy.
But
I
because
thought you would have a tiny
form,
frog.
Yeah,
therefore
you
you
look
can't
like the
lose
bad
it
guy
in
from Mega
totality.
Man with the
But
hat
what you
on. The
will
guy
have
with
to
the
go
giant
ahead
brain.
and
Whoa.
repeat
Take it
is
out. There's
a
just a
30-day
tiny little head
duration.
on
In
it
this
there.
case,
Look at
the
that little
Eliezer says
baby.
no.
Just
Enos
that
also
little
Elishidom.
fucking
The most
real
important
deal
in
over
this
here.
case is
What
what?
do you do for
7
work?
days.
Right now,
7
I work
days.
in my
Beautiful.
friend's
I
construction
will say,
company.
Okay. What type of construction are you doing? You got a wheelbarrow or
First
something?
mission,
Floor installation.
I'm a little too early. A little too early. It's not 5 o'clock anywhere. Anywhere. So
Give me the floor. Just everything is low. You don't have to worry about things so much.
And the boss says,
I don't want you to
let's
get
go back
high.
there. Misha Maharini Nazir. The Nikka Yom Shloshim.
So
The
William,
person
this
says,
is something that you always wanted to do, right? How old are you?
A person says Harini Nazir.
51.
How long is he
Okay,
Nazir for?
hell yeah.
How long is he Nazir for?
Good for your
30 days. I will say, when you see
Yeah,
Harini Nazir,
yeah,
according
it's
to
good.
Tanakh
Yeah,
and
it's
Mishnah,
pretty good. You only
what
look 60,
halachic
so
principle
that's
do you have
very
the
good.
ability to tap into?
Dude, got kind of a Stanley
Makes you
Tucci
and that's a
leukemia
big
type
thing.
thing
That
going
means
on.
once you get to day 30, with an Iranian
Are you
Nazir
still
in
working?
Neder,
That came into my head. I
ultimately
go,
what?
don't say that.
Halacha l'maisa,
I do want to
lock
say,
in your
the
Neder
jokes
zeros
were,
at the beginning of day number 30.
the flow
Misha
of the
Iranian
piece, I
Nazir,
really enjoyed,
Nick
like, the
Bayom
first one.
Shloshim,
I was
and now
laughing
you
very
became
hard. And I like the
day
little,
number
I don't know if
30.
it's a nervous
So
tick,
stress
though,
at
kind of
home.
walking
You
forward,
lose
walking
everything.
back, moving.
You lose
Not without
everything.
a purpose, but it almost felt like there was
Okay?
room for
So
a,
you guys
there's probably
says,
two characters, but like,
Ella
what was the first joke and ended on what again
you
about
only
killing my
lose
buzz?
7
Yeah, they
days.
ruined my buzz.
You only lose 7 days.
Every joke
That
felt
was
like
saying,
there
by
was
the
a
way, before you
pause
turn
for
the
like
page, that's interesting. So
some sort of
Rabbi
like,
says, why do you lose 7
that's
days?
just me being,
Today she
you know what I'm saying? Like there was a little bit of a,
So it's according to Rashi, according to Rashi,
you know, like,
the idea over here is that you'll be able to
The guy's
twice
entertained
7
comedy
days.
for 60
Because
seconds, and he's
ultimately,
already
when
got
you want you
branding.
to be able to bring your carbon
I see talent, I see talent, Tony.
That was what I want to point out.
So William Ray, tell us what else in life. You seem like a guy that's seen and done a lot. 51 years on the planet. What else about you?
Yeah, man, I used to play rock and roll.
Rabbi is adding in over here is we're
Really?
going to
Yeah.
test
What kind of rock and roll would you do? You'd stand there with an electric guitar or
so
something?
that
Or?
ultimately again you're
Okay,
able to
you
bring
sing
the
it all.
carbon from the
Oh,
skin
yeah.
of
Jeez
purity
Louise.
in
What do
your
you think?
skills as
What do
well.
you think,
So
Shreed?
the Marbles right. Fine, those are in a social fellowship. You only lose
What's
7
like the
days.
genre that you most are?
Let's start with those.
Smash Mouth. Hold on, we're trying to get When's the last time you took a shower?
So let's go like this.
Trust my questions. An hour ago.
An hour before coming.
That's what it's called.
Okay. How about some? Can we maybe spray his hands with some hand sanitizer? What do you think? You see what I'm thinking? You down for this?
So currently
How many of you guys want to hear this guy play guitar? Maybe some song right now. I'm a big fan for Matt Mueller sharing his weapon out here. Just grab that mic stand right behind you. Throw the mic in there. Put it up to your.
Just a quick disclaimer. I play guitar left-handed, so I'm about to play this guy's guitar upside down.
Oh, okay. Can you do that? Yeah. All right. Okay. William Ray, these former heroin addicts can do some crazy shit. I'm telling you. All the comedians I know that used to do drugs that aren't on drugs in the past.
Sorry?
You can't fucking
Wait, the sanitizer.
Why?
Okay, there it is.
So
Oh, look at that.
We're gonna see his
Straight
spell.
from
We actually already saw his spell up.
Alright, here we go.
The
So
stripper
that's
just sprayed him.
One more shout out to Matt Muehlink for
really knows
this
your
happen.
social media.
Follow him on Instagram and Twitter at Mutation, MUHTATION. Very big deal for a musician to let someone else play their instrument, especially upside down, especially when they've done heroin in the past 25 years.
Explicitly articulating the duration.
You gonna sing too, William?
I am a Nazir now for 30 days.
You're just gonna play us a little gently, upside down.
And now he becomes a Nazir
Grabbing a
of 30
stool, I
days.
guess he plays like Mark Maron.
He's asking for some
again,
backup, too.
he loses everything. Now, we'll say,
Wow, there's a whole thing.
why does he lose everything? Right?
Do
Why
they
does he
speak
lose
heroin?
everything?
Do they understand what you're saying right
Because again, he said Schleber. He said Schleber, right? 30 days. 30 days. So yeah, in this case, no, probably Gabeloza.
Okay, that's
Why
not.
doesn't Gabeloza argue? At the end of the day, why doesn't he argue? It's a little bit like Rothschild told us this, right? But the nice thing about this, when Christy says Harini Nazir Shloshim, what is he really saying? Harini, the articulation of the letter is Harini Nazir Shloshim Yom. Ultimately, again, once I'm a Nazir for 30 days. Once he makes that articulation, then halacha l'maisa again, then the series goes on 30 complete days. Even according to Velazar, maybe Velazar will say, therefore halacha l'maisa, you become Tane on day number 30, you go ahead and lose the entire thing. Incredible. I really know the that's the case when I say, person says, I'm going to for 100 days, and it my Yomea, and he becomes coming on the 100th day, so says that
You rip it like that, and you look in the camera and go,
right? Rabbi says, you only go ahead and lose it 30 days. The says, the Tuba, the Kidabi,
William Ray, you're a part of the Ray family. I just realized Adam Ray is our guest tonight.
Ultimately, again, was about
I was hoping that wouldn't happen.
30 days.
that would be fucking nuts. I would write it somehow.
So just these games is so young. So again, just to highlight
well, then you're related to the Lord Argus Hamilton.
Reinforcing the idea that we must
Middle name's Ray.
Stevie Ray Vaughan kind of energy, so
going to be for duration
William
of
Ray Hamilton.
30 days.
Absolutely.
There you go.
How come you get rid of Hamilton or in Ray?
As a musician, I use the name
Day
Billy
31.
Ray Hamilton.
If you haircut
Trying
on
to stand
day
up here,
30,
so I
what's the
figured
halacha?
let's change it up
It
for a
works.
bit.
It works. Why?
I love it. Switching it up, different thing. It's your life. You can do what you want.
Really good music. Have you ever thought about doing music and comedy together, or is that just
If
too
you say
much?
that, then
No,
what?
I try to
Then you
write
are
like some
musical
musical comedy songs and
30
stuff.
days.
Hell,
30
Try
days.
everything. Do everything.
Yeah, you're
Come back again.
special.
Sign up again. So I know more about you. There goes William Ray, everybody. It's on
Furthermore, again,
Instagram
if
at
you
Billy
were
Ray
to
Guitar.
if you were to become Tame on that day
Fuck
30,
yeah.
what would happen? Halacha l'maisa what would happen?
Absolutely.
You lose
Thank you.
everything. You lose
Thank you to
everything in
Matt
that because,
Muehlink for
again,
letting him play his guitar. That's so cool.
30 complete days.
Next up is going to be Nick
Correct.
Nopuja. Nick
And we're going to
Nopuja.
get into this. Remember,
or Nick
I will say,
Dopuja.
Can you put the microphone in the middle
good.
here?
He's fucking.
Yeah, can you just put it up there?
Right. I will say,
I want to see all the
yeah,
different
no,
I like how
no,
she
no,
cleans the
it's
bowl.
no,
That's
Red
good.
man, you're disgusting. Stop it. That's pretty good.
everything
That's
else
good.
is
Can you lift it up a little bit too?
You
Yes,
just
it's
squeeze the
Think
grease
you
of it
can
in
use
your
height, and
remember,
then no,
you
you're not.
do this long enough.
All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hey, here's Nick Dopuja, everybody. Here we go.
Or for that matter, I get.
Hell yeah! What's up, Austin, Texas? I'm from Las Vegas, so this is all still new to me. This is so fucking dope. Remember SpongeBob? Yeah, how old is this crowd? You guys like in your 20s, 30s? Yeah. Well, over quarantine, LGBTQ people, 4, 5, 6 community decided, yeah, SpongeBob, come out and yay.
We're not finished that yet as well. Says the Mishnah.
I'm not surprised,
Mishnah
not by the fact that he lives in a pineapple in the sea.
It's an interesting case.
I just had
Here's
no
the
clue
case.
get
A
butt
guy
fucked in it.
is in the cemetery. He's in the
This
cemetery.
changes the
Right?
whole
It's okay.
perspective of the show. I just wanted to watch an innocent kid show, get some laughs. Now I gotta think
So
about
inspired.
Patrick.
Already knows it. Uh-oh. Already knows it, right? People took out a lot of couples last night. That was like, so what happens? She'll say, buddy, I'm just pointing out. It's like, see, he comes out, said, you should have built zero base on calls. So I was saying, now, a local Mesa, somebody took on a net of Zeus, but he's in the cemetery. He's in the cemetery.
I used to watch it in
So
Japanese, so it went a little
in
bit something
Haya
like,
Sham, even if he's in the cemetery 30 days. We'll say, some people like fart, right? They like fart. So he was in the cemetery for 30 days. So
What's your name?
Ain't older longer than again. Ultimately, again, those 30
What
days do
ethnicity are
not
you?
count towards his
Croatian. You have any stripper in you?
will say, now, the truth is, it's
I
obvious
dated a
that they
stripper
don't
who was also a
count towards
dominatrix.
his
You
definitely
did.
definitely weren't
How
right
long
now.
did you date her for?
The anal, here's the con.
Wow, what was
The
that
anal
like?
may be covered to
Hell.
So we'll
Why?
say, that's really what's happening.
It was like a drug I never experienced.
Yeah.
When a guy
Dating
goes ahead and
strippers a
says,
gateway
I
to
really
comedy?
want
What's happening?
It might be, I'm not gonna lie.
essentially, we'll
What
say,
happened? Where did it go wrong? What was the worst thing
like
that happened?
possibility one is, he's in
Said it's
us
like
here.
hell.
And what else? And what
So
else?
there must be one
He's
example of a
continuously
time
coming.
that you
So
remember
now
it
he
was like
became an us here. He also became and therefore,
eternal
Allah has to begin,
flames.
he has to
Yeah,
bring
there's
a
one.
cover
This
to
isn't
him.
why
So
we
first of
broke
all,
up, but
he destroys
one
the
day
days
I was just
observed,
like
which is really
sitting down
irrelevant.
reading
Why?
that book Sapiens.
Because he hasn't
You know
observed
that
anything.
book?
Yeah.
The real
I know.
is that maybe he has
I
to
was
bring
reading
a
that
cover
shit,
to him.
and nothing's going on that day. She just comes in, grabs the book, and fucking throws it across the room, starts screaming. I'm like,
cemetery.
I
Essentially,
don't know,
what
the
it
stripper thing,
is
or
a delayed acceptance.
just throw a
In other words, you've taken the vow, you've taken
Yeah,
the
they don't
nether,
like
you've taken the
They
nether.
don't like books very
The
much.
nether doesn't really
What are you trying to learn for?
until when?
That's what it felt like. What are you
Until
doing,
now,
dummy?
listen, it's not really even.
I love it.
It's
So
not really
Nick,
even until
you're from
cemetery.
Vegas.
Once
What
you leave
brought
the
you to Austin,
cemetery, time's
Texas?
over. Remember again, you leave
How
cemetery,
long
you
you
tell
been
me.
on stand-up
You tell
for?
me. So really, it's
3
going to
years.
be the nether
Last
is
year was
usually
like the
the balls
pandemic
upon you
year,
when
so I've been trying to
when you
get up in
depart
San
from the
Diego.
cemetery.
What do you do in
Plus
Las Vegas
7.
for a living?
Plus
Teach
7.
yoga.
That's the
Your
main
body
kara. So
Really?
the idea that the mission is teaching me over here is that
Yeah,
you
do
might
like
have thought
yoga,
that when you
CBD,
become a Nazir in a
psychedelics,
cemetery,
and
you are a Nazir immediately. You are a Nazir
yeah,
immediately.
we like kind of
And therefore, again, perhaps you have to bring a carpet
With that, like, I feel like you should be more from your truth rather than from like, hey, he's gay. You know, like,
Yeah, is all of your material like based on stuff that would kill in front of 10-year-olds?
This may either to do such a thing like that.
SpongeBob be like,
Yeah, no, the simple reason, I'll tell you why, simple reason is because
at the point
you,
in time,
contrary to having their opinion, you
I feel
don't
like
have
even
to drink,
as you are right
right?
now,
In
I'm
other
more
words,
intrigued
you
than
could
when
put
you
the
were like,
cup down,
oh,
right?
I
You
feel
can have
like that guy is more intriguing than the comedian. The comedian's so
camel
like,
backs, camel tots, right? The thing.
that's cool. I want to know more like about the yoga and
I don't even
Yeah,
want to know
no,
more
no,
about
you
it.
can become a Nazir, you can run away.
Only this is
Listen to this, listen to this as follows. Listen to this. So, I feel like it's something up. In all of the opinion, they may be coming to us. Good.
you look like you're so
Yourself, and
fleshlight.
it's us, and let's say, now watch this.
Just in
You
the
mean,
back.
so we'll say, here's
So
the
Nick,
timeline.
tell us the
You
truth.
went ahead
You got
and
fucking
he
spiked
took
hair,
the
you got a good
Zeus and
tan,
then
you
walked
have that
and he
dirty
left the
facial hair,
cemetery,
you're teaching
and then he
yoga to
came
fucking
back.
innocent
Yourself
girls
is
that
the us.
ate too
All
much
the
that
women
week,
again.
right?
So
They're
we'll say
trying to fucking
ultimately
shed
again,
some
now,
pounds. How
obviously,
often do you
days
get
that we
laid?
observe. outside of the
whenever
cemetery ultimately count towards his neder
Right.
Naziros. And
What's
what's
a pretty
that
decent amount?
Or
Are we
maybe
talking
carbon
about
tumor.
fucking?
That was
I
at
say
least
60%
in this case.
guys,
Now, again, we'll
40%
discuss
girls,
exactly
like-
the realities in these
I
cases.
had like
But Allah
three
Ta'ala
girls
will
at
be
one
here.
point.
Now, if you left the
no,
cemetery,
that's the
that gives the opportunity for the neder
Downward
Naziros to
facing
devolve
doggy
upon him.
style.
Yeah,
And now when he
pretty
goes
much.
back
How
in
many of them
again,
can do
the tumah
accents?
is there again. He
That's
loses
going back to the
whatever
SpongeBob
things
Japanese
he's
SpongeBob
deserved.
joke.
No,
And
that's just
Allah
how I
Ta'ala
think
says,
of it.
Allah Ta'ala says we have to bring a carbon
That's an
tumah. Okay,
parody.
Rabbi
I'm
Elazar,
sorry.
I'm sorry I brought that up again.
Oh, so
All right.
that's what we're
What
going
do
to
you
see.
like to do for
We're
fun? You
going to
seem like
see
a guy that has
essentially
some
one
weird
of the
hobbies. You
mechanics.
into
Meaning the
axe
host
throwing
video.
or something
When
like
you
that?
take a neder in a Zeros in a
I'm actually
cemetery,
related to Muay Thai.
what
That
is
was like my
happening? Is
Really?
it a shot now that there's a
Can you
binding
show
neder
us
in
some of
Zeros?
your?
But
Can
there's
you
just
show us
something
some of your
preventing the
Muay
neder
Thai?
in Zeros from
Come on,
devolving
put the
upon
mic
you.
in the mic
And the
stand.
moment
Move
you
it
leave
over
the
to John
cemetery,
over there.
boom,
Show us
the
some of
neder in
this
Zeros
Muay
attaches
Thai.
itself
Here we
to
go.
you.
Here he is.
Or that
Nick the Puncher.
effectively you've done nothing. Taking a neder in a Zeros in a cemetery is an irrelevant statement. That's exactly what we're going to see in the
How
Gemara.
about
Rabbi
yoga?
Elazar
Can you
says,
show us your
Lo
toughest yoga
bayom.
pose?
Rabbi Elazar Omer,
How many you want to see the
Lo
most
bayom.
amazing thing you can do in
Shene'emar,
yoga?
Rabbi Elazar says
This
it
guy
depends.
teaches
Rabbi
yoga. I'm
Elazar
interested to see what
Rabbi
happens
Elazar
here.
says,
That's a strong
listen,
jump
if you go
roll.
out of the cemetery
Here it
and
comes.
come back
He's about to
in,
do something.
you haven't lost anything. And you also don't have to bring a
Oh,
carbon
come
tumah.
on.
Why?
I could
Why
do
not listen to
that.
Rabbi Elazar? Why? Shene'emar, bayom harishonim yiplu.
I could do
Rabbi
that.
Elazar says that the
I
legal
think I could do
consequence of
that.
this when it comes to
You
tumah
do it.
is as follows.
All
Now,
right.
Allah L'maaseh, if a person becomes
So,
tummy, the Torah says,
how long have you been in
"Hayomim
Austin?
harishonim yiplu."
3 months.
The
3
days
months.
you
What do
have
you love about it?
observed,
What's your favorite thing about
literally again,
Austin
we'll
so
talk on the
far?
wayside. So Rabbi Elazar is going to die. So
Yeah,
what does the
Yeah.
person say?
crazy, right? What else? What else other
What
than
does Yomim mean? What does Yomim mean?
Oh man, it's just such a
Days.
active community.
Days
Like we have to
means
go to the
you
park
have
every
to
doing
have
yoga and
at
running
least
and shit.
2 days
Adderall is
of
what he's
Naziros
saying.
under
Everybody's
your
in
belt.
Adderall. Everybody's on
Tumah
uppers
to
out here in
destroy
Austin
those
for some
days
reason.
and
Yeah, it's
obligate
very,
you to
very
go ahead
bizarre.
Do
and
you have any
bring
other
a
side,
carbon.
what
Incredible.
was our man
So you
with
want to
the
say,
six
that's
side
not like
hustles?
it's not.
Name
And
again?
with this goes to
Yeah, you have any
ridiculous.
side
Let's
hustles?
say we go, so
Do you have any side hustles like
Start this again.
our friend Andy Harder?
Good.
Oh, really?
It's not.
Like a
Yishin
that
also
was
goes
a
to
suspicious
Florida. So
answer.
that's
yeah,
not
I don't
true.
know if I should get
A
into
person
it.
goes ahead and takes an
Yeah,
Naziros
that's good.
and he
That's
is
what's
in
going
the
to be interesting
cemetery.
to the interview.
If
Or else
he's in the
you just come
cemetery,
across as every
someone
other
says,
yoga
now what's that
instructor we've had on.
Rabbi Yochanan says,
It's not
in
really
the
a good.
Zeros
So my
Chala
side
Allah.
hustle was
So
I
it's like
would
Yochanan
take
of the
some
opinion
people,
that the
I
nether
would
is Chala.
chocolate
The nether is
psychedelics,
Chal.
and I
Right?
would
It
put them
devolves
into
upon us.
chocolates,
So in other words,
and I would
what's
guide them
happening
through
right
like
here?
a
What's
whole
happening?
yoga thing,
I'm in
and
the
I would just
cemetery.
break down
I
their
see a
body. That's like
Harani
kind of my thing.
Nazir.
So I would set
What
up,
happens, Rabbi, like, in that moment? What
you
happens?
would
Am I
drug
a
your
Nazir?
clients.
Am I a Nazir?
I feel like that's the kind of experience I'm looking for.
I was hired for it. They wanted me to.
Kind of. What's happening
Where
here is
do
like
you do
this.
this at?
The Naziros
Vegas,
is
like in your
Chal.
apartment?
There's a nether
No, just
that
wherever
is
they wanted me to. They kind of knew on the underground I did that, so I would do it.
That's a
the
group on activity.
ability
I've never
to
heard one.
observe the nether.
Yeah, it's a
Like the
great
ability or the
Those
obligation
of
to
you
observe
keeping
the
track,
nether
50%
is
of
not
the
yet
comedians
there.
sell drugs.
I go out because I can.
Oh,
He used to date
Conversely,
strippers.
yeah.
And they're
One
all
second.
white
Rabbi Shlokish says,
Well, Nick,
in
fun times, man.
Naziros
Thanks for
Chala.
coming on the show.
Rabbi
Thank you
Shlokish
so much.
says,
Yeah,
no,
You know,
absolutely.
the Naziros
There
is
he
not
goes,
Chala.
taking a punch,
When you say
everybody.
Iranian Nazir in a cemetery,
On to the next one. You guys
what's
having
the
fun out
effect of
there?
that statement? It's meaningless. It's
Good
meaningless.
crowd. I knew
Right?
it.
In other words,
Right from the
it
get.
doesn't matter. It doesn't
Riley
accomplish
Gilmore's
anything.
gonna
So
be
it's like,
next on
so this is the
Tony.
fundamental thing. So
The
Bill
great
Clinton says, when you say
Haley.
Iranian Nazir in a
Again, you can
cemetery,
find her at the Red Rose.
ultimately, again, the
RedRose.com,
nether is Chal. It's just that you
YellowRose.com.
can't execute on it, right? So the nether applies, right?
She's
So I
gonna
was saying,
get
when you say
wet if
Chal, if somebody were to ask you,
Nothing.
if somebody were
That's
to
the
ask
spray
you,
bottle. You
tell
really
me,
don't
where
have to
the
be
holy grail?
disgusting.
What can you answer?
Oh,
Rabbi Yochanan?
look at
What could you
that.
answer?
Yeah, he's getting
I'm
into
a
it.
Nazir. Just a non-practicing one.
Oh,
Right? I'm a non-practicing right? I'm not yet observant Nazir.
Brandman just came and farted at the same time.
The nether is hell. The nether
Riley
is hell.
Gilmore!
You just
Here he
can't
is,
do
it's
anything
Riley
with
Gilmore!
Thank
You
take an
thank you
evidence
so
to a
much.
cemetery. That's an irrelevant
So I've been dating online. You guys
that was
dating
the worst
online?
enough community. Here we go. Here we go. Rabbi
Makes
Yochanan
sense.
Here it is. Rabbi
No,
Yochanan
I
is your
just met my
scholar.
girlfriend
Rabbi
on
Yochanan says
23andMe.
in the cemetery. Ultimately, again,
we
the
have a
zero
lot
is
in
a skull.
common,
Summer,
actually.
listen to this.
So I think it's gone
Mislo
well.
tell you.
Thank you.
I will say that when you become a
Speaking of
Nazir, it's
family,
almost as
I
if that
just got
nether
into a fight with
is
my
like
aunt.
suspended.
You know, she
Like,
keeps
you
eating
take
my
it upon
food,
yourself,
but I keep stepping
but
on
the
her
application
friends.
or the execution or
She's
the
an
reading of
aunt.
that Mitlo tell you.
And a great woman,
it's suspended
too.
over you.
I
got these jokes online.
Geben dem Mischgift Kara Chayva. Once you find yourself in a state of Kara, a state of ritual purity, I will say what happens?
I said,
The nether develops upon you. Reish Lakish says, it is your Kara, though. Reish Lakish says, no. You see Iranian Nazir in the cemetery. Both say you see Iranian Nazir in the cemetery. What's the effect of that statement? What's the effect?
It's called
Zero. Now listen, I watch this. This is incredibly important. So now I come out of the cemetery. I go to my purification process. I'm going to Shlukish. What's my status? What's my status?
Riley Gilmore,
I'm a non-Nazir. And therefore,
everybody's bringing the heat today.
Riley, how long have you been standing up?
2.5 years.
And therefore,
2.5 years old
says,
here in Austin,
if you want to become a Nazir, what do you have to do? What do you have to do?
Like a week and
You
a
have
half
to
ago.
re-accept
From
that
where?
there
Must be my
is
friend.
So they'll say, you know what's happening
North
over here?
Carolina.
You know what's happening over here? So they'll say, this is
Yeah, that
great.
area.
Okay.
So even if we had to get back on the plane right now,
Thank you.
just get
Absolutely.
each
You had a great recovery. How North Carolina are you?
And
Like,
I was
what do your parents
so
do?
I say, listen to this.
They
So such a great focus. I'm standing in a cemetery.
Well, I'm a
I
child
see
of
Iranian
divorce.
Nazir.
They're
I
both
see Iranian
therapists.
Nazir.
Oh,
So
wow.
what's happening?
That's got to be super fucking annoying.
You just can't.
Riley, why don't you sit down and talk with me about your feelings?
Damn, that sucks. You've made
Jesus.
You've made
They wanted me to go into business, but
you just can't observe that nether
Wow.
because of circumstantial
God.
She
reality.
came here with no budget.
But the moment your circumstances change
well, I have
and the
some
ability
friends,
to observe a nether and the
you guys are my
zeros is
friends.
there, you are a
Wow, this
Nazir.
is getting
Do
real.
you do anything else to accept that nether and the zeros upon yourself? Zero. Zero. All you need is
When
your
you walk off the
circumstances
stage, they're
change
staying
and
here. You know
ultimately
that,
again,
right? Like,
you're a
I'll
Nazir.
be outside.
Reish Lakish
come on,
says,
let's go, everybody. Let's get out of here.
you
Oh, me and
cannot
all my
accept
new
something
friends.
upon yourself if you
It's
don't
just
have
me
the
now,
ability
walking
to
along.
act. So
Yeah.
you go ahead and you see
So,
Iranian
Riley, did you
Nazir.
drive here or
Iranian
did you
Nazir
fly
in
from
a
North
cemetery.
Carolina?
I
That's
drove
a meaningless
here,
statement. That doesn't make any sense.
so
That doesn't make
I
any
drove a
sense.
Kia off
Right?
tomorrow.
So we'll say, so that
Okay.
doesn't make any sense. And therefore, again, once you become
Okay,
taller,
you came
if you
solo
want to
in
be
the
a Nazir,
Altima?
what do you have to do?
Solo in the
What do you have to do?
Altima. I
You
got
have
room
to
for one more,
you have to
though.
accept
Oh,
it for
still
yourself
looking
again.
for a friend.
If your
This guy
circumstances
will
don't
never
love
give
the
up.
funds of the nether,
Always
then
swing.
the
He will never give up.
Just him and his blow up
So
doll
if you
all
want
the
to
way
become
to
a Nazir,
A lot of guys do stand up to try to get laid. Not this guy. Just looking for a true
you
friend.
that, but you have to make another panel. Also, at this point,
This guy's looking for someone to just fucking go ride a bird scooter with or something like that. Hey, buddy, want to go all the way down Congress, ride around the Capitol? 50-50?
It's just saying,
I love it.
if you say
A
you're
week
going
and
to
a
do
half, what have
something,
you done that's fun?
you say you're going to do something,
I went for a bike ride the other day.
right? You accept that, this is what I'm going to be. But you don't perform, what does Reish Lakish
I
say?
don't know. I'm
What does
just
Reish
doing
Lakish
like
say?
stand-up. So.
Meaningless.
You got like steel and
Our
owl vibes.
articulation of
Yeah.
self-actualization, an articulation,
no.
an aspirational
You said he has the
articulation
energies of an owl?
is
Like
only
steel and owl.
meaningful
You know what I'm saying?
if
Like you
Oh,
can steal?
steal it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to steal an owl.
say what you're
Well, I
going
feel
to
like that's what you
Talk
say
about
before you do it.
plan what you're going to do. But you don't do,
You gotta take
you
risks,
don't
so.
deliver,
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
nothing.
Yeah.
What kind of
You
risk?
want an owl?
It's meaningless.
You want
It's
an owl?
absolutely nothing.
You want to be
That
best
was only
friends?
say. That's the thing.
It's a real whodunit.
When a person talks about an aspiration, a person goes
All
ahead
right.
and has an aspiration.
What else about you, Riley? We barely even gotten to know you. We're just having so much fun up here.
Check my blog later for more details, but
Sometimes
I'm like 22. I'm just looking to get, a job and
22?
yeah.
Well, see, you know how it works sometimes in
How
life.
would you like to work at Joe Rogan's new comedy club?
Oh, that would be great.
I don't have any pool there, but I just wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask to make sure that you wanted to.
I'll talk to him.
It's 22 and just like yours. It seems like that would be a perfect place for you.
That would be good. That would be a lot of fun.
It would be. The odds of it happening are almost non-existent. Especially since when I introduced you to Joe, your first words would be, "Will you be my friend?"
This is an example, right? This is an example of a guy who's not acting well.
Let's actually
Articulation, why not? Circumstances are preventing him from doing so. It's not that he's lazy,
Yeah,
it's
we're
not that
good
he
friends
doesn't
with Joe
want it.
Rogan.
He can't
And
do it right
Joe,
now.
do you think
There's
we
like
should maybe
okay,
hire
give
this
all the
guy your
excuses
new
in the
club?
world. If you don't deliver
Okay,
actually
well, there you go. That's good news.
articulation
That's good
of
news. Is there
aspirations for greatness are meaningless if
you
they're not followed
saw
up
his
by
set.
action.
What do you think about his set?
And you're not taking this that he wants to be great.
Oh.
You're not taking this that he wants to accomplish something, even if he can't do it.
Wow, Joe.
I was saying,
Joe.
Yeah, is there anything you want to specifically ask Joe?
Joe, how'd you meet your wife?
has at least the
Jesus Christ.
even if I'm not actually.
See, this is why it'll never work out for you.
And if you're heading in the right place, then you're
Can you imagine that actually being the real
So what's
person?
the couple game for today?
You're
It's my focus. So we're leaving off of this
supposed to
podcast.
ask
We're
for
now
John,
do a little bit of
you
an intersection, a little bit of Missy show.
I'm playing the long game.
How'd you get that person to stay with you?
Yeah. Guys like Joe love it when people play the long game. They just don't have enough friends, so they keep a bunch of buffoons around for as long as possible.
Beautiful job.
Ask them for a job.
Today,
Hey,
give
Joe,
my
can I
thanks
get a
to
job?
our commentator sponsor.
What do you
Hey,
Okay, yeah, I'll do it good. Hey, Joe, I've seen you around. I like your stuff. Joe, I like your stuff. I like your style, and I really think, we're a good pair. If you ever want to get together and hang out, or maybe give me a job.
Alright. I don't think he wants to listen. Riley Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
Let's see with that. So
What's your love like for it? Do you ever ask a girl if she wants to be your friend?
Sometimes, once in a while.
When's the last time you got laid, Riley?
2 months ago.
Okay. What was that? How did that happen?
Well, I met her on 23andMe, so.
No, come on, real life, Riley.
I think, I don't remember. I usually have sex with, my friends. So, I'm not a joke. That's not a joke. I'm not trying to be this bit guy. But, no, usually I become friends with women first, and then later on.
So when you're really asking to be their friend, you're like, can we fun? Like, that's what you're
What are you saying? That you're their friend first? You're just saying you don't rape them?
No, he's just very shy, and so he has to become their friend first before he has sex with them.
like big hands.
Do you have any moves, what's a move to kind of seal the deal? What gets them to go, yeah, let's do this? Usually aluminum foil.
What do you do with the aluminum foil?
It just maintains freshness. So, no, I don't really have a move. I just kind of wait for someone to come to me.
Wait, explain the aluminum foil joke to us.
He's talking about keeping it fresh, right? You said something like that.
You should seal the deal. I'm sorry.
Oh, right.
Seal the deal. That's more of a plastic.
One person that loves fucking condiments and shit over here is losing their mind in a tinfoil joke.
Yeah,
I think they're the only one that got it over here somewhere. Genius.
I would say hat off next time. Hat off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see that.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful.
Wow, yeah, look at that. Straight out of fucking.
What about backwards?
Yeah, that's from Virginia. Yeah.
That's what happens when you mush together both of the stars of A Star Is Born. This is what it looks like. It's like Bradley Cooper and
Oh, yeah.
Lady Gaga's bad features mixed in.
Do you smoke weed? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Did you smoke weed on the drive here at your kiosk?
No, I was too afraid.
Yeah.
Cops, stuff. And, people disapproving of my lifestyle.
So you got into comedy instead?
No, yeah, I'm looking for someone to sell me weed. I know you mentioned you fucking weed, so.
Ask the other comics to wait.
Wait, I think you just asked me to go on a pot adventure with him after the show.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen today's show, but we can get you weed, heroin, and mushrooms.
Yeah, I know.
And a dad.
I booked on that guy's shroom tour after this, so.
I love it. Riley, such an unbelievably great set. You absolutely have to come back and sign up again. Show us man.
Thank you guys.
Welcome to Austin, buddy. A week and a half in Austin, that's what's happening. Freaks are moving here. Only the best are going to move here. That's the interesting thing to keep an eye on. That's Riley_Gilmore. The next comedian will be Yoni. It's going to be Yoni himself. His second ever set. Best barbecue show. This guy literally is the director of the green room operations here in Kiltony. A master of hospitality. Has his own amazing barbecue show called the Best Barbecue Show. With a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really him. It's Yoni.
I was hitting on a girl the other day, and she said I look like I use barbecue sauce as lube. And I was like, well, if you're into that, I got a million views on TikTok last week, which means I'm popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. And with this mustache, I really shouldn't be popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. But there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. SpaceX has more money than NASA, which I feel bad. NASA's like the poor space program. I had an idea for him. I was writing an email. I said, hey, all these famous people are doing merch or making candles. Y'all should make a candle that's called This Is What My Black Hole Smells Like. The pandemic just gives me too much time to think. I've been real disappointed in myself. I'm almost 40, and I'm not married. I don't have kids. I drive the same truck I've driven since 2005. And I keep going to take a dump, and I just end up peeing sitting down. Thank you.
Is there more to that? Is that it?
No, I just end up peeing sitting down.
I love it. I love it. Feels like there's space for more. How about one more time for Yoni? One more time for Yoni. There's space for more. Your second time ever on Kiltony. You've been doing open mics for a few months now, right?
Yeah, it's got a couple dozen under my belt.
I love it. It's awesome. You're going a little bit, you're going a little bit fast. That'll probably naturally, you're nervous. You're trying to squeeze the classic mistake, trying to squeeze a minute 15 into a minute. You know what I mean? There's some fat to be trimmed on the setup for the being sitting down thing for sure. The pandemic's happening. I've been really disappointed in myself. I'm 40. I don't have kids. Like, the reason why I didn't get it is because there's so much setup. And then in the end, you're like, I pee sitting down. You know what I mean?
Accidentally.
Right. So, Yoni's one of the few comedians that look like both Mario and Luigi. And Wario. Ooh, John Dees has that shit on lockdown. The hard left hand. Yoni, have you ever done any plumbing?
A little bit. Not much.
Wait, is that what happens? Wait, jump again. Wait a second. Wait, what else can you do? Do something else.
Do the start.
You have a start? Wait.
Yeah, when you get the fireballs, right? When you're running it.
This is so stupid.
And people at home cannot see any of this. That's the best part.
That's the end of the level. Wait, how about getting a mushroom?
Hold on, what else can you do?
Yeah, getting a mushroom and growing into a bigger mushroom on it. That was good. That was worth it.
That was awesome. So Yoni, an interesting thing about Yoni is this guy, and a big part of the reason how we started working so closely together is this fucking guy loves food. I mean, this guy is a rolling show on the Food Network that just lives life like that 24 hours a day. Who's the lady that you cook with in the morning sometimes? You go to her?
I go to Snow's. Snow's Barbecue, Lexington, Texas. Saturdays only.
And that lady's been cooking for how long?
Decades. I mean, her whole life.
Wild, yeah. She's got real, like, Mitzi comedy store.
She's 85 years old, and she wakes up every Saturday morning to cook barbecue.
Yeah, incredible. Yoni brought me some on Saturday. We were talking about something. He's like, hey, I'm going to bring you some chicken. I'm at this chicken, the place.
Yeah, but anytime we've been playing in Texas for like the last, 3 years, he's been bringing us barbecue from different places in Texas.
Yeah, you probably heard through every episode of the show since we moved here to Austin. He took over for Vito's Pizza, and in Los Angeles, we've switched from Italian to barbecue full time.
We eat good, Tony. We eat good.
Yeah. Absolutely.
What's your nationality?
I'm half Lithuanian, half Israeli.
Oh, wow. It's funny to play with.
My goodness.
But you just look Italian, so it goes more with your brand.
Well, I look Italian in New York. I look Mexican in Texas.
Oh, that's great. That's a great joke.
The first week I moved here, people just walked up to me and started speaking Spanish. So
I love how much more comfortable you are now. It's just flowing out. Look at that.
Do you know any Spanish? Can you fire back? Sí, un poquito. The fuck does that mean?
I love it. Yoni, tell us something else interesting about your life right now.
I just got sponsored by a local edible company.
Okay. Wow. I love it.
It's called Early Bird CBD. They're the first edibles to have like actual THC in them, legally sold in Texas.
Wow. I'm not sure how legal that actually is, but
I got samples. Come find me.
I love it, man. That's so cool. You eat edibles a lot?
Yeah, I like these because they're light. You know, you can take one and just chill.
You have any crazy edible stories that
Well, you just saw something right there. Please elaborate. I went to the creek in the cave. We were hanging out there before it's open. Some of the guys are next to us party there.
Here in Austin, there's a new club coming, and yep.
And there was a big bag of Sour Patch Kids on the table. And I was like, I love fucking Sour Patch Kids.
Of course you do.
So I was eating a bunch of them, and then someone was like, whoa, how many of those did you eat? I was like, I don't know, like a couple of pamphlets. They're like, oh, those are all dosed.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What happened next?
They had like a microphone set up. I think I did some stand-up. Whoa. There was like this girl that gave me a spot, and I was so thankful that she probably won't give me another spot because I talked her ear off for like 20 minutes.
Right.
Come to find it wasn't a girl, which is a lamb.
Tommy, that's one thing we've known him for a while. But have you ever had a female in your life? And when was the last girl that you?
Yeah, you ever pick up a little fucking piggy at one of those barbecue pits? All right, everyone groaned at Piggy. I didn't get to finish the barbecue joke. It's making me seem like a real asshole up here. It's a joke about how much barbecue he gets. I'm not calling women pigs.
Again.
Right. I only do that in my stand-up, not on my podcast that has sponsors. Go ahead, Yoni. You ever pick up a real slob?
Yeah. Just throw them over my shoulder, you know? Walk them home.
Come on, Yoni. Tell us the truth. What's your love life like?
I was dating some single moms. I had some
Oh, hell yeah. You seem like the single mom fucking dragon slayer, right?
Oh, yeah. As soon as the kids with the stepdad, it's party time.
Oh, shit. All right.
I think that's your get or done. Yeah, basically, it's party time. And we eating good. Would you say about the stepdad? As soon as the kids want a stepdad? No, as soon as the kids with the stepdad? Yeah, it's party time.
What's the longest you ever spent going down on a woman?
Probably at least 20 minutes.
Whoa, that's it? All right, that's pretty low, actually. I was expecting a 3-hour fucking tour. Let you go whole Gilligan's Island.
You gotta build it slow.
I thought you said you were leave.
Yoni. Do you have any special tricks in the bedroom, though? Any special barbecue things? You ever put the fucking Tristan in the brisket? You ever put the fucking old fucking hit in the shit? You ever do the old fucking turkey leg?
You ever do the old potato salad pussy?
Yeah. You ever toss her potato salad? That would have been good. Should have been good. You ever give her the old creamy sword?
Very funny, writing it down. Yeah. I'll give you $50 if you actually try that potato salad. That's real, no?
Any special moves? You keep the suspenders on the whole time? You just switch those over to your underwear?
Well, it's actually on or off. So I wear the suspenders.
Pants come off, suspenders reattached to the underwear, penis through the dick hole. Very rare. I can see Yoni being one of these guys. Very rarely does a guy pull the penis through the dick hole to fuck with, but Yoni, anybody that wears suspenders, you have to be suspicious.
Most cheap nipples ever. He's got bloody nipples, right?
Alright,
I got
question at a time, I think is good.
I got these pants.
when I got fat over COVID and I lost the weight, so I just dropped the straps and the whole thing just drops
Everything
off.
comes down.
Costco lets you return them.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I go to the feed stores by Wranglers.
Wow, look at that. All right.
And that's what's up. Yeah.
How about a hand for the staff here? Put your hands together for this guy. Are those for us?
That's Tommy.
A little bit shy, I guess.
Yeah, I do have a move.
What?
I do the standing up.
Oh, I like that move.
That's my move.
Okay. You standing?
Yeah, just lift them right up.
Oh, you hold them the whole time.
And then do you bounce with your knees? Or
No, the trick is they put their feet on your calves so you can get a little squat going. Then you're good.
Yeah.
where do your hands go? Where do your hands go? Do you spread the cheeks open as you do it?
That's
Funny with the suspenders.
A lot of girls. No, the suspenders are gone, bro.
Yeah.
Suspenders are gone. You guys sticking together? Oh.
I thought you kept them on.
You ever take your shirt off and rock the suspenders only? Like if you're around the house and stuff, if it's hot? That's a thing guys like you do, right? You're like a real man. Just by the way, this is true. I was in a thrift store the other day and I was looking at overalls, but when you're at a thrift store, you have to find your size, so I went to the rack where it was small overalls and there was nothing. And I asked the guy that works there, I'm like, hey, do you have any small overalls? He just handed me a woman's kitchen apron.
Oh, you gotta go to the Oshkosh store, man.
Wow, thank you for that actual overalls recommendation, man. After that very clear joke that I tried to squeeze in. Oh, no, dude. Overalls, Oshkosh store.
You gotta go to Bay City Bend for that, man.
Yeah, Oshkosh kid. Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing overalls next week. I don't even have hairs on my chest. Anyway, Yoni's so much fun. I'm glad you got pulled out tonight. He signs up all the time. Oh, my best barbecue. A million views on TikTok. Yeah, we haven't. Let's do a special treat. Martin Phillips is going to be next. If Martin Phillips is in the house, let's get him towards the stage. Come on over here. And then wait 1 second when you get over there. I'm going to bring you up again. Over there, get over there. Kaylee doing the magic. Again, red rose, yellow rose. When you guys come to visit Austin in this big comedy tourism boom that's about to happen, make sure you go visit the red rose or the yellow rose.
Don't do cocaine in the bathroom.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a legend in the history of the show. We have no regulars here tonight, unfortunately. The coronavirus has indeed struck some of the parts of Kill Tony. But we do have one big special treat for you. This young man, we discovered him on an episode of Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. a couple of years ago. This guy came on, became an instant legend. Just so happens he's in Austin, Texas tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of a cold-blooded assassin, Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is, Martin Phillips.
What's up? I haven't done any live things. I've been doing stuff through Zoom, like comedy and therapy. The only difference between those two is in therapy, all the people are in my head. This person killed their child. That's a joke, but they found out because they Googled how to kill a baby, which is crazy. You need to Google that, right? That's like the easiest. That's why. That's why you can't Google something that you have to Google how to kill a baby theoretically. I saw this guy today had an Alabama shirt on, and I was like, roll tide. And that's the closest I've ever come to saying White House. You know,
Wow, Martin Phillips still got it, baby. perhaps stronger than ever. Wow, this guy has a 1,000% batting average in his history on Kill Tony. And he does it all. Cerebral palsy, Washington, D.C. What brings you to Austin, Texas? Hell yeah! Spring break, motherfucker! Hell yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah, they like it when you shake back at them, you know what I mean? When did you get into town, Martin? I love it. I love it. You're already up here smashing. How long are you in town for? Okay, quick little trip. Hell yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. And how's life been in DC? What's been happening? What's been shaking up there? Okay. Certainly. Absolutely. Remind me again, what do you do for work? I'm a substitute teacher. A substitute teacher. Yeah, that's why I'm on spring break. Yeah. So for what grade? Yeah, what grade? I actually substitute at middle school. Wow, scary. Yeah, kids are scary. I love it. You guys doing it over Zoom or are you? Each other's got back. It must be weird being a substitute teacher on Zoom, right? Because instead of playing a video, you must just go in and be like, all right, everybody go to YouTube and yeah, go play the video. I would play the video, but I just went back to work. They go to work is like overrated. Like, you know, I already told his friends that. Like, I could just be in my bed and they have all the good work, so I just turn off my camera.
It makes more sense, I think. I think we're learning that shit with meetings. Like, a lot of people have meetings. It's so much better to have meetings, like, you know, from your house and be comfortable.
And they say, like, you know, it's not good for kids, but, you know, fuck kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to fucking grow up.
Before I worked at the middle school, I used to get, like, you know, kids and benefit of the doubt, because, you know, some kids are out, but once I started at middle school, I was like, yo, I'll see if all these kids can help.
It's incredible to me that tonight we've had some real talented people up here, and meanwhile, you know, you come and your fucking jokes and incredibly enough, with everything you're dealing with, your delivery and your just energy up here, it is just absolutely incredible.
Do you ever want to be a full-time teacher, or do you like the substitute life?
I try to do the full-time teacher thing, but it's better when you actually want to teach. I was like, this sucks. Now you get out the camera. You can't say, yo, fuck all you kids. You have to like be there for kids.
Do they know that you do comedy? Do you ever talk about comedy?
Yeah, interesting. Recently, I did pose a few clips on TikTok, and I got this comment like, hey, I think you substituted that.
Yeah, even kids are like, wait, I fucking really remember this guy. I'm pretty sure.
Something sticks out.
I'm pretty sure that guy was my substitute teacher.
I remember that shirt.
So I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. Must be a totally different guy. So let me ask you this, Martin. The pandemic's been crazy for everybody. How did you find some relief? What were you doing? Any new hobbies or any new passions during the thing? I started playing golf. I'd imagine you didn't do that.
I actually tried to each last week.
You did?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't good, but my friend will let me play 9 holes with him. It's gonna take like 6 hours.
My patient friend.
That he do it. So hopefully we can go this week.
I love it. Those videos of you at the driving range must have killed on TikTok. I can't even imagine. I love it. What else, Martin? Anything else during the pandemic that you did for fun or got into?
Not for fun, but this summer I worked for the
It's like what is census taker?
Oh, wow. I mean, I know I've always avoided census people when they answer the door, but if you came walking up to my place, I would just every fucking lock, the chain, like, nobody's home! Nobody on the other side of this door!
That's honestly the job. No one ever answers the door.
So nice when they just see you coming up, like, hey!
I just want to make sure you don't have it with that. I don't want to talk to you either. You know,
What kids, right?
He just sees the people through the window, like, waiting for his own. So that's just one person that lives here?
כיוון דאסרה עליי שדיה אפרה ועמל דאף קירה לטובה sana shesh tova. Really incredible, really incredible. So Rabbi has just a dramatic interpretation. So we'll say in this interpretation, so again, tova sana is mono, tova sana is mono. If that's the case, has a monetary value. Case number 2 makes sense. Case number 1 is difficult. So Rabbi says case 1 is not difficult. When you ask your true upon all kohanim,
Can you show me with your fingers?
the status of
That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, that baby joke is solid. Good job.
what do your folks do? My dad was in the Air Force. He's retired. Dad, like that guy. That's my dad. He's like a contractor. My mom's actually a history professor.
Okay. Super cool, man.
So, they're pretty pumped.
How old are you, bud?
Actually, just summer I turned 30.
30 years old.
30.
And you got off an airplane today in Austin, Texas.
Yes, actually, for my 30th birthday, I jumped out of the airplane.
Really? You did? Oh my goodness. So that's how you got the cerebral palsy, huh?
From the plane.
It was a rough landing.
Rough landing indeed. My God. That parachute must have been like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
We're on your own.
Did you say anything when you jumped out of the plane? Because that's like a scary moment, right? Yeah, I don't think any quick jump scared my head. I was like,
Did you pay for the video of yourself?
I got the video. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, big spender. That's pricey.
It was my birthday.
Oh, yeah. You gotta spend big on a birthday.
Oh, you probably had someone connected to you, right? Yeah. That fucking guy earned his money that day. Can you imagine that? He's like, I'm next!
The funny thing is, the guy they paired me with is like flight jump too. It said like on this speed. So I was like, okay, I understand why we're paired together.
It's fucking perfect. I love it.
Fun to die with like a dude's boner on your back, huh?
Well, man, I mean, like I said, it's so fucking cool. I love that you're in Austin, Texas. Come back anytime. Let us know when you're coming, and we'll throw you up. You move here.
Yeah, man.
Anything else? Anything else you want to plug or say or anything?
The same thing. Flying Marty with 2 Y's.
Flying Marty with 2 R's. 2 I's. 2 Y's. Flying Marty Y. Wow. I think you actually just lost followers by Fly with 2 Y's and then Marty with 2 Y's. All one word. There you go. I love it. Was it when you were deciding your screen name, was it the cerebral palsy that did that, or were you like, I fucked up?
I really wanted Fly Marty.
Fly Marty Fly flew in today, came up and destroyed on the show. Martin Phillips, everybody. Batting 1,000%. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't had a lady up here tonight. Should I pull in the bucket so we find a lady, huh? Hell yeah. Thank you, Kaylee. Absolutely. Alright, let's see what happens. Well, there we go. This bucket is so funny. First one pulled is a lady. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Emma Estrada. Emma Estrada is next on Phil Tony. Live from Austin, Texas. A lot of fun stuff happening here.
Yes.
Hey, remember how I talked about the night sweats last week?
Yeah.
This isn't a paid ad, but I tried a new mattress called 8 Sleep. Do you know about this? It's like a Tesla for mattresses. Alright, here she is, Emma Estrada, everybody. Emma Estrada. One more time for Emma, everybody. Come on.
That wasn't a burp. I love Latinos. Half my family's obese. Latinos are great. I love their parties. They have really fun food and dancing, and old men check out your ass. That's everything you want in a party. I ran here. I was a mile away. I love Latinos. The woman, they say to me, do you have any kids? Do you have a husband? And I say, no, I don't make mistakes. And then they show me their young man of the group, and I say, and I say, oh, you're my cousin. And then we had sex. He wants to be a firefighter.
Wow. Another very, very strong performance. Emma Estrada, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
She makes a lot of money.
I've been doing comedy since high school. It's in my blood, but I started doing stand-up last year.
Okay. When you say it's in your blood, what do you mean exactly?
Well, I'm Jewish, and we're very neurotic, and
Yeah, you have the look on your face like you just found out you were going to be strapped to Marty jumping out of the plane.
Yeah.
9/11, yeah.
Yeah, you're actually the first person who's made eye contact with me here up here, so that's cool.
A little bit too much eye contact. Let's square up to the audience. So Emma, that's so fun. So you've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
I do a lot of temporary work, so I'm a substitute teacher right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. The market for substitute teaching is wild right now.
Yeah.
Do you have any, what's your move? Like, do you play videos too? Is that your thing? It's like a video day?
Like play TV shows for the kids?
Yeah. Educational videos?
Oh, I don't do shit. I just stand outside the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you get the job?
I showed my boobs. No, I applied for this education, and it's like a temp agency for substitute teachers.
Oh. That's a very, very honest answer you just gave.
Are we talking about like kinder care or like an elementary school or?
These kids are 10 to 12th grade.
Okay, so grown-ups.
Yeah. Yes. High school. Like not legal, but
What else are you into, Emma?
They're hot.
What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I'm a dancer. I love to dance.
Really? What kind of dancing?
Contemporary hip hop, jazz.
Okay. What kind of contemporary? You guys have any contemporary hip hop that you could muster up real quick? I don't even know what that means. And I think that's what Jewish people call rap music.
It is. I can confirm it.
I'm into contemporary hip hop.
Play some of that Macklemore.
In order to prevent the negative effect, what should the husband do? Simply acknowledge. So let's say, so really not going down.
I can't tell whether she's dancing or doing her impression of Martin Phillips, but very jolty and jittery. A lot of abrupt movements
Are you
there.
suggesting a dance battle?
Between her and Martin Phillips? Or you? What did you say?
Mark. Yeah, no, me. What's in the backpack?
You have to have a backpack when you're a female comic.
Empty water bottle. Okay, definitely Jewish. She's refilling that thing for sure.
Mixed media book, yeah.
Mixed media, definitely Jewish. There you go. You really shoehorned that one in there. Just got a gun. Red Band wanted me to say. Okay, and a cassette tape? What is that last thing there?
It's gum.
Oh, gum.
That's a lot of gum. Yeah.
Oh,
That's like, it's kind of like a blockbuster video.
Yeah, very
The last blockbuster of gum.
She just pulls out a roll of paper towel. Red Man gave me this in case.
Oh, whole cashew. Absolutely.
So wait, what's it? So you're Jewish and Spanish. That's the mix. Ooh, that's a good
Yeah.
one.
Guatemalan, Palestinian.
Like, how good was your cousin in bed?
I was better.
You have a very active sex life, would you say, Emma?
Yeah,
Why is that? What are you into? What's your favorite?
just like sex.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, what are you into? Are you more like
Just like hot and like funny and like just nice and not rapey would be great.
Well, good luck in Texas.
That's fun. 1 year she's been doing stand-up. You live here in Austin, is that
I
right?
live in Los Angeles.
Okay, what brings you out here?
Austin's open.
How long have you been here?
I've been here a couple days.
How long are you staying for?
I'm staying till April 3rd, Saturday, April 3rd.
There you go.
Would you like to do 5 minutes Thursday at the Vulcan?
Wow, look at that. There's 2 ways to get spots on this show. Either you do really good or you are a female that is sexually active. And Red Band books you right away.
That's how I got
Look at that. All I have to do is be nice and funny.
No, honestly, if I can be honest for a second, like Jade asked me earlier, why is there no females on the show? There's not many females that sign up here in Austin. And the few females we have, it's like their first time or second time. But you seem very unique and very funny. I would love to have see what
Gotta give him a chance,
There
man.
you go.
Thank you.
Look at that. The water bottle filleth over. One more time for her. It's Emma Estrada, everybody. She's on social media at Emma Estrada. You guys think we should squeeze one more out of this, huh? All right, let's do it. One more comedian. Then we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Ben Nielsen is gonna close it out. Ben Nielsen. So we'll see what happens here. It takes a little while to get to this stage. Huh? Oh, slower. I love it.
I'm a professional.
One more time for Kaylee from the Red Rose. Sometimes at the Yellow Rose. Best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. No doubt about it. You got a Ben Nielsen coming towards you, Hank? All right. It's about to happen. This is it. Your final comedian of the night. Did you guys have fun tonight? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Ben Nielsen, everybody.
What's up, Austin? So, I'm from Orlando, where the mouse wants your money, so be careful. I've been in Austin for like 2 days now, and I like where we can go eat and like fields where there's just a bunch of like metal walls around us. Feels like I'm eating in junkyards with food trucks everywhere. So, upstairs I said nobody bombed tonight, so it feels good to let it off. You know what I mean? But yeah, we out here. I came from Orlando. It's my fucking birthday. And
that's the only laugh I get. Goddamn right. I got purple shoes on. I feel like Austin, Texas is the place to wear them. So thanks for having me. I'm keeping it fucking weird, and the best part about tonight is this goddamn moment right now. I have no jokes, and I hope there's a cat. Hey, goddamn right. Thank you, I'm Ben Nielsen.
There he is, Ben Nielsen, everybody. I think we finally found a friend for Leo Kanaka.
Leo!
What's up, bro? How are you, man? How are you?
I'm really good.
What are you on right now?
Well, I took some mushrooms earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I took some mushrooms. I bought them from the second comedian.
Okay, there you go. We've now just witnessed a felony, everybody. That's exciting.
It's a misdemeanor in Texas. I looked it up.
Most people rat out the dealer after they get arrested, not this guy. Not even the second guy. He made me buy him. He told me I had to. I love it. So welcome. It's your birthday. You flew all the way from Gilligan's Island to go here.
Thank you. I made that joke last night.
I love it.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Happy 30th birthday. This is your first time attempting some form of stand-up comedy?
Yes.
I get a performer vibe from you.
I'm a rapper / poet.
Really? Can we hear a little bit of, can we get a
Can I go a cappella?
You want to go straight a cappella?
I do.
Okay. Fine.
Spontaneous, hit an angel dust, you're outrageous, but you can't outright Justin from the bank that bus. And I met that girl on a party bus. Didn't tell her my name cause she heard of us. Smoking blunts is a must if you want cuts to lust. But notice I said you cause I don't fuck with sluts. I'm a gentleman, telling lies again. I'm a motherfucking hypocrite for no time to mend. Yep, that shit's bad. I got some fucks for friends, but I know I got my back until the very end. Now let me begin where you fell off cause that girl's on my dick. Even though it's soft and wait for my reach. Your salad toss?
Jesus, man. Wow.
You should have asked for the man, man.
Yeah, you should have.
It's always good. Yeah.
Should have asked for the band. Hey, let's do it again.
No. That shit kills in Orlando, though.
Always next to the mouse, bro. Florida shit.
It is Florida shit. The crocodiles go crazy for that.
Goddamn right.
You got a question mark.
Go Gators.
Guys in their 60s love you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And their wives.
Oh shit! There we go.
There's some swinger shit going on early.
Really?
I was at a club once, and the guy next to me, his wife had huge fake titties, and some other guy like my age was next to her. And I said, "What's up?" And she goes, "This is my husband, and this is my boyfriend." And the husband looks at me, he goes, "You want to see your titties?" And this lady in the middle of the club showed me her tits.
Wow.
Show me the face you made.
Did the boyfriend lynch you after that for looking at his girl?
No, they invited me over, and I did.
Oh, you were part of the thing.
No, I went home and smoked weed.
No, come on. What really happened?
What really happened is I went home and smoked
Come on,
weed.
you fuck that man.
I wish, fuck, man.
You do wish.
Yeah, why not?
And those things are you a risk taker?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
This was a fucking risk tonight. I'm not funny. I have no jokes, and I came on stage, signed up anyway. Like, I wrote so many jokes too, and then I got to Austin. I'm like, these are about to go work.
I don't think signing up for this show is really a risk. We were just talking with the guy that jumped out of a plane that has cerebral palsy, so that's where the bar has been set for tonight.
The bar is super high.
So you got to, you say you thought the jokes were not good enough. You were like, okay.
Yeah, I'm just getting on here and talk about what I saw in Austin. And it was a bunch of... Thanks, Rabbi.
Absolutely. I love it. So, what do you do for work in Orlando?
I'm a logistics manager in a warehouse.
Shit. Okay. Amazon?
No, I work for a cabinet company. Cabinets?
Okay.
Yeah,
On
we
a modern thing?
yeah, sure. We install cabinets and
Cabinets.
Okay. Or windows, or it's a lot of home improvement shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about for fun? What are some other things other than contemporary hip hop and poetry?
I started a live podcast at a nightclub in Orlando. They do house music every Wednesday. We just sit in the back of the club and
do a live podcast, talk to the patrons. And
Wait, you do a live podcast while there's an actual nightclub happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the people
I love it.
we
People
that we're
complain about our audio. Can you imagine what that would sound like?
It's not. I don't post it live. I edit it 2 days and then post it later.
So it's a lie.
So I'm allowed to, but it's live to where people come and sit down.
No, I understand.
I interview the patrons of the club and just hang out.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, I'm fucking chilling, man. I rap, I work. I'm trying to
What
move
stresses
somewhere.
What stresses you out? I feel like you're very even keeled. Like,
I'm chilling. Yeah.
if you found out some bad news tonight, I feel like you'd be like, that's cool, man. I'm just looking at some titties. And
Nothing really bothers me too much.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Mazda 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, fuck you and your Where do you people live in Austin? You guys all take Ubers here.
Did you just do all of your work at once?
Yeah, all of them.
Where do you
Every
live
single
in
one of them.
Austin?
Where are all the houses? I've been here for 3 days.
Love it. Yeah,
Chilling, man.
finding his way around Austin when he's not fear and loathing in Las Vegas.
Hey,
real estate.
Fear and loathing, Austin, Texas.
I love it. So Ben, how much longer are you in town for?
Just till tomorrow morning. We're going out tonight, and
Oh,
then
where are you
we're
going
back
tonight?
to Orlando. I don't know yet. There's
Come
a
on,
Russian
tell me. I
place.
want to know which place to definitely not go to.
Right next door.
Perfect.
Yeah, don't go next door, and don't go to Dirty Six, apparently. My buddy got abducted by the mafia last night.
Oh, no, your buddy did drugs.
Yeah, he got abducted by the Mexican cartel on Dirty Six.
No, he didn't. He tried crack for the first time and then made an excuse.
I am my buddy.
Ben, fun times. We were waiting you guys so much. It took it all the way to the end for us to find someone to truly struggle on stage tonight.
Yeah.
Did it for us. People love it.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, do you have one?
Wait, you did write jokes?
you were sitting on a bunch of jokes. Can you get one of them?
You guys want to hear one of his jokes?
Come on, right?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Landon.
Oh shit, he's looking up memes right now.
Looking up all the memes. Hold on, it's right here.
And it can't be one you heard tonight.
Also, I'd love to take the time to ask if any of the girls here have a tampon. I actually,
Hey, get some paper towels from the basket.
I guess. Let's give it up for LSD. Man, I love acid. I took acid with this girl once. She's sitting on my lap, and all of a sudden I feel this energy exchange. It started in my chest, it moved down to my stomach, and it ended at the tip of my penis. Like, our souls connected. I fucking blacked out in tie-dye. It was amazing. Turns out she just farted on me.
Alright, don't do any jokes. Don't ever do a joke.
I have no more jokes, Adam Bray. I'm sorry.
Make some noise if you want Ben to retire from stand-up comedy.
Thank you.
There he goes, Ben Nielsen, everybody. One more time for Ben. There he goes. Good night, Ben. Hella to fool on
I
that.
just wanted to close out yesterday, so I realized I could have closed it out at the end of the year, but we're out of time. Remember again, in yesterday's daf, we spoke about 3 different cases. We spoke about Konam Yayin She'ini Toim Hayom, or Konam Yayin She'ini Toim Yom Echad. Was there seen Hayom?
Social media, that's on me.
Hayom means
it's good. It worked out.
He wore these cool purple shoes. He did a leg kick. I was like, there's got to be something. That's on me.
We love you, buddy. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, Adam Ray, About Last Night podcast. He's on the new show, The Young Rock. Jade Catapretta, new podcast, Jaded, available everywhere. You can follow it on social media at Jade's Podcast. Of course, the host of The Soup on the E! Network. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? John D's on the keys tonight. He's on social media at JONKUYZ. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Mike A. Gons 13. At Matt Muling is at Mutation.
Since we didn't answer this question, therefore not Tino but Lebron,
EHTATION. And D Madness on the bass, huh? Right? Follow him at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. Big shout out to Mix Vodka for sponsoring the band. Unbelievably delicious high alkaline vodka. If you're gonna drink, you might as well drink healthy. Drink smart. Mix vodka. Yellow Rose and Red Rose. How about one more hand for Kaylee helping us out for the first time ever? Very fun stuff. The best strip clubs in the city. And yeah, we're checking in with the drawing for Ryan J. Evo. Absolutely incredible. That's Adam Ray. That's Jake Catapretta. That's me. That's Red Band. Mind blown. RyanJEvo.com for all those prints, including the brand new Kill Tony 500 toaster. Selling like hotcakes everywhere. The new Kill Tony coloring book. So much fun stuff happening. And yeah, every week it feels more and more like home in Austin, Texas here. I think we're having a lot of fun. Red Man?
And don't forget, every week we have a show at Vulcan. As you see, two of the people are going to be on the show. We have a lot of surprise guests every week. Vulcan Gas Company. Thanks a lot,
Good
guys.
show in Vulcan. Live audience, you're the ones that make this a whole different ball game, so we appreciate you guys coming out. We just got word that they're adding 4 more tables here for next week's show, so it's going to get a little bit more wild, a little bit more fun. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
We're going to see now fundamental of Vegas. How you look at the number again. Remember, when is the year? 50th year. That's specifically when we put it after 7 cycles. Once you have 17 cycles, that gives you 49 years. And then the 50th year, as the year after the end of the 17th cycle, is the go right here. 50. We'll say, what's the Shiva? It's year 50 also count as year 1 of the next cycle. Right now, it wasn't. So remember, technically speaking, if that 50th year wasn't a go-go, what would that 50th year be? What would it be? Year 1 of cycle number 8. That's what it would be. So that's the Shiva. If you observe the yoga here, is the yoga in your year 50 as also year 51. In other words, it doesn't count as the 50th year, but that 50th year is also year 1 of the new cycle. Although, maybe year 50 is year 50, and what does year 1 of the 8th cycle begin? Year 51. So that's the Shiva. Because we know the year counts both as the 50th year and as the first year of the new cycle. So therefore, the Gemara says over here, that's very classical. So I say, if I say 50th year, so the Gemara says, Shasa Kamisha Kasamova. So, Yoga is on year 50. Say Nova Ina Ola Lavina Shaka. A Nobel does not count as year 1 towards the 8th cycle. Nova is year 50, but does not count as year number 1 in the 8th cycle. We'll say, look at the rush. Really very interesting. The rush, it's like right in the middle of the rush. Shnas Kamishim Antamona Diatamona Shnas Kamishim Achas Klamar. Shnas Kamishim Antamona Ashton Yoba Sha'avar. Diatamona Osaf. Dios Acha Yoba Haba. 50th year of Osaf is the conclusion of the previous Yoba cycle. So most of us previous Yoba cycle. That year 50 does not count as year 1 of the next cycle. Shete Nikas Dios Shnas Hashmita Haba. We'll say, so just to appreciate this. Although again, pretty soon you'll be able to again over the fire. This past year, so the greatest number of since the point of the second Islamic rush. We'll say incredible things. More, again, you understand what that means. More farmers observing Shemitah since the times of the second Islamic rush. It's incredible. So we'll say, so in any event, what you want to say over here is like this. In the agricultural cycle, we're used to thinking about things like 7% cycle, 50 agricultural cycle, these are looked at as part of global cycle, right? The agricultural cycle works on a 50-year cycle, 50-year cycle. So remember, again, this is also important because remember, also in global, you have certain, we'll call it real estate transactions that are reversed as well. We'll get into more of that. But anyway, the concept is like this. Global year, the 50th year, is the closeout of that cycle. But the global year does not count as year one of the next cycle. Now, both cycles. Remember, why is there this tension? Why is there a tension? There's a tension because year 50 is technically what? First year of the next cycle. And so again, that's why there's this tension. So the Gemara says, no, we got Shemesh of 50 years to 50 years close of the global cycle. It is not year one of the next.
Coming to you live from Austin, Texas, and Antone's for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Fuck yeah, what's up, everybody? You guys excited for a big night or what, huh? Ryan Redband's here.
Hey, everybody.
We're at Kill Tony live from Antone's. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, right? You guys hear that? John D's on the keys. Matt Mueling on guitar. Daniel Watson.
That was insane.
On the drums.
That was so good.
Filling in for Michael Gonzalez. Daniel Watson joining the crew tonight. You might recognize him as the drummer from the movie Get Out. Okay, just a little test to see where you guys are at tonight. How about a big hand for our bass player, D Madness, everybody. He's here. Very exciting stuff. The band, powerful. Things are wild. The State of the Union is strong. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode, including the brand new Kill Tony 500.
You see that poster? That was amazing.
I got it framed in my place right
I
now.
don't have it yet. How'd you get
Yeah, well, I asked for it immediately when he sent me the prototype.
Yeah, does it have like every past episode in it? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think it looks like it. Yeah, there's a lot there. It's absolutely incredible. It's all available at RyanJabel.com. And yeah, he draws everything, including the new Kill Tony coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have the new Kill Tony coloring book, huh? Okie dokie. Really, really exciting to know that our merch is flying on the shelves.
Flying on the ship.
Exciting stuff.
Fix vodka too, man. It's here.
Yes, how can I forget? This is of course, the official band of Fix Vodka, alkaline vodka. So less of a hangover, cleaner beverage, just an overall better buzz with Fix Vodka. Right, John? Thank you. Absolutely. For those of you that don't know, that's all John knows how to say. Just says shit. Feels good in here. You guys excited for a fun show tonight? Feels good. We have a couple extra tables that have been added. I know the pandemic is slowly weaning off of everybody's fearful antics. And so more tables here at Antone's. It feels good, feels cozy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this show available for you tonight, right now. We here at Kill Tony are indeed supported by ZipRecruiter. Recent data shows that out of all the female-owned businesses, it is estimated that 1 in 3 is owned by a mom. And we love moms here, don't we, Brian? Do you ever wonder how these amazing moms and dads find time to hire for their businesses while juggling their families? Simple. With ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free only at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. CEO and founder Talia Goldstein is one such mompreneur. Besides being a mother of 2, her personalized matchmaking company, 3-Day Rule, is constantly growing, and she needs to hire several matchmakers a month. So she uses ZipRecruiter. Redband?
ZipRecruiter's powerful technology helps her find people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply. But Talia is not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. This special offer is only good at ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because they're the best. It's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. If you love Tony, take care of your belly. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. You love stand-up comedy. The only thing that should be harder than stand-up comedy is your boner. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Fuck yeah. This is an exciting one tonight. You know, sometimes on this show, I pride myself on not only booking, you know, people that have been famous for decades and this and that, but also here on Kill Tony, I like to think that we famously introduce you to monster comedians as guests on this show, not just out of the bucket, but as guests. You get to see the future always get promoted here. I feel like we were one of the first podcasts to have, like, Tim Dillon on and
Preacher Lawson,
right?
He was on here all the time.
Monsters come from here, and this is one of the guys that has been rising through the ranks. This is his first time as a guest on Kill Tony. But years ago, he was working the door at the Comedy Store, watching it. Got all the way up to paid regular at the Comedy Store. This guy's a monster. He's been absolutely shredding on shows here in Austin, Texas. He just moved here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Derek Poston, everybody. Here we go. This is the future. Hey. Derek Poston. Yes. This is a crystal ball episode because you're looking at the future right now. Derek, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You're too good to me, dog.
He's so likable, isn't he? Just adorable.
So likable. Just crushing it. You've been crushing it lately on the local shows. It's amazing.
Thanks, man. I love it out here. This, oh my God, I can do 2 spots in a night. I'm loving it out here, dog.
What's your favorite thing about Austin, other than the fact that you can do live shows here?
Oh, food. No questions asked. Food, bro. Everything's good here. Every single flavor, dog. Mexican, Thai, barbecue, all that shit. It's like LA, except, you know, yeah, less cake.
A lot more cheese and butter.
I love it, Derek. We're going to have so much fun tonight. I'm excited to pull names out of a bucket and meet new people. You guys might know how the show works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, a lot of comedians out on the sidewalk, then a holding tank upstairs signed up. And if I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show. You know your time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fashion District Bear. Oh my God, it's so annoying. No one wants to hear that, so just do your time.
Fashion District. I thought it was the Warehouse District.
I don't know.
We're always so drugged up when we're there.
No one wants to admit that they know where the gay part of Austin is. It's a weird thing. Like, I'll ask, like, where is it? And then you just get 20 different answers. Like, oh, your mom's house. D-Madness, you know where the gay bars are. Come on. Where else do you get a pair of rainbow sunglasses like that? Oh, shit. At least he thinks it was a wedding, folks. It really could have been just a... Okay. Oh, shit. I can't wait until the D Madness signs up one day. You think you'll ever sign up for the show, D? Alright. Keeping us waiting. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yes.
Anything could happen. One week we pulled out a very legitimately homeless guy. I mean, truly homeless. He was actually incredible. Like, somehow he just signed up. I guess he signs up for random things that have, like, sign-up sheets. He had no idea what was happening. It was pretty crazy. So anything can happen. Isn't that a fun thing to hear right before the show starts? Like, hey, homeless people could be performing for you tonight. Good thing you bought a ticket and came into a venue. All right, here we go. Tonight's show will start with the comedy stylings of Hans Kim. Hans Kim is next. First, Until Tony. Oh, here we go. Hans is moving fast. This could be one of those cases where the comedian is out of breath immediately upon the start of their set. He decided to sprint through the room. Here we go. Here's Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim. A lot of the ladies that I date like to call me a premature ejaculator, which is ridiculous because premature to who? Okay, I came right at the perfect time when it felt amazing. Takes maturity to know how to please yourself. I'm an Asian man. A lot of Asian women. Yeah, I like they're better than Asian men because they're sexier than us. But we look exactly the same, okay? Why are you bragging? I can throw on a wig and be a 7, relax. Bragging that you can fuck white dudes. I can fuck white dudes. We can all fuck white dudes. A lot of people make fun of Asians because we like to eat dogs, which I understand is very shocking because in America, dogs are treated like family members, but in Asia, we treat our family members like family members.
Wow, what a great set. Great start to the night. Hans Kim. Hell yeah, he even bows like an Asian man. Look at that. That's incredible. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah, man. It really shows. I love it. I love it when people with real comedy experience that are really good at this show sign up because look what happens. People get to fucking find you and you kill and it feels good, right?
Yeah, it feels amazing.
Hell yeah.
I watch this show all the time.
I love it, man. Are you born and raised in Austin?
No, I'm from Seattle and New York.
Okay. Both of them? Which one first? How long were you in New York?
3 years.
Okay, and that's when you started stand-up?
I started in Seattle for 5 and then moved to New York for my graduate program.
Oh, so Asian of you. What did you study in your graduate program?
Open mics in Brooklyn and performing for comedians who are angry.
How about for the school part? What you study?
Mechanical engineering in Georgia Tech.
Wow. My goodness. Do you use that degree for anything? What do you do for work now?
I live in a van, so I'm unemployed, and I don't really do that. That's my old life.
I love it. Wow, so cool. I absolutely love this. It's so un-Asian to abandon your degree. What do your parents think about this choice that you made?
They're trying to be like progressive Asians, or like the new kind of, you know.
Oh, the new Asians. All right, yeah. I've seen the new line from Honda. It's very sleek, progressive.
You look so much like my girlfriend. I love it.
Oh, I'm imagining you with like long hair now. You're like, you're sorry. Yeah, you really painted the picture for Red Band. Hard as a rock right now. I love it. Derek, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, that was a great set, dog. Thank you. The training thing was the wig on that was great. I like training points. I was feeling it, bro. You look good.
Okay, thank you.
Who doesn't love tranny porn, right? I mean,
I don't.
Anyway,
I do like tranny porn or transgender porn when it's like it's a girl with tits with a dick fucking a normal girl.
yeah, I've always said that's straighter than a guy that looks like a guy banging a chick.
Yeah.
All these homos out here watching dudes fucking chicks. Fuck that shit. I love it. What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your sneaky type? You seem like the kind of guy that would be into like a step grandmother or something like that.
He's definitely toilet porn, right?
No, I'm into tickling, man.
Whoa! Ripping into his wild over here. My goodness, what are we talking about? Like, what's your perfect? Like, what's your favorite porn? Like, what does that look like? A guy just like his pillow explodes and feathers through everywhere. I can't really get into tickle porn. Yeah, not really my thing at all. I'm into more like
in this case,
like whatever the opposite.
You should watch tickle porn. Like when somebody's really ticklish and they're like getting tickle tortured and then they're getting fucked at the same time. It's like it's craziness.
Oh, that sounds fake.
I'm sorry.
Who can laugh and really get fucked at the same time? Like, one of those things isn't working.
If you're really ticklish, it works. Are you ticklish?
Yes.
Show me.
How ticklish you are. Just ignore the tickle stick in his pants. Hans, what do you like to do for fun? You do have any Asian hobbies? Karaoke or collecting salt and pepper shakers, perhaps?
I'm into basketball. I play StarCraft 2, a real-time strategy game.
Keep going. No, it's okay. Tell us more.
I'm into watching a lot of podcasts. I'm into living in my van, like finding a good place to go to the bathroom is pretty exciting.
Yeah, that is a challenge. How long have you lived in the van for?
About 3 years in New York, and then here.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 weeks.
Okay, cool. Where do you park it?
By Zilker.
Whoa, Zilker Racer. There you go.
Are you here for good now?
Until it's like I'm so transitory. It's hard to say, but yeah, I mean, several months. I love Austin, so I'm trying to stay here because it's like popping off.
I have a show Wednesday at Malcolm Gas Company. I'd love to have you on.
Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. He just booked a spot on a real show. What a way to start the night, huh, Hans? What are you going to do after this? What are you going to do to celebrate?
I'm gonna go upstairs and be like, haha, motherfuckers, you know.
Wow, look at that.
Strut my stuff a bit, and then go to the Blind Pig for another open mic.
There you go. All right, absolutely. You did it, man. That's exactly how it's done. You come in, you do jokes. My favorite part was when you said, "I'm an Asian man." You said that at some point. Those words came out of your mouth in that order. I'm an Asian man. Everyone was like, ooh.
I'm like, look at this nigga before he said that. Look at this strong black man.
He's got a spot on Wednesday. You found him here. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Wait. Stop. Why is your Twitter, hold on. Wait. Why is your Twitter handle DJ Hans Kim? Are you a DJ?
No, I just thought it was funny, like, like who? It's like the same thing, DJ comedian.
You're right, it works. There he goes, DJ Hans Kim on Twitter, and probably Instagram too. Hans Kim. That's great. I was gonna say, very rarely do you see an Asian DJ. Oh, look who's back! Hey, look who's back, everybody, from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. Now he's back.
The greatest hat ever. It says Tindy 69. Fuck yeah.
The Red Rose. Very famous in town. How many of you have been to the Yellow Rose or Red Rose by round of applause? Some very happy people there. It's everybody. I mean, I wish as many people bought our fucking coloring book. Instead of out there in strip clubs. I forgot to pull the name. Let's pull another name out and see what happens here. Make some noise for Dean Stanfield. Here we go. Dean Stanfield is coming to the stage. Dean Stanfield. You guys understand the show? You having any fun yet? How many of you think the next comedian's gonna do great? Wow. How many of you think the next comedian's gonna bomb? Wow. Alright. Anything could happen. Oh, you're wrong! Oh, shit! Here he is, Dean Stanfield.
You want to hear a hot take about a chicken restaurant for the mullet man? Woo, I love chicken restaurants, man. They're my favorite. I love Popeyes. It's not giving any bullshit at Popeyes, right? You go in, you get your shit, you get out, right? That's what I love about it. If I want a good Christian conversation, I go down there and put the pickle juice on the chicken down there at Chick-fil-A, right? But this is Popeyes, right? So yell at me through the microphone and put the butter on the chicken. That's how I feel about that. Love church chicken. It's the best place to go if you want to have a black lady call you baby. We'll do it right there at the counter. Show up. Can I get you anything, baby? Just need some serotonin in my life. Or Bush's chicken. It's a Texas staple, guys, right? It's the best place in Texas to get some chicken, right? I love it because they treat you like family, right? They treat you like family. I rolled up the other day and they were like, hey, how's your mom in there? Yeah, you know my mother. They're like, we make sure we know all the Bushes in the area, if you know what I'm talking about. I was like, you motherfucker, you better put an extra chicken wing in that basket for that comment about my mother.
Absolutely, there it is, Dean Stanfield.
I try my best at chicken restaurants.
Got an extra 5 seconds there. You've been on this show before, right?
No.
Wow.
We've done a couple shows together. We did, you came to my,
the New Year's Eve show.
The New Year's Eve show, and then we did Shakespeare's together.
Okay, absolutely. It's all coming back to me now. Look at you.
I shaved it off. I used to have a mustache, that's why.
I love it. Absolutely. Look at you now. Like if Theo Vaughn had crossed Bert Kreischer. Fred Reichert. Absolutely. You have the body of a retired pro wrestler.
I'll take it. A lot of steroids in their past.
I love it. You were on steroids?
No, I said they had a lot of steroids in their past.
Okay.
Because they were ribs.
Okay. What's your story, Dean? You look like you could be anywhere between the age of 17 and 75.
Keep guessing, baby. Keep guessing. 27 years old.
27 years old. You're a real Texas boy, right?
Yes, sir. Born in Alpine, Texas, and moved to Florence, Texas when I was 3, and then South Texas when I was sophomore in high school, and I finished up high school there and moved back here 6 years ago.
All those places sound like they're at least an hour away from here.
Texas is pretty big, man. They're all like 8-9 hour drives from each other.
So what have you been doing your whole life? You drive like a lawnmower or something?
So I built power lines for 9 years, and then started doing stand-up comedy 3 years ago, and then just quit my job in January to do stand-up comedy.
Okay, you quit your job, absolutely. Hell yeah.
Chasing the dream,
You living in a van next to an Asian guy yet?
Not yet. I got a little money saved up. I think give me 2 years in, and then we'll figure out where it goes from there.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. You live by yourself?
No, I got roommates. We got a house in Georgetown.
Okay.
Right up there next to the show.
How many roommates do you got?
One roommate and his girlfriend. She's living there now, so
Makes sense.
yeah, no.
You ever try to sniff her toilet when she goes to the bathroom?
Jesus
Or
Christ.
Oh, man, rat man.
Worse than a toilet sniff. Is it just you and the girl in the house?
No, it's me and my roommate and then his girlfriend.
Oh, God. Your roommate, and his girlfriend. Is there a lovely lady in the life of Dean Stanfield? You get yourself someone to
Talk to somebody for like 2 months. Nothing official.
You guys hang out, brush each other's hair or something like that?
It's very sexual.
have you always had that hair, or was that something new?
I'm not
You
sure. I was a
inherited
year and a half. Did I want
Okay, you had it for a year and a half. What made you want to do that?
I don't know, man. Growing up, I always, my dad never let me grow my hair out. Texas, very straightforward. You keep a cut hair, and so,
It seems like that's the one wild haircut that a Texas father in the suburbs would allow.
yeah, right. Well, we didn't grow up in the suburbs. Surprisingly, we grew up in a trailer park. So
So
like
like
my
your hair out and you fucking trim the front and the top.
old Marine style. No, he didn't. I think he didn't want like the staple, like, I don't want that redneck.
Right.
white trash. So when I grow up, that's exactly what I did. You do exactly what your parents don't want you to do. So.
Right. Wow, I just pictured him without the mullet, and he does. He seems like a whole different guy.
No, it's seriously like Alex Jones or Fred Eckert.
Look at that. It's like some type of magic mic or something. He puts that
Old WWE wrestler, the Magic Mike.
Yeah.
About 6 inches of hair.
Yes, you did. You son of a bitch. You're wearing what is that shirt say?
Wrangler.
Yeah, that is interesting. A real Wrangler brand shirt. That is, what are the jeans Wranglers?
Jeans are cinch.
Okay. I don't
Cinch
really
white labels if anybody wants to see contact.
And a real authentic Native American belt.
Yeah, did you see that? Did you take that? Texas stove? Yeah, stove. I mean, yeah. I go with the Texas vibe.
Wow, look at that chewing tobacco in the back pocket. Absolutely.
What's your flavor? What's your flavor?
They're like a Texas Build-A-Bear or something.
Do you have any? You said you worked in power lines for a long time. Any crazy stories? Like a friend get electrocuted, or you?
Oh yeah, I watched a guy blow up like 5 feet from me. He went to reach in the junction box where the 7200 to 1400 power lines come in and out, and he reached in there without his glove to grab something and blew himself like 15 feet back. And he called the ambulance. Yeah, it messed him up pretty bad.
Damn.
He's alive. He's still alive. He's still building power lines too.
Therefore, again, if you make a neder, nati eros hakayitz, it only refers to figs, doesn't refer to grapes.
Wow.
Bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Or just a real one-trick pony.
That's all 9 lives. He got 8 left.
Hell yeah. You've never had any close calls?
I've been electrocuted like with the 120, 240 before, but I
Oh
do.
yeah, I know exactly.
Totally.
Right out, they're often also hunted by night. Rashi says, "Yeshyavshu optianavim apim tzad." By hand. Right, so I'll say, so interestingly enough, it's fascinating. It seems to be that the reason why grapes aren't normally harvested by night because since the stems is moist,
Big ad growing in your pants, but you figure it out.
Again, ultimately, I'm sorry, just the opposite. Like, the grapes are normally harvested by night.
All right.
So that was it.
Derek, what are your thoughts on Dean Stanfield? Look at this guy. Can you believe this?
I came
However, so therefore,
He
again,
came out.
Yeah,
You were like, chicken It's like, where is this motherfucker from? Why are you talking like you going back from talking normal to be like, is it going on? It's like,
Comes out. I try to like fight it back, and then it keeps coming out.
what is this?
Well, I mean, it's an accent. I mean, most of my family's from Louisiana, and
Meditation, like,
most of it's West Texas, South Texas. So it's just it's my accent. It's my vibe.
Wow. Theo is also from Louisiana. This might be like, you might.
That says I'm not pointing. It could also include grapes as well. Good, I will say. So again, we're not finished. We're not doing this. We're actually going to happen a few minutes up the Silas Sharim. So I will say, suggest again tomorrow. Tomorrow we're also davening the 7:15 Shirat Vosai. Tomorrow, ridiculous tomorrow. Ridiculous. Right? Too good. Too good. Almost like we haven't earned it. That's how good. If you want to like this a little bit about Gadatta tomorrow, fascinating halacha, I will say to a little bit Silas Sharim. Little bit Silas Sharim.
Actually literally be related.
Pretty good chances.
You're like Theo Bonbon.
Alright, so today we are starting in Eretz Hashem, Perek Yud Zayin, chapter 17 in Mesilas Yesharim. Chapter 17 in Mesilas Yesharim, a great sugya today. The Darachei Kinyas Hakara. How do we acquire the midah of Tara? So remember again, we spoke about Tara. We spoke about Tara in 2 different ways. There's what we'll call physical Tara or Gashmius Tara, and then there is Ruchnius Tara, right? This purity of thought in terms of the material world,
Yeah, it is.
and this purity of
Because you're a little
thought
chubby.
in the spiritual world.
Bond rhymes with bond.
Yeah.
And you just say it twice.
Okie
Okie dokie. Is there anything crazy about your life that we should know about? You seem like a guy that has some real fun facts about him. You have like a sister that's missing an arm or something.
I'm missing a pinky. I got my pinky chopped off when I was 18.
Yeah.
Wait,
Look at it,
dirty
Daniel.
smells a little bit.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Look at that fucking dinosaur claw you have there.
It got chopped off in a offshore oil rig.
This guy's got a fucking talon over here. Show the man. The man wants to see.
It still has a nail on it too. Like,
Yeah, so it is.
Can you imagine that? You get. You guys saw Deep Madness throw up in his mouth.
You must buy
I'm a little bit aggressive. That's how disgusting that pinky is.
Other than that, I rode bulls right outside of high school, in high school, and then right outside of high school. And then that's about it, man. I mean, like guns.
You've ridden a lot of bulls?
Yeah.
That's cool. Anything crazy ever happen out there riding?
I mean, I got some bad wrecks. I think one was like sticks out of my mind. Right outside of the chutes, the bull turned like 2 times and then threw me over the front of it and then tore my vest open. And I was stuck on the front of him, and he was like waving to get me off. And then he threw me like 20 feet against the gate. And then the clowns got him and they pulled me out of there.
You ever done any clowning?
We would clown for like practices and stuff for guys, but nothing in big rodeos. I was more focused on not getting hurt.
Right.
So those dudes live on like cocaine and Red Bull, so.
Is that true?
Which is fun. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, those guys are great.
Cheers. Oh, Red Bull. I thought you were doing bumps of cocaine. I love it. Well, Dean, fun times, man. Sign again. Come back again soon, and we'll find out more about you. There goes Dean Stanfield, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dean A. Stanfield. He just fist bumped you with that creepy ass pinky.
I know. Disgusting.
Ben Bosanga are going to be next. Ben Bosanga is next.
Kaylee's back.
In the meanwhile, how about another hand for Kaylee, everybody? Hell yeah. Fun fact about the Red Rose, they celebrate their 1-year anniversary Thursday, April 29th. South Congress.
Can I sniff that bottle?
Austin's first boutique adult nightclub. Complimentary limos 7 days a week. And they have a world famous cheeseburger. McKaylee works at the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. Go to redroseaustin.com or yellowrose.com. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Make some noise for Ben Bosanga, everyone. Anybody coming? Ben Bosanga. No? Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nobody's coming because I called it before and after. Sometimes people are in the bathroom, they miss their spot, but we'll just keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, this is a very interesting name. Make some noise for Maximilian Mentacott. Wow. This is going to be interesting. You don't really get your everyday guy, Maximilian Mentacott. This guy's definitely going to be here. Maximilians don't miss their opportunity for anything. Here he comes, Maximilian Mentacott. There it is. All right, everybody, make some noise for Maximilian. Let's see what happens here.
So, my name's Maximilian. I grow popular. Anyone else? Just me, bunch of losers? That's cool. I grew popular. My sister was obese. She's not anymore, so we can talk about it. She was fat, right? And when we got to high school, I wanted to include her in everything. We're only a year apart, so we would go to parties, right? People were like, hey, Todd, I'd fuck your sister. Mark, I'd fuck your sister. And I was like, well, who's fucking mine? Nobody. I was like, I'll do it. I'm a family man. I'm just saying. Just kidding, guys. I was popular. She was fat. I'm not fucking on my reputation. That's it.
You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
What?
You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
20 seconds.
Now it's 15.
Yeah, we'll just leave it there. I'm popular, guys.
Okay, there you go. Closing out hard in 34 seconds, everybody. Maximilian Mantikov. I love it. Welcome, welcome, Maximilian. There's a minute. How's it going, bud?
Good, man.
Good. How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. That's fun. How old are you?
25.
Okay. And you're born and raised here in Austin?
New York City. Went to San Diego, did comedy in San Diego for a little bit, and then went back to New York, and now I'm just visiting.
Sweet. Absolutely. And is that true? You were always look at that. People just want to hang out with Derek, I guess.
You want to hear something crazy? This man gave me a couch to sleep on when I was a stranger to him.
Really?
Swear to God. Met this man at the comedy store. He was like, "Yo, where you sleeping?" I was like, "In my car." I was in a couple spots in LA. And he was like, "No, you're not sleeping in my house." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Wow, you just let him
So
sleep
I
on
got a
your
lot of love
house.
for this man. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Did you take pictures of his feet or something? Why would you do that to a stranger? Everyone knows Derek forces his guests to give them a hard left-handed hand job, and that's why
He also has an NDA though.
that's why Maximilian's still wearing the brace after all this time. Give the old dry rub, you know what I mean? The old fucking
Sweat, actually, told me to spit on my hands.
Oh, okay.
I said no.
All right. Well, there you go. No, we believe it. These are no jokes, Derek. We are accusing you of forcing this man to give you a hand job. What was it like staying at Derek's place? We all want to know. I've thought about it myself.
It was good, man. He had an Indian dude that was half balding. That was cool. He was really sweet.
Jeffrey Baldinger. Or not Baldinger.
That's not of mine, but
Oh, that's right.
They were really sweet. The whole house, they were super sweet. Like I said, complete strangers. And I was like, should I sleep on their couch? And I was like, yes.
Derek, what made you trust this guy to sleep at your place?
I what I do remember, bro, is you had cocaine energy, but it wasn't bad. It was like, you were just like up. And I was like, how excited this motherfucker is, man. You just were so excited to be at the store, and then you came over and you were talking about comedy. I just liked your vibe.
So you were hoping that he had cocaine. Yeah, it turns out he didn't. It's like, man, I took a chance.
Yeah, if somebody has cocaine energy, I'm like, that's the last person to invite him to my house. You know, like,
He was just up, man.
However, most people that I know that do a lot of cocaine do talk about how popular they were back in school. So,
I've actually never done cocaine. Never in my life, not once.
oh my goodness.
Nothing but weed.
Okay.
turn it off right now.
I love it. Take health advice from Dr. Redman over here. So what do you do for fun, Maximilian? What do you
This full time.
Other
I'm
than,
unemployed, but I tell people I do
other than
this.
stand-up comedy, what's something else about you? Like,
I train Muay Thai.
okay.
As well, yeah.
Is that what happened to your wrist?
No, I was snowboarding. But I just like to be outdoors.
Okay.
Shit that puts me in danger.
Is there any chance I could convince you to throw the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of Muay Thai? Just some improvised.
Anyone trying to fight?
No, don't fight anybody. Just do some air Muay Thai.
I'm not doing none of
How
that.
many of you want to see this guy do some air Muay Thai, huh?
Dude, let's do some air Tai Chi. Let's get a little.
Whatever you want to do, sure. That's just don't explain it too much. Just fucking give the people a show. Here he is showing you some air something. Maximilian Mantikov. Wow. Wait. Can you do anything?
There's no one in front of me. I told you, I'm fighting an audience member.
Can you just pretend like someone's in front of you and like they're trying to attack you like the speed that you would go at? Because unless you're fighting the Golden Girls, I don't think you can go at that speed. Deep Madness would have beat the shit out of you if you did that to him in the street fight.
Got him up here. I know he's blind, but he's got.
No, Maximilian, no. All right. What else other than Muay? Yeah. Deep Madness will hit you so hard his glasses will fly off. Maximilian, tell us something else interesting about you, about your family or your life or something like that.
I run with the Bulls every year in Spain since 2017.
That's so cool.
I've been doing that every year since 2017.
This is a very bull-heavy episode.
Yep.
All right.
Kind of a wild experience.
You go there all by yourself?
Yeah, a couple times I've gone there. You can always meet people on the street. Everyone's drinking. It's a fun time. But for the most part, you just run by yourself. If you don't run with anyone, it's kind of weird. Because once you're alive, you're like, you're just on the street. Like it's a weird feeling. You're like, I'm alive. I'm just here.
Yeah, that's how I felt during all the Black Lives Matter marches. I remember I was, okie dokie, you're not ready to laugh at that yet. All right.
Good job, guys.
Okie dokie.
Good job.
I was just getting run off the street and I was all by myself and scared, but I guess it's not funny yet. Thank you, Jeremiah. podcast for you. But give that joke a few more months to marinate, and when I do it, you'll be there. You'll see, I tell you. My running with the Bulls, Black Lives Matter. That's fun, Maxima. You never got hurt by any of the Bulls, though.
No, never. No, I've seen people get destroyed, though. Like, just trampled, yeah, and, like, thank God I never got hit. I got hit with a couple elbows. The people are more dangerous because, like, everyone's shoulder to shoulder, so you're running with everyone. Everyone's trying to get the fuck out the way.
I thought the Bulls hit you with their elbows for a second. Very impressed. But I've seen the way you do Muay Thai, so
I'm dangerous.
I'm actually not surprised if a Bull was actually able to hit you with its elbow, just slowed up with itself and fucking got you back. Maximilian, you have a girlfriend? You seem like you would do pretty good with the ladies. How long have you been with your girlfriend for?
About a year.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
I met her in San Diego at a show, actually. She came to a show.
Oh.
Watched me bomb, and she was like, oh, I love it.
That's it.
She's very honest with me. She wants me after the show. She's like, you were terrible. She's like, but you're cute. I was like,
oh, shit.
Military girl?
No. She's a doctor, actually.
Wow.
So I was like, I got to cash in on this right now.
Yeah, absolutely. She loves it when you bomb. That's perfect.
Well, I mean, it's not a regular thing, but she saw me eat it, and I was like, well, I guess we're doing it.
Did she ever see you do good? And she's like, not tonight, babe. It's not the man I fell in love with.
She's like, give herself Indian burns and shit.
I only like to fuck people that suck.
I think I'm the only comedian she's fucked, so I was like, I guess she just likes it.
If you think, you stare, you know what I mean? Hell yeah, dude. She's got beat up from the feet up. Am I right? Derek told me earlier. That's why Derek let you sleep on the couch so that he knew where you were. He was fucking your girlfriend. I'm just kidding. No one's fucked your girlfriend. No, nobody ever. She was a virgin before you. A virgin doctor. Yeah. No one's done that. She fucks guys that bomb, but totally didn't fuck anybody before you. I love it. Maximilian, so much fun. Such a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
Argentinian, Hispanic.
Awesome. So cool. Such a swab guy. There he is. He's popular when he was high school. He's popular again right here. Maximilian Mansikov with 36 seconds. Thunder and lightning. There goes. Everybody gets the handshake from Derek. The customary Derek handshake.
He got really upset when we brought up that his girl didn't fuck anyone else. Have you noticed that? He got really quiet.
Nah, he was cool. He was okay. Maybe he just has a vivid imagination and was picturing her getting really just plowed up against the wall or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, plowed against the wall.
Okay, this name looks familiar. Maybe we've met this person before. How about another hand for Kaylee up here sanitizing microphones? Our friends over, you can find her. You can watch her work at the Yellow Rose.
Red Rose.
The Red Rose, that's right. The Yellow Rose is the legendary 45-year club. The Red Rose, the new club, both the same family. There goes Kaylee, everybody. There she goes. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Full nude. Leo Kanofka is next on Kill Tony. Is it really fully nude?
Yeah, Texas bars don't fuck around. You can drink and full nude, which is like unheard of at most clubs.
Wow.
Yeah,
The USA champ. Leo Kanofka is next. Is Leo coming?
Leo Tanaka?
Leo Kanofka. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. One more time for Leo Kanofka. Here we go.
What the fuck is up there, Toads? How you feeling? Girls is drinking on a Monday. Yes. I just moved here. You guys don't give a fuck about COVID. You don't care at all. I've been on for cocaine so many times, and you guys been smell before the pandemic. Yeah, and I saw Gary too. I walked to a bar. This dude burped right to my face. I was like, yeah, I'll take a Lone Star Daddy. Let's do this. Sick. I single-handedly blame Joe Rogan for the homeless issues here. Like, they migrated to here because of him. I know they're fans because they all intermittent fast. Sick. Fuck yeah. Stopped watching porn recently.
I knew it became a problem when I was out on a date with somebody and she choked on a mozzarella stick and I got aroused.
You want to finish it?
Yeah, she went, I'm like, that a girl. She went, I was like, here's a little bit of marinara sauce. She went, I pulled her hair while giving her the Heimlich maneuver, so it was good times. Thank you guys.
There you go, Leo Kanopka.
Where does this work?
Absolutely. You were just on the show, right? Look at that. That's a classic Derek handshake. This is unheard of.
I sell him weed, so it's all good.
Oh, wow.
Lower price, but it's good.
Look at that. Look at you with the white pot dealer. My, how the times have changed, huh? Goodness. Wow. Incredible. Derek's lived here 1 week and you already positioned yourself as his pot dealer.
So I'm from Baltimore, and he actually came to an open mic I hosted in Baltimore. He was there to visit with his girlfriend's family and shit. So they invite you to his parents' house.
Yeah, to sit on the couch?
No, taking pictures of your feet. No.
Okay. Do you keep anything? Square up to the audience so they can see you. Do you keep anything in that pocket on your chest there, Leo?
Just my titty, dude.
Okay. I'm always curious to see perhaps a mint or something like that.
Nothing. No.
So, Leo, you were just on the show recently, right?
Last week.
What did we find out? What did we talk? What was the highlight of that?
My ex-girlfriend's a stripper, and she was sending me $200 a week to survive out here because she thinks I'm funny.
Right.
But she stopped, and not only am I selling weed, I'm also selling mushrooms, allegedly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They come on unemployment health when I moved here, too, so got to figure it out.
Incredible. I swear to God, I've met more mushroom dealers here in Austin.
In Los Angeles,
Yeah,
right?
really. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, everybody's a mushroom dealer.
Yeah.
You sell a lot of mushrooms every week?
About an ounce a week, so nothing crazy.
An ounce a week? Okay. What does that run? What does about an ounce run? What's the street market value?
$40 per eighth. There's eighths in an ounce.
Look at that. This is basically a live drug deal, everybody. How exciting. What other podcast gives you this? $40 an eighth. Only here on Kill Tony. This was straight up mushroom auction. We have 40.
Do you pick the mushrooms? Like, do you go to cow patty places? Is that how you get them?
No, I have a buddy who grows them. He's very, like, introverted. Oh, there you go. Jesus.
You gotta be honest on here. You know what I mean?
You are holding a mic, and there's tons of. Hold on, we got John Deans.
That's amazes me how many people come on this show and just
Yeah. It's either there's two
Two cops that are like off duty right now in the audience right now. They're like, hey, you know, I'm a compulsive liar, guys. I'm a compulsive fucking liar.
The off-duty cops are doing themselves. Mushrooms are made off-duty anyway, I heard. Anyway, come on now. Where's the owl? The old man owl. That's a joke for your grandfathers if you want to get them into the show.
So again,
Off duty. The duty joke. Leo, tell us something about you that we didn't find out. Oh my goodness, did I do a duty joke? Oh, I did it again.
I'll double down. I'm also on probation for a DUI.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit.
I was drinking with Chris O'Connor and Shane Gillis out in fucking the Goobies.
Wow. My goodness. Did they know you were drunk because of the names you just dropped?
Shane Gillis? Come on.
That's a big name around.
Yeah.
So how much did you drink?
Too much.
Yeah, I know. How much?
Enough to brown out.
What's brown out? What's that?
Any alcoholics here? Alright, cool. No, it's when you like black out a little bit and then come back and then you black out again and then you come back again and then one more time and then you end up home sometimes.
Remember Green Out? You greened out once in Vancouver or Toronto?
Yeah, that's a real thing. I greened out at the same place that Doug Benson greened out.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you got to be careful here because if you smoke too much in this place, because they had no exhaust fans, this old comedy club in Toronto, tiny, very low ceilings, and then it was a dispensary in the back, but the front was, it's hard to describe, but all the smoke would stay trapped in. So I basically just didn't breathe oxygen for a couple hours. It was really just I was smoking and inhaling secondhand smoke.
And very unlike Tony, he walked outside and took off his shirt and just laid on the side.
No, I sat up. I didn't lay down. No, I didn't lay down. I remember very clearly sitting on that curb straight up, sweating. I was sweating bullets, and it was like freezing cold. It was fucking shitty Toronto. Anyway, but you browned out. You blacked out, then you came back. Yeah. There, once you go black, you never go. All right, anyway. Hey, where's that? All right. I've been hit with a poltergeist of a 100-year-old man taking over my soul. So, Leo, very, very interesting. You have a DUI. What else? What's your love life like?
So I'm single and had some friends out here, so it's cool. So,
man, suggest putting a condom in that sleek front pocket of yours and letting the girls, like the guy had the outline of the chewing tobacco, you can have an outline of a condom, and girls will be like, this guy wants to safely fuck.
safe. No, actually, the girl, the most recent girl I slept out with here has one of those like rings in the puss, and like she like,
I hate those things.
no. They pulled it out and showed me it, and I put it back in. And it was like,
she has a removable one?
Are they not supposed to do that?
No, that chick's a real dirtball. You ever hang out with? My God, she pulled it out and showed it to you. Like, look at this. This is what's gonna stop me from getting pregnant tonight. She just fucking throws it back in there. Get back to where you belong.
And I just swallowed it. She even put it in there.
That's what I just said.
I fucked a girl once that had her clit pierced with like the little hoops, and it was the worst because you always felt like you were hurting her, but it felt good. And one time a bubble came out of it.
Shut the fuck.
No, I swear.
She was creamy that once, she said. And
Redman, you're out of control right now. Wow. My goodness. So, when's this chick with that Uber ring? When's the baby coming?
Listen,
I love it. Leo, how long have you been on stand-up?
it'll be 3 years, April 17th.
3 years. What do you think about Leo, Derek? Any thoughts on this guy and this little bag of biscuits up here? Look at this little fucking tiny little young Babe Ruth.
I like Leo's cool. He gave me a bunch of free mushrooms. That's it.
Look at that. I swear to God, Derek has lived here 1 week and somehow knows everybody from some other city.
once I was in Baltimore, the boy needed a place to stay.
Leo, congratulations on getting up so many times in such a short period of time, and we'll see you again soon. There's Leo Canapa. You on Instagram at Leo.comedian. Let's have some fun. You guys ready to, you guys want a special treat, huh? Jeez, obviously not. My goodness. Yeah, John.
Am I the only one that thought a brownout was like when people get drunk and like shit their pants?
Oh,
That's what I thought. Like, seriously.
Like, I was like, nah.
I didn't know that had a name either.
What would you call it?
I'm learning a lot. When you get so drunk that you shit yourself, I would call that fucking time to make a doctor's appointment. That's serious. Is that a thing that happened?
Yeah, like when you die, you shit and piss yourself, and sometimes when you pass out, that same shit happens. Your brain just goes,
Have you done it?
Yeah, I've never done it. I mean, I've done it sober.
You're so gross. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a special treat for you. Kill Tony regular, ladies and gentlemen. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing and roasting abilities. He's back from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. The legend killer, David Lucas.
Yeah. I don't date women with kids anymore. I had a bad experience. I spent the night at this one girl's house and woke up the next morning and her son wore my shit to school. That nigga was in the 4th grade. Like, why you wearing these big ass clothes, bro? This shit don't even fit you. Flop it off of his ass. If men disappeared, I think that women would die off in 2 years. Honestly, because women don't agree on shit. Like, y'all bicker and fight all the time. The only thing y'all agree on is rape. Like, that's the only time women get along is when they try to bring a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like, he touched me too. That's the only time y'all fucking agree. Like, that's the reason you don't have women Navy SEALs, because they would argue about that shit. They'd argue about the stupidest shit. Like, does that bitch really have on my outfit? Like, it's a uniform, you dumb hoe. Like, all right, thank y'all.
There it is. That's how you do it. Bringing you a minute every single week, always.
Yeah, what's up, Carl?
Back again. Welcome back.
I think it's Tony.
Looking good this week, Dave. You got a whole new look, a new ball cap. You're not wearing camo tonight. You're just out there letting it all hang out.
Yeah, man, I found a new big guitar store online.
That what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. When you big, you gotta get what can fit your ass.
They make them tall too? They don't just have your size?
They got tall if you're 6'7", you know. 6'7", long wise, or height.
You go to big and tall though, not big and fat?
No, Tony.
Shit.
Tony, you shop at Gingers R Us.
I'm not a ginger. You can't just call all white people gingers. That's not how that works at all.
No, genders.
Oh.
Yeah, genders.
Oh, I thought you said ginger. I thought you were calling me a redhead.
Yeah, you shop where people who don't want to look like a man or a woman. That's where you shop at. They just want to be neutral.
I was so offended that you called me a redhead for a second, but all these gays, that goes to show you what we think of redheaded people on this show. He's been calling me gay for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, but he calls me redheaded once. I'm like, how dare you? Unacceptable. What a nightmare. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you look fantastic. Like the Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters got roasted once and for all. Make a s'more out of the Marshmallow Man. It's like the end of Ghostbusters right now.
I didn't see the new Ghostbusters. I didn't see that shit with Larry.
No, nobody's seen the new Ghostbusters. All-female reboot of the Ghostbusters can go fucking... Anyway, so I love it. What you been up to? What's been happening? It's been a couple weeks since you've been on this show.
Yeah, man, I had a killer show this past Sunday. Derek Poston was on there, murdered that shit for 20 minutes, dog. You know, he did his thing.
Yeah, Derek's doing it right now. He's in the zone, stealing the show, getting it done, shaking hands with every comedian that comes on. Kill Tony.
As he should.
Absolutely. What else is going on?
Shit, looking for, I found the area I'm going to move to. I think I found
What area? So the people can know which area to move out of. Lock your doors.
The domain.
Oh, you're going to live up there in a shopping center. Oh, I love it. I'll have you pick up some Nespresso pods for me. Sushi up there.
Yeah, I'll be fucking with the domain heavy, yeah.
What do you do at the domain?
Live?
What do you
mean?
What do you do for fun, like at the domain? Like, why would you want to live there?
Because they got restaurants.
Oh, you're right.
I can go downstairs and go to a restaurant.
Yeah. Oh, you want to live at the domain and the domain.
I can live at the domain.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you, from doorman to domain. What a turn of events. This guy's out here making it. So when do you think it's going to happen? When's the big move going to happen?
May.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sign at least May, dog. Yeah. I heard you just bought a new snake hole, Tony.
New what?
Snake hole.
Snake hole?
That's you live in.
I live.
That sucks.
God damn. What the fuck? Snake hole?
That's probably my worst joke ever.
That was pretty bad.
That was horrible. God damn. Edit that shit out, Red Man.
Not really. This is good.
Put a noise, like I said, back or some shit.
You live it. I love it. So you're in love with Austin, Texas. Tell us some of your favorite things that you do or that you like to you miss when you've been going home? Because you go home to LA for 2 weeks, it
Yeah,
seems,
so
then you come back.
I go home for 1 week, to take care of the kids. Then I come back for like 9 days. So I'll be doing. I probably won't stay at home as much. I'll probably go home like three days once I move in.
When you leave the kids in LA, do you like leave them like a bunch of extra food and stuff? Like just like it's like a cat when like a cat owner goes away for a while, you just leave like cheeseburgers.
When I used to have a cat and I'll be gone for a week, I would leave 6 bowls of food and 6 things of water throughout the house.
The cat was like, finally I get to eat how Dad eats all the time.
On some real shit, it's pretty simple. You just pick up your kids, play with them. Because the baby mamas really only care about money.
Right.
They don't care if you see your kids or not.
Right.
If a payment is a day late, the bitch blowing my phone up.
Oh my goodness. Lord knows that phone must be blowing up. Wow. I love it. And the kids are good. I bet your daughter is super, super sweetheart.
Yeah. She wants to be a comedian, bro.
Yeah, she's gonna be a big star. She's gonna do whatever she wants.
Funny to me, bro. She's already 6, she knows she wants to be a comedian.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. And then my young one's gonna be an asshole. She take out to her mama, bro.
Does she call you if you're ever a day late on the payments? Like,
so this is how black baby mamas do shit, right? They won't say I need some money. They'll be like, your daughter needs some money.
Sure. Oh,
yeah. And my daughter's 6, so my baby mama has coach turned to FaceTime me. Like, Daddy, Zelle needs some money. Like, bitch, you don't know what Zelle is. Like,
right.
She taught my daughter how to ask for a Zelle.
Oh my God.
Is that a money transfer app?
Yeah, on the bank shit.
Yeah. Derek, David Lucas, you guys were just up until the global pandemic, you guys were co-workers.
I know, bro. We were door guys, man. I think Derek was only there like 2 weeks. Like, when I started, I think he left like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was there like 3.5 years, but right when you started. And that shit was nice because they do one black guy at a time.
Yeah, one black guy at a time.
Before me, it was Brian Simpson. And it was like, all right, Brian's gone there. You can work here.
They swap niggas.
Yeah, they do.
There was a point in 2007, I was the only black guy that worked there.
Tony blacker than all of us. What was your first car? A Crown Vic?
It was a Cutlass Supreme.
Cutlass? You know what my first car was? A fucking gas efficient Honda.
Wow. Derek, what was your first car?
Exactly, bro. Like, I had a responsible spare.
I had a Renault Alliance.
A what?
Exactly. Jesus Christ. Where's that old-timey car horn when you need it? That's that new Renault Alliance, everybody. The best car with 4 wheels.
I think it's German.
Hey, Tony, that's one of them cars you had to go in the front and wind it up and jump in right fast.
Come on down to the new dealership. Get yourself a Renault Alliance. Enough to fit your whole family, or one David Lucas. Wow, the band is killing it.
Yeah, guitar version.
Right, when Redman got his car, black people weren't even allowed to drive.
That's true. And no one stole any cars. It was a great time.
No GTA. All right. Well, David, I'm so glad that you're back in town. We have a big week ahead of us. A bunch of fun stuff's about to go down, and I'm super excited about it. An absolute monster, and proud of your incredible work every time on the show. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Kill Tony regular. Certified regular. It's only 7th grade in the history of the show. That's a big one right there. All right. Fun times. Oh, are we in for a special treat right now? So excited about this. This guy made his Kill Tony debut on the show just a couple weeks ago. We all fell in love with him. He got booked on the Death Squad shows and other things immediately on the spot. He works the security here every single week at this show here in Antones. This guy, very, very talented, lots of energy. This is a special time. I'm excited to bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Antones' own Ben Buck, everybody. He's the guy that let you in. He signs up Here we go. Ben Buck, already famous from just one appearance on the show. Everybody loves them. Come on, one more time for Ben Buck, everybody.
Check. Hands on, how y'all feeling? Make some noise one time. No. Shout out to us, tour bus. My fucking something. Yeah. So that's what's it, isn't it? So just watch the camera. If you put the ball, first of all, after you've been running, safe from the air. Which many of us need to do. That is a very good chances are even when we sleep, really are probably I know what I'm saying, right? It's not going to be and then when you swear, as you listen to the word and you swear, you get saved from the Sahara. Right? Ultimately, again, you get saved from suffering and covered. Covered. Incredible. You know what I'm saying? That's what God says like this. It's up to you. That is up to you. You call it any cover. You're both you know what is
Tight. Fuck yeah, Ben Buck. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Who needs jokes when you have talent and energy? Shit. I love it, Ben. Welcome back. How you doing?
You're at the mercy
of good, man. Just
Fun for you, right? Ben is the security guard here at Antone. So for those of you watching the podcast, we are easily penetrable.
Yeah. It's going to have a lot of big noises of guns being loaded.
Wow, Ben, you're almost like a young version of the cool black guy from Police Academy.
Shut up, Michael Winslow. We couldn't make it tonight.
I love it. That guy's a monster. Can you make other weird noises? Is there any noise you can't make that's like a beat? That's the guy that smoked too many cigarettes, right?
Oh, yeah. My name is Ben Buck. I've been smoking 16 cigarettes a day since I started working in Antone's nightclub.
So sometimes you go in there and the other's like, oh,
wow.
They turn me down for Darth Vader.
Sometimes you don't know what happens.
Oh, there you go. That's a didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo.
It's a didgeridoo, not a diggeridoo.
We've had him on the Secret Show for the last 2 weeks.
Ben, it's Ben Buck. Who the fuck's Adam?
No, I said I have.
Oh, I thought you said it.
And he's so good that now he opens up all the Secret shows. I have noticed though when you're on stage, there's so many chances for you to mix comedy with what you do, and you have a few things that you do already. Are you constantly thinking of like comedy ideas for to mix your talents with?
Well, I'm usually used to like rap shows. I like to mix a couple of crowd elements. It's mostly like staples.
You do a killer knock joke.
Yeah.
Just do like knock.
Until I realized how necessary it is.
Something like that.
I do take song requests if anyone has a song they like to hear.
Oh, I love this. Does anybody have a request? Anybody in the audience?
Oh shit, I heard meow mix. Oh shit, I heard remix meow mix.
What an incredible talent. I heard a rumor, Ben, and maybe I'm wrong about this. I heard a rumor that your father is a famous drummer. Is that true?
Yeah, for sure. Fabulous Thunderbird, shout out Jimmy Bond, but as a Mike Bug. He's been playing here since like 1975, 76.
Wow, look at that. So people in the crowd didn't recognize that. Incredible. Is beatboxing one of those things that like you're like, Dad, drums are cool, but this is cooler. Like when you guys like argue about stuff like that.
Fuck you, Dad. I want to beatbox. He's like, what do you think? I'm sticks like a real man. Oh, come on, I can't do track time anymore, Pops.
Is your father?
I don't want to play the blues, Dad.
Is your father a big supporter of your beatboxing?
He is. At first, he's like, oh shit. So, yeah.
I love it. I was running some errands this week, and I went to for my first time at Antone's The Record Store. Do you know Antone's has a record store?
Absolutely, right there on the left. Right?
No, it's a different. There's that one that's cool, but there's another one. What is that?
Just Ansel's Record Shop. We're up on West Campus, right around 28th Street. Pop in sometime.
Yeah, by all those.
I worked over there too. Record stores need more people these days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I went there, and to my shock, the guy working security there. Wow. I broke right in, stole 10 records, walked right out. No big deal. Easy breezy.
Yeah, that makes you put on hand sanitizer when you walk in and rub it into your hands. So that you do that. Your dad was in the band, the Fabulous Thunderbirds. I did not know that. Yeah,
Incredible. Wow. Derek Costa, what do you think about this?
I like it as beatbox never pulled you some pussy. Like, that's the reason the girl was like,
fuck no, man.
But you do have a girlfriend, right?
Yes, I do. Have you ever beatboxed her pussy? Don't ask me last time, man, but there might be a thing there, with the vibrations and shit. No one wants that. Girls probably want that. No one wants that. You try it next time. I will. I won't do it tonight. Try it on the body pillow. You can go.
That's actually how Red Man eats pussy. Makes noises with his lips.
Yeah. Makes it wet and it vibrates better than a Hitachi. It's
wow. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Y'all try it. Feel free.
Well, Ben, you're so fun. You always bring a little jolt of creative, youthful, fun energy onto the show, and we love it. Keep signing out. There goes Ben Buck, everybody.
Hey, thank you so much.
Okay. Agabob is the next. But not before the great Kaylee is back, everyone. I don't know if I mentioned this, but the Yellow Rose is considered a bachelor party headquarters. You know that?
No.
If you guys have been looking for the headquarters of bachelor parties, the Yellow Rose, that's a big deal. They have a world famous cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose. Did you know that?
Dude, I did know that. I've had it before.
Is Agabob here? No signs of Agabob. May have been stopped at TSA. Alright. Whatever.
Oh, there he
is. Is this Agabob? Uh-oh. Okay, here comes Agabob.
Throw that back in.
Hell yeah. Here he is one more time for Agabob, everybody.
Shut the fuck up in here. How the hell y'all doing this shit? Guys and ladies, I went fishing at a lake called Backpage. And a nigga forgot his bait, and the only thing I was able to catch was hookers. Shut the hell up. Next joke is up. Ladies, when I have sex, God himself blessed me. I don't need condoms because I got 2 inches worth of foreskin. A nigga's already protected. First time I had sex, the girl called me meathead. Tony? Oh, shit. It wouldn't be right if I didn't talk about my daddy and shit. My daddy said that the coronavirus could have been dealt with a long time ago. If the dude that was drinking too many Coronas would have just wore a condom. My daddy snores and jacks off in his sleep at the same motherfucking time.
Okay. Agabob, am I saying that right? Agabar. Okay, yeah, that's an R. Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. You've been on the show before. Tonight you dress like you're dropping off resumes somewhere.
Yeah, I had to come look presentable and shit.
My goodness, I remember last time you were not dressed like this at all.
No, I had to make a rude awakening.
I feel like you just haven't changed since Easter service yesterday. You went to church. Had a long night after that.
And I'm all out of eggs and shit.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. I like your style. Very unorthodox style and movement and jokes. It's how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years and a half.
3 years and a half, absolutely. And where are you originally from?
San Diego, California.
Oh, okay. One of the rare black people from San Diego.
Yeah.
Very, very rare breed.
I like surfing too, Tony.
It's like a white man in Harlem or a Mexican in Canada. Okie dokie, Agabar.
I'm sorry,
You can untangle that rope, by the way.
Yeah, you're all tied up there.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you have 2 inches of foreskin?
Yeah.
Really? So technically you're always in the hood.
Oh, shit.
I'm proud of that one.
The idea, you know what I'm saying is?
Agabar, have you thought about getting a late-term circumcision?
Actually, I did in Egypt.
You got one in Egypt?
I was like,
Wow.
about 26 years old.
Is that why your dick's shaped like a pyramid? Okie doke. I don't really know what his dick's shaped like. It's a Egypt joke. Alright.
Look at you, Tony. You look good and shit. You gained a little weight.
Thank you, Agabar. Wow, I love these compliments. I get David Lucas up here. He calls me a fucking ginger. Then we get a classy guy like Agabar up here talking about how I'm gaining weight. You're right, Agabar. It is true. I've gained about 3 pounds since moving to Austin.
I'm sorry, Tony, but I wanted to go. Where that knock nigga be at? The be up here with the knock knee and shit.
Wait, who's that? You making fun of David Lucas?
Yeah.
We're making fun of David Lucas not having knees. David's in the doorway saying you better stop. He's right there.
I'm trying to get a spot.
Look at that. David, you have anything for this guy? What do you think about this?
Chris Cross is playing out. This guy about 32 looking like Chris Cross. What kind of shit is that?
Oh shit, here's David. Hold on, here's David Lucas. David, come on up if you want to.
His head's so big. He can't even wear that motherfucking hat and shit. What kind of shit is that?
Agabar, you're about to get fucked up. Here we go.
Where he at? Hey, you look like a pimp whose bitches hit back. I tell you what, I don't know. You got like three titties and shit. You look like the nigga on the cigarette box. Hey man, you look like a substitute teacher that niggas disrespect. Oh my god. Hey, look. He don't. Look, I don't know if he laughing or not. He don't got no neck. He just head and shoulders. You got the shoes on, but thinking they got a monthly bus pass. Okay.
You woke the beast over there, man. You can't.
He's the beast.
David doesn't like it when people make fun of him.
Your pants are driveway color. Is that right? You look like if I ran out of needles and thread and shit, I just used the yarn off your head. You look like you've been clean 2 weeks, nigga. Get your ass out of here. You look like you constipated every motherfucking day and shit. Hey, bitch, you look like you waiting on a liver transplant.
So this is really funny about the court. The one with two what I'm saying is,
oh my god. Agabar,
I'm just trying to do a stand and shit.
Oh, he's doing the earth light. No,
you're not seeing the real thing.
Agabar, that was the greatest thing you could have done is fucking woke David out of his diabetic coma.
Thanks for backing me up, Tony.
Absolutely. Yeah, I backed you up all the way. 100%. I had your back all the way.
He looked like he tried to go surfing, but he drowned in the web because he didn't
You
use
better stop. You better stop, Agabar. He went back to the kitchen. He's not even here anymore. I love it, man. I love it. You have a good style, Agabar. Look at you up here trying to roast. Absolutely adorable. Looking like Denzel Washington, D.C. sniper. It's a real thinker. You have to know what the D.C. sniper looks like in that one. It's an older reference. It's a Google or a serial killer from about 10 years ago. love it. Agabar, well, tell us something. You're such an interesting guest. I find you to be so intriguing. You have so much swagger, confidence. You have a great look. Look at you taking off the glasses for a second. You're just cool. You actually use your front pocket, unlike the dweeb that was up here earlier. Agabar, what else about your life haven't we learned yet? What's another fun fact about you or your family or your upbringing or anything?
Well, I've been out of the country. I was in Egypt for about 3 years and a half, teaching English.
Okay.
And I enjoyed the Egypt women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Sandy asses.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass. Have you seen a camel's ass?
Yes.
You lifted up the tail and looked at it?
No, they walk around. They're all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
No, what you doing, Robbie? You all right?
Just thinking, man.
You thinking?
Derek,
You're all uncoordinated over here, man.
Oh man, I don't roast, man.
You're one of the saddest gifts that I've seen that Tony had up.
Agabar, be nice to the guests. Be nice.
I just
Be
don't
nice.
know.
Derek was about to say something nice.
I was gonna say something nice, and now I'm like, I fucking hate this tucked in shirt, nigga. You know what I mean? Tuck in your shirt, and I don't like this. I don't like your face or your energy now.
Is that right?
I don't like it. Yeah, I'm upset.
I don't like when guys. I don't like when guys wear hats. It's like they hide something under their shirt.
Agabar is like Drake's angry grandfather.
Oh man.
I love it. Agabar, what do you do for work?
I told you last time, Tony. What you got? Your memory's not good.
No, it's not that good, Agabar.
I work at Finley's Barbershop.
Okay.
Off of Barton Springs and Lamar.
Okay. You cut hair.
Cut here.
Derek, do you have a black barber yet?
Not yet. I could use a black barber.
Oh, man, look at this.
Yeah.
It's the only guy you don't have a bond with in some ways. So now I figure we have to make something happen here.
His forehead line's crooked, but yet he's a barber. I don't get it.
You better watch out. He's going to roast you, Red Man. You don't want to get roasted by Agabar.
Red Man looked like he got kicked off the motherfucking beach for kicking up too much sand.
Agabar, you're so adorable.
That seems like a cool thing.
Look, Red Man, Budweiser does not make your ass any wiser.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
God.
Not only does Agabar dress like a white man, he roasts like one, too. No, you're so much fun, man. Please keep signing up. You're so interesting. I can talk to you forever.
Black don't crack, that's why he has to buy it, right?
Red Man,
He sent me that.
Red Man, you also roast like a white man, so just stop.
Red Man, look.
Oh, God, here we go. Red Man. What the fuck you talking about? What are you fucking talking about?
Can I just say one more joke?
Yeah.
And I'm out of here. It would take a skipper off of Gilligan's Island.
Oh, Gilligan's Island pirates. Here we go. We're ready for the explosion. How about one? Deep Madness just said Gicho, and then just stopped himself.
Look. This guy played backup for BB King.
Deep Madness knew what you looked like. He would have roasted the shit out of you.
D Madness played backup for BB King.
All right, there he goes. Agabar, everybody. There he goes. Agabar. He's social media news. At comic_cut. There goes Agabar, everybody.
So listen to this, so get ready. So it says go like this. So Shmuel says like this. Shmuel says, just let me talk about this outside for just a moment. We'll say the halacha is like this. A mikvah could be comprised of two things. A mikvah could be a natural body of water, an ocean could be a mikvah, a lake could be a mikvah, a river could be a mikvah as well. Rainwater could also create a mikvah. I will say, what's the difference? Rainwater can only serve as a mikvah if it's collected. Flowing rainwater.
What did he just say? Deep Madness just said I wouldn't even let you cut my hair.
Rainwater only works as a mikvah.
Oh my God, D-Mac is a national treasure.
Budweiser doesn't make you wise.
That should be like a next time he's on, we're gonna have a segment just called Bad Roasting. Yeah, and he's gonna roast, and I'm gonna purposefully roast bad.
What's the trouble with Euphrates and Tishrei? So remember again, we'll say by the time you get Tishrei means you want the whole summer. At that point in time, the water that's in the Euphrates is no longer rainwater. It's no longer flowing rainwater. So Shmuel is essentially saying that Allah Ta'ala you can use the Euphrates as a mikvah, but only during Tishrei, when you know for sure that it's no longer flowing rainwater, but rather again it's old collected water. So Avur the Shmuel, so we'll say just along these same lines, Avur the Shmuel, Avid Lahon Mikvaos Latanse Biyomim Son. So we'll say listen to this. As a result of this very interesting.
This Lord knows I don't ever miss a joke, you know what I mean? Nick Corey is next. Nick Corey is next on Kill Tony, live from Austin. Where's my Buc-ee's people at tonight, huh? Where's my Matzel Rancho people? Where's my HEB people at? HEB all the way. Undeniable. The best groceries since 1945, HEB. If I just start reading ads for them, maybe we'll get groceries. Hook 'em horns! Here it is, one more time for your next comedian. This is Nick Corey, everybody. Here he is. Hey, everybody. Sports movies in here. Yeah, sports movies.
My least favorite part of the sports movies was the essay writing at home after them. Who else hated that? Right? The essay writing. Who else? Why? I don't know. My dad, he thought, if you can't be athletic, then he can think like an athlete, and not be racist, right? Because that seems to be what the sports movies tend to be about. Coach Carter, about basketball? Fuck racism, right? What was it? We are, no. Remember the Titans? Fuck racism, right? Bring it on? What was that? That was fuck cheerleaders. Yeah, that was fuck cheerleaders. Oh man. I don't know. We are Marshall. What was that? Fuck airplanes. I don't know. I forget about that one. I don't know. It's a good thing for. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Corey. Making the whole audience wish Agabar was still on stage. Nick, welcome to the show. You're absolutely adorable.
Thanks so much.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, so I'm in Chicago right now, but I'm from Rhode Island.
You're from
Rhode Island.
Okay, what brings you to town?
I'm looking to move here in May.
All right. Yeah. Why do you want to move here?
I mean, the comedy scene is just incredible down here.
Okay, I thought maybe you were into like coffee shops or stuff like that.
I am. You do have good coffee.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at the Chicago Tribune on their digital marketing side.
Oh wow, look at that. Old newspapers. Have you ever heard the what's your car? The Arenal Alliance. Newspapers. Yeah. Ronaldo Alliance. Renault. Get your new car here. It's got a real life engine.
Yeah, I put up
Stop taking the railroad and get yourself your own independent vehicle. Train horn. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nick Corey. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. What makes you different than all the people that have been up here tonight?
I really like interviewing people on the street. Just not necessarily a funny way, but just like posting up someplace.
We know that's
No, just like hearing like what was it like growing up as you, and then just kind of figuring out. I don't know. I'm really big on just on this whole like political side. Just why does someone think this way? Like doesn't mean they're fucking stupid. It just means they grew up in it.
I feel like I would disagree with you on everything political.
Maybe I don't know. I'm open-minded.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your what do you think about the new Georgia voting laws in Major League Baseball moving the All-Star game?
Oh man.
For those of you that don't know, to catch you up, You have to show your ID to vote in Georgia now. And
Sure
unbelievable.
ID, it's a little Jim Crowy.
You think that to vote?
This is voting. This is baseball or what is this?
Okay, what newspaper do you work He's still waiting for the Sunday edition, I think, before he reads about this week's
He's got to draw it for you. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why do you wear khakis, and why is your shirt tucked in, and what's going on?
Those khakis are tight. I should not know that you and Agabar both have 2 inches of foreskin. Those things are.
Oh, it's a mask. It's a mask.
Okay.
I'm traveling around light, so I was wearing shorts. I didn't want to wear shorts on stage, so yeah.
So you grab your khakis?
Yeah, much taller. They're light. They're really thin. They're a little stretchy. They're a little tight.
I guess. You look like you're about to be Peter Pan in fire or something like that.
I'm an actor.
You're backstage, just ready to put on your little green hat and fucking go fly on a wire or something.
That'd be fun.
Do you seem like the kind of guy that's into like axe throwing or something like that, right?
No, not axe throwing. I mean, I bike a lot. I like hammocks.
Right.
If they didn't see them, yeah. I've been confused for homeless a lot, and there was one time on my birthday when I put up a hammock in the morning, and then I was taking it down, and then this guy running by said, "Hey, was it a nice night?"
What do you mean? He thought that you slept?
He thought I slept there the entire night.
Right. Yeah. Right. What an asshole that guy was. He should have known you were just taking an early afternoon nap.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the longest that you've laid in a hammock for?
I don't know, 3 hours.
Yeah. And it hurts afterwards, right? Yeah. No, it does. I
slept in it.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah.
I'm sure I told it on the show before. No, there was a time in which when I very, very, very first moved to Los Angeles, and I mean very first, I'm like 19 years old, and I was living with my brother, who's a huge stoner, so we were smoking blunts all day, every day. So I was just walking around stoned, having fun, and I had a small budget for a new bed, and we went to like a Costco or something like that, and there was a hammock for sale for like $45, and I'm like, wow, if I get this $45 hammock, I'm gonna have hundreds and hundreds of extra.
Are you talking about like a hammock?
It's one of the ones with like the poles, like you put it together and then you just lay in the hammock. Yeah, I lasted like 40 minutes in that thing, and then I slept on the hardwood floor for a couple days until getting an actual.
I have this hammock that's like a parachute.
Yeah, that's the one. That's fun.
You just land and just kind of wraps you up like a cocoon, and you can't feel anything. You're just floating.
You can hop on those too.
Wow. Okay, Nick, tell us the most interesting thing about your life's history, like the biggest fun fact about you.
Fun fact?
Yeah. That is true. You do have the Ron Jeremy vibes.
Oh, fun.
You look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
I went to an all-guys Catholic school.
Okay, all-guys Catholic school. That explains a lot. No, I love it. What was that like? Anything crazy ever happened there?
Honestly, not during, but like after I graduated, there was this one teacher called Rabbi who was Jewish. And he was just outing all these like different teachers. So one, like a French teacher, was online soliciting gay sex, and then he like posted that shit. And then same thing with like a priest. And then our principal got outed for saying on tape, like, that way we take care of all the N's and the K's. And that was on like her life. Yeah.
What? What the fuck did you just
The N-word and the K-word. So that black people and Jewish people, that's how we take care of. So that was like,
and you had one teacher out all these other
like homosexual like Craigslist type of stuff.
Wow.
And then we had a bunch of brothers like Christian brothers fucking a lot of kids in the 90s.
You did?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You were never a victim of any
I
of
wasn't. No, thank
Right.
you.
You were the raper, not the rapist. All right, Nick, what's your love life like now?
Single, but I mean, back in Chicago, I've been hanging out, meeting different comedians.
Female comedian.
Yeah.
You're you're sexually active?
Not currently, no. Not in the past few months, but no.
Okay.
And then I'm supposed to go on like a hinge date tomorrow or so.
Oh, look at that. You're going on a date with a girl.
Yeah, real.
Okay. What do you know about her? What do you know about her?
I know that she has like really kind of short hair, like in bangs.
She has normal like cut bangs.
I mean, personally, I know her real well, so she seems sweet. She seems like she's into that energy woo-woo shit.
Okay. What are you gonna do with her?
There's like this outdoor open mic that I'm gonna go there and then maybe hit it. I don't know.
Is she Canadian as well?
No, I don't actually.
You're gonna take her to an open mic. You're gonna.
That's a bad idea. 100% promise you. Okay, it's outdoors. We're gonna like some people are reading like theater stuff too, like doing some acting. So
Oh, this sounds horrible.
They do a good job. I can't speak for myself.
This sounds bad.
Tell cancel.
Oh my god.
No, just take her somewhere else. Sounds good.
You have money? You have a little bit of cash?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, take her to Mansell Rancho. Get her fucking popped up on Mexican martinis.
Mushrooms?
Yeah, what are you guys gonna do? Have an 8-hour discussion over coffee after going to a theater performance?
Sounds like it's
I love this guy's monologue, am I right? She's not gonna watch you and like go, oh my god, he's the one. 100%.
Okay. She's gonna watch your comedy act and be like, oh, he's doing that like the acting reading thing that other people.
I love man puns.
Alright. Anyway, okay, Nick. Fun times. Good to have you.
Thanks
This
so much,
is Nick
guys.
Corey, everybody. He's at Absurd Job. We haven't had a lady up here to perform all night. You guys think I should pick until we get a lady, huh? It's funny, only the guys clap for the ladies. The ladies just look back at what? You wanna perform? Did you sign up? What's your name?
I'm still going ahead and
Mariano. Mariano is a man's name. That's a no. What's your name?
Things I need to do outside of this.
Okay, well, if you get pulled first out of all the ladies, then you'll be next. You're not Kyle, you're not Miles.
Erodes my spirituality.
Oh, I know Chewy. I might actually bring Chewy up here. Chewy's never been on this show. I know Chewy.
We could just have Kaylee perform, maybe.
Jesus, Red Man. My God, what a monster. I think we should give Kaylee a chance. Oh, Kaylee, you get a spot at Vulcan Gas Company this week. She can. I loved what you did.
She can. We got a background. Let's make some
Congratulations, Kaylee. Jesus, all guys. Al, Dave,
There's so many.
Eric, Paul, David, Bill.
comics here.
All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gina Hyena. Gina Hyena. Yeah. Hi people behind me. How you guys doing?
The butt shot tables.
There it is. Here it is.
She's coming.
Gina Hyena coming to the stage. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Gina Hyena.
Hi, I'm single. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel because I actually matched with a full-time magician on Tinder the other day. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Full-time magician. His name is Magic Mark. You should check him out. Thank you very much. Very confident full-time magician. Because before our first date, he texted me and he was like, "Hey, just so you know, I'm only looking for something casual." And I was like, "Yeah, bro. I got that from magician." I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you think I called up my friends at Camlin? I was like, found him, guys. He's the one. Can't wait for the wedding. There's going to be fucking doves everywhere. But the way he said it was, he was like, I just wanted to be honest. I didn't want to lead you down a deceptive path. And I was like, bro, isn't that your fucking job? Like, magic is just gaslighting with eyeliner. The fuck? Still gonna fuck him, though. Because he's got face tattoos and I'm stupid. looks like a sexy ass doodle bear. Can't wait, because I'm gonna blow him and I'm gonna be like, did you finish? And he's gonna be like, check behind your ear.
Gina, hyena. That's a good joke. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Wow, very fun. Welcome to the show, Gina.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been on comedy for?
1 year.
1 year?
Yeah.
Perfect. All of it here in Texas?
Started in Texas, lost my job right before COVID, and now I'm back in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
Live in New York City?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. You still live there? You're happy there?
I'm happy now. Last month, not so much. This month, we got comedy clubs back. It's a lot better.
Yeah, it's a lot better there. I'm seeing it all over the internet. Everybody's having fun.
I heard there's a lot of crime though in New York. I heard it's blowing the fuck up, where it's like kind of out of control more than Los Angeles. It's fun.
Yeah, I miss it.
Where are you originally from, Gina?
Originally born outside Western Mass, a lot of heroin. All my friends are dead. So, moved to New York for 10 years. And then I decided to switch it up. Came to Texas, started comedy here. I got fired for being on a webcam. And,
what? You get fired from the yellow rose or the red rose?
No, I was actually
Just
good.
kidding.
No, it's a fun story. I was actually in neurosurgeries when I...
Whoa! Wow! You were doing brain surgery?
Spinal surgery.
Wow, that's incredible. How long did you study that for?
Forever. I was in school for, until last year was all that stuff, taking grad courses.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a behavioral degree, neuroscience, biology. Yeah.
My goodness, that's incredible. It doesn't really match your look.
Yeah, I realized that,
You're like a good student, and the look says bad baby.
Yeah. I realized I was spending all this money on grad school, and I was like, nobody fucking cares, so I bought tits. Like, I was like, I could have retired 10 fucking years ago.
Okay, how much did that cost? Just out of curiosity.
Let's see him. I don't believe it.
No, Redman had to spend $20K at Whataburger to get those tits.
It's way cheaper than that, Tony.
Yeah. He only had to spend 10,000 quarter pounders. No?
They're my retirement plan.
Wow.
Yeah.
How small were they before? Is that through there?
Very small.
Yeah, because you bought what appears to be a small seat.
Yeah.
Right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Did you buy much?
Did you buy gummy bears? Did you buy gummy bear tits, or did you go with the
I went saline. I can't believe I'm here. I'm like, I have a neuroscience degree. Let's talk about my tits. No, I bought saline because if they break, you don't get like any injuries to like your body. You just.
I also imagine that you got C's in med school as well.
You know what?
It's a report card joke, everybody. For those of you that missed it, report card joke.
I got a C in Orgo, which is actually pretty impressive.
Orgo? Is that where you make the things with paper, like the birds and stuff?
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's Orgo?
Organic chemistry.
Okay.
Yeah.
That seems hard. Yeah,
That's what I
chemistry.
need out class for my.
Chemistry is like a real test of can you pay attention. It's real.
Yeah, and then I looked around the room and I was like, nobody in here is funny or hot, so I just buy tits and have somebody else pay my bills.
100%. And has that been working for you? You're single?
I'm fucking a magician, so it hasn't worked out.
So you really are fucking a magician? Is that true?
That's a true story.
Oh, shit.
But I didn't want it. I was like, I'm gonna do the joke about him, but I'm not gonna make it about him, and here we are.
Have you ever seen him, like, perform at one of his shows?
He's like really good.
Oh,
It's fucking annoying.
Does he fuck with you all the time with like magic shit? Like, hey, my dick's out of your coming out of your ass.
6 times a week.
Redman, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening right now? These people in Antones make these double Jack and Cokes way too strong.
No, I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask, because like, the last time he's like, I really want to see what you're into. So like, the next time it's gonna be really, really interesting.
The next what?
The next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If he's God, this fucking asshole. I wanted to make this about me. Can we ask me something about me?
Bird come out of your vagina. You'd be pissed off.
Okay, Redman, thank you so much. Who Who's the guy that you banged before the magician?
Oh my god, the last person I dated here actually made me call him Delta. His name was Dave. But yeah, he was like, call me Delta Foxtrot. He looked that fucking guy up too.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and then I found out he'd been in the military for 9 years.
Wow. Yeah, he's having flashbacks.
Yeah, he drove a white Ford Bronco. True story, he drove a white Ford Bronco.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so, well, the two guys before that used to hit me, so Delta Fox.
That was a good question John Dees just asked. Was it a black dude? Because a white Bronco is a famous black man's car. O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, that was the first red flag. Delta didn't get by,
Was he black?
No.
Have you ever met with a black man?
No, not yet.
Whoa, look at that. Jesus Christ. God damn. John, I think she wants you to tickle her eyebrows.
She has a one-gum vagina right now.
Will you stop with the birds and the pussy jokes, Red Man? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my god. She doesn't have birds in her fucking pussy. Or it'd be so crazy if she's like, actually, I'd be like, good night, everybody, thank you. Sorry to Michael Lair, we ran out of time. Good night, everybody. It's just an eagle. It's coming out like a giraffe, baby. It's just the dead owl just falls off. Old Hootie died from suffocation on that day. Wow, you were so funny, Gina Hyena. I'm going to be honest with you, I really was not expecting it. After being in this business for 14 years, when I saw a female wearing makeup, like trying it all, I immediately was like, wow, this is going to be the absolute worst. And it immediately set you up so that when you hit actual punchlines, I was shocked.
What's the longest set you've ever done before?
25.
Really? Wow. Yeah.
I would like to have you Wednesday to do a spot.
Oh, yeah. What a stunning trip. Nobody ever saw that coming. Gina Hyena, absolutely incredible performance. I loved it. Thank you so much. I lost your piece of paper. Oh, there it is. And there she goes. Gina Hyena. Follow her at Eggs and Hot Sauce. All one word. Just the letter N. Eggs and Hot Sauce. That's the stylings of Gina Hyena. Using her mid-school brain to write jokes and hit the punchlines. Very impressive. Fun stuff. 154. Started at 8:05. You know, let's do one more and then get Michael Lair up here. When I was in the melee of pulling out names to get a female up here, I pulled out a name of a guy who I actually know, and he is driven, I think, for 5 hours, many Mondays, to come here to sign up for the show. I made friends with him when I did crowd work one night at a stand-up show in San Antonio. I did crowd work on this guy. He was funny. He responded funny. We had fun. We hung out afterwards. We went golfing a few weeks ago. The guy from a random audience member at one of my shows to golfing with me. He's so likable, so cool. I can't wait to see what he does up here. For the first time in Kill Tony history, make some noise for my pal, Chewy. It's Chewy, everybody. Oh, yeah, Chewy? We go. He's pumping his fist. He's excited. Hell yeah. I do believe this is his first set ever. How about you guys give him a big welcome? It's my friend Chewy, everybody.
I am a dreamer. A daydreamer. And like a lot of daydreamers, I've dreamt about having my own nightclub. And at the front door of my nightclub, I'm going to have a big wooden porch shaped like a wagon.
So to get into my nightclub, you got to get on the wagon, stay on the wagon, to get across, and to get off the wagon, you got to go down a staircase that has 12 steps to get into my club, the 13th step. And that club's going to do so well, I'm going to open up another club on the gangster side of town. I'm going to call that club the G-Spot. And that club's going to be so successful, and I'm going to open up a totally new club. I'm going to call that the Baby Gap. And I'm not going to forget about my hood rats. I'm going to open up a strip club on the ghetto side of town. And it's pretty ghetto over there. You're not going to see any Porsches, Mercedes. You're going to get coming up to the main stage. Put your hands together for Kia. And on the backstage, give me a hell yeah for Elantra. Yeah, hell yeah.
Chewy, fuck yeah, man. Wow, I don't think you're allowed to call them hood rats anymore. That's proof that Chewy drove 4 or 5 hours from the middle of Texas to be here tonight. For all my hood rat friends out there, Derek, what do you think about this?
Yo, what the fuck is the ghetto side and then the gangster side?
Oh, no, that's separate. That's separate.
What? Yeah, these hood rats and Porsches and Benzes.
Chewy's about to be the first person in the show's history to get murdered by the band up here.
And what happened to Michael? Did he get deported?
Oh, come on.
So, based on this, what Yana was saying, that there is an element of life associated with the nether. Right? And what was the element of life other than arrogance? I mean, if I make the nether, that shows a certain level of confidence that I'm going to go ahead and honor my word. So a person is portraying himself as a chassid, as a very pious individual where there's no concern of transgressing my word. Well,
Chewy's referencing our Mexican friend, Michael Gonzalez. He's on a vacation in Hawaii.
All right.
By the way, it's very rare when someone's more racist on the show than they were at the golf course. But, Chewy, I've never seen anyone be completely nice and normal on the golf course and just come here. Wait, to get deported, where's my hood rats at? Those fucking gangsters, they'll have their own club too. I love it, Chewy. Tell us about you. This is your first time doing stand-up, right?
First time.
First time ever.
First time ever.
Chewy the Newy.
First time ever.
I love it. Welcome, Chewy. And how old are you? Tell these people you're
57.
57. Absolutely. Absolutely adorable. What have you been doing your whole life? What you been doing? Tell us about it.
Working.
Working. What do you
At
do?
the oil field.
Wow.
West Texas.
I love it. The oil fields of West Texas.
Way the fuck out there.
Look at this fucking guy. This is a real man right here.
What do you think about electric cars like Tesla and stuff like that? What do you think about that?
You think he's gonna not like him? He's in the oil.
They're gonna make me be homeless now.
Yeah, exactly, right? Is that a real thing, like in your industry? Like, do people talk about that a lot?
Yeah. They'll put us out of business out there.
Whatever. Oil's gonna be around forever. That's like saying YouTube stars are gonna kill stand-up comedy.
Will be around forever, but they're gonna regulate and tax us so bad out there that they'll just buy oil from OPEC. So then it's easier to get the kickback from a foreign company than it is an American company.
Oh shit, dude. Alright.
I like how you did that handshake. Like,
Yeah, Chewy's out here. Are you the magician that the other fellas fucking?
Yeah, let me, here's the...
Chewy. Oh, right. You guys are all disgusting. Alright, I'm losing control of the show. He's bending over, you're making a fart noise. You guys plan that?
My pigeon's on vacation in Hawaii.
Okay. Chewy, tell us something very interesting about your life or your history that we'd be shocked to know about you.
I'm divorced. Dating's
What
been
happened?
hard. Dating's been hard.
Yeah, has it been?
Yep.
How do you go on dates? What do you do? Arm only or?
It's been tough.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit.
shit. What are we talking about over here? Really?
Well, it's on
Did you got a big kiss on the lips?
because I've got a handicap.
Yeah, what's your handicap?
I am Venusly challenged.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means a couple of years ago I was just that motherfucker with the little dick, but now in this Biden liberal era, I'm Venusly challenged. Now I'm disabled. I want my fucking check.
You can't get your dick to work?
No, it works.
Oh.
It works.
Does it work in the oil field as well? Does it have
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wake up with morning wood every day.
Wow, look at you. Fucking chewy with the...
What up, babies? Good Shabbos. Bitch. Who really fucking knows what day it is? 10th of Nissan, 5786, Saturday, March 20th. We've been doing this bitch 92 days. Elevate, Elodivrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is no one knows for sure. Elevate, Elodivrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the mantra we live by. And 3761 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. There's someone who says something, and what he says is like being stabbed with the sword, but ultimately, again, the words of the Chacham heal. We'll say, what is this referring to? What word stabbed like the sword? Halabota, whoever articulates the neder, ra'i l'dokro b'chera. And I have other shit I have to get going, so shit happens, baby. Meaning, what I will say again, it's all part of Chazal's idea that taking neder is an unnecessary risk. Well, think about Kabbalah and coffee. Chicken and something like that. Because it never ultimately goes and opens up a whole new dangerous dynamic. So playing with Nadarim is like playing with a sharp sword. I love the Chachamim language, but again, if you put the sword, you intend to stab yourself. The words of the Chachamim ultimately again have to think that, for instance, Kabbalah says so. Always existed in the says that we have is like sort of Kabbalah to the open up thing at all. Sorry, the meal. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly into the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Hasidism. There's another thing that doesn't work. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection. And hopefully will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tzia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after or of 2021 if you want to watch the entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps supporting donations. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, welcome back.
back. We're getting to in some ways the high watermark of the Kabbalah tonight. I say the high watermark. The Yitzhak Gloria's formulation of Kabbalah has basically become Jewish theology. And there's something I think that you can't really shake a stick at that. It's a really incredible thing that fundamentally one God, in many ways, formulated how Jews all over the world understand their God, understand the scriptures, understand the world that they live in. And it's a glorious version of the Kabbalah is embedded in Judaism that phrases like tikkun olam, a phrase that I bet everybody in this class has heard a dozen times. Shuls have tikkun olam committees. This idea comes directly from Yitzhak Luria. So many ideas that are commonplaces in Judaism really emerge from Yitzhak Luria. Because I wanted to remain Muslim. Now, we're not going to exhaust the ideas for a couple of reasons. The first reason is that most of these books aren't even translated into English. The vast majority are not translated into English. And even the books that are in Hebrew are so technical, so difficult that I have to admit, often can read pages of these books and still not know quite what the world's going on. These books are very, very difficult, and part of how Yitzhak Gloria's Kabbalah developed was people trying to make sense of what the world is talking about. And so part of what happens is that books are very complicated, and that the complicatedness is on its own, it has its own life. So we'll talk about that in a little bit to get to Yitzhak Gloria. But to rewind a little bit, talk about this period that has become referred to as the irregular. It's the period after the composition of the Zohar, but before the rise of Kabbalah. What we have is that in that period, Kabbalah spread very quickly. It was a very underground, it was a very elite, it was a very hush-hush kind of thing. Not because people were publishing things and talking about Kabbalistic ideas, but there was no desire to make it public. It was a very hush-hush elite, esoteric practice, very much so. And by 1492, was the Alhambra decree, which declared that basically all Muslims and Jews had the same birth. You have the Kabbalah transforming from a very elite, very inner, very inward-looking, very secretive kind of thing, to the Kabbalah actually becoming imbued with a very eschatological, at the same time, very messianic. And so in the aftermath of the disaster that was 1492, Kabbalah is going to branch out into the world. It's going to become popular. And many of the refugees who fled from Spain and were actually saved by a Muslim leader, which I don't know why that doesn't get more press, but it should. Bayezid II was the Muslim leader of the Ottoman Empire.
That's like building the bubble. He's not doing something good, just like the guy built the bubble, but he's not because he doesn't want it. He doesn't want anything else to be us. Everything Hashem wants to be us. He already made us. Now you made it, get out of it. If you choose not to get out of it, and instead you go and you fulfill it, that's like what? Offering a carbon on the bubble.
This is an incredible thing. Spain is particularly good in many ways in the aftermath of that either. So many of these Jews are going to settle in the Ottoman Empire. One of the main places they're going to settle is going to be in Salonika. Salonika and Warsaw have been traditionally known as the only two Jewish cities in the world.
Yep.
And so Salonika in Greece is going to be one of the places they're going to settle. But many of the Kabbalists...
We all do is we double down. I know this is not right. No, I'm going to show you how it's right. No, it's not right. No, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Right, there's a this, there's a that, there's a Rashi and the Tosafta and the Ksubis and this, that I once heard on a sheer 2.5 speed, and I heard it's this, that. It's okay, I heard. Double down. It's an incredible thing. You just double down. Instead of saying, I made a mistake, and maybe it's a significant mistake, let me go ahead and read direct. Double down. I make a neder, that's like you're building a bubble. And then it says, okay, I made a mistake. Yeah, no.
One of the most difficult aspects and starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is you want to handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's just to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just
let's say someone, I go to the Chacham, and I say I made a neder, and I would like to get out of the Chacham, says, well, how do you realize that?
Neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed in the great ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This
This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Catholicism. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully it won't need to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a
these forms of spiritual guilt, right? How did you realize that when you made a nether, they're going to open up your father's shop, you made a nether? That doesn't look like how. How did you realize that when you made a nether, right? It's like building a funnel, which you made a
recap from last time.
The spiritual guilt
model was
genuine
Unsolvable Christian Kabbalah and Oriental Kabbalah. And I always look back on how I view Oriental Kabbalah, and there's always a problem with
spiritual guilt.
The problem with teaching it goes like this. Is that either you go too thin or you go too thick. And I always feel like I go too thin, and then sometimes I feel like I go too thick on the Oriental Kabbalah. I lose people. Even a very thin overview, I think, loses people really rapidly. It's just such a, it requires such a heavy amount of background knowledge in Kabbalah to really get a handle on it. So there's just no right way of covering it without sort of doing an entire class on it. But the main recaps from last time is that by the 15th century, Kabbalah is spreading. It's moving. It's moving not just within the Jewish community, but it's also moving outside the Jewish community. Especially Christians are picking up Kabbalah. They're doing their own kind of Christian Kabbalah. They're taking Kabbalah from their Jewish neighbors. They're hiring converted Jews to translate text for them, folks like Resius and Flavius and Gradides. And so Christian Kabbalah becomes a part of this larger Renaissance movement of trying to mine older traditions for these perennial truths. In that process of mining those older traditions for perennial truths, he's going to build up a philosophy that sometimes is referred to as esotericism, Christian mysticism, specifically in a cult mode. And this form of Christian Kabbalah is going to eventually become a whole thing to itself. The Christians are going to kind of run with Kabbalah, they're going to adopt ideas from it, and eventually what's going to emerge, what sometimes is referred to as hermetic Kabbalah, which is a form of Kabbalah that mixes occult ideas and Christian mysticism ideas and Jewish ideas into one synthetic thing. This becomes the groundwork for what is now called Western esotericism. So, in many ways, Kabbalah gets a life of its own, and the Christian world will eventually become its own form of mysticism, completely independent of Judaism. Of course, the big form of Kabbalah that develops at this time is the Oriental Kabbalah. Just to go as a refresher back over to what we covered last time, because it's been a couple of weeks because people were in the way. But the big ideas in Oriental Kabbalah is that Oriya is going to really focus in on the mythological structure of reality. He's very concerned with how reality comes to be, how it is that God comes to be all of reality. This is a very pantheistic, pantheistic, whatever shade of flavor of that you want to go with. But he's really concerned with the descent of the universe, how the universe comes into being. And he develops, Portobello helps develop before him, but the idea of the 4 or 5 worlds, depending on how you want to count them.
So that's
then you have these various levels of reality. And what ends up happening is that every level of reality, there are more sphirot, more and more and more sphirot. If you ever come to the house, I can show you a book I have called Ilan Hakadol, which is a kind of a map of reality according to the classic Floridianic take, where you have this enormously complicated system of sphirot within sphirot within sphirot. So if you're coming to the house and you want to see this book, I'll pull it up and show you, but it becomes this incredibly Byzantine system of sphirot within sphirot, very Baroque, I should say. But the big ideas, right, are this idea that God retracted some of God's self into a kind of divine void, and that divine void is filled with divine light, which shatters vessels inside of it, and this leads to a kind of cosmic tragedy, and that cosmic tragedy is prepared, it's subject to cocoon, and the process of cocoon is accomplished by Jews,
and even if I'm not actively lashing out, but I'm just walking around with like
strict observance
this
to Jewish law, and by that strict observance of Jewish law,
life is
the
terrible.
metaphysical realities, various realities are prepared to undergo tikkun
The
tomorrow,
world is terrible.
and that paves the way for the Messiah. And so the messianic idea, and this is going to be a big deal tonight, the messianic idea in Kabbalah begins to really heavily alter during the period of Luria and Kabbalah. And it becomes less the idea that God has picked someone to become the Messiah, that's sort of thrown into history as the Messiah, that's sort of made Messiah before all time, as Jesus is. Rather, Messiah is something that you can become, that you can become Messiah by becoming sufficiently righteous, sufficiently metaphysically able to be in reality, which is this tikkun process. And so we have a lot of ideas of exile and redemption, and Luria and Kabbalah become very important just a bit. And so what's going on in Luria and Kabbalah is a radical renovation and systematization of Kabbalah as it's been inherited for the past several hundred years. Remember that the Sacred Zohar was only basically written down and published beginning in the 1270s, and that we're now in the late 16th century, and it's in the 16th century that Luria and Kabbalah will come about. So it's been about 300 years since the development of the Kabbalah, and so 300 years is quite a long time. And it's in this 300-year period that Kabbalah really undergoes its major systematization, and also its major systems theory, and that major systems theory is the one of Luria. Now, again, I just want to drive this point home. Luria did not leave us a system. They left us a bunch of teachings to a bunch of students, and those students don't even agree about exactly what his teachings were. Chaim Vital, his most famous student, leaves us one system of teachings. His earlier student, Israel Saru, who doesn't really get any press these days for whatever reason, but he published another system first. It's very different from Chaim Vital. So the question is, what is the real Luria and Kabbalah? The answer to that is no. We don't know what Luria taught. Luria didn't write much down, and what he did write down was his poetry and stuff. And so we actually don't have Luria's teachings. What we have are his students repeating his teachings many years later. And so how much of that is a telephone? That's a good question, and we actually don't know. In fact, even the main body of work that represents Itzhak Luria's teachings that went on to become Luria and Kabbalah, a book called Eitz Chaim by Chaim Vital, that book was never into publication. Chaim Vital actually intentionally tried to hide it. And it was actually illicitly kind of stolen from him and then published by his consent. And so it's not even clear that that book is meant to be a systematic representation of Luria's teachings. So it's a mess. It's just a mess. And so often people teach Kabbalah as the definitive Kabbalah. You go to the Kabbalah Center and you learn the Kabbalah. You learn this definitive. That's completely not possible. The Kabbalah is a mess. From an academic point of view, at least, and as you study it, you realize there are lots of different systems out there.
There's another reason why I
record, and they don't
Hello, Shatatonio
Syncson is a big problem. It's exactly how the syncson happens, and the degree to which when God syncs everything come out in a vacuum, everything pull out of the water, stuff left behind, stuff left behind, what's left behind.
I'll tell you what it means. I think what it means hashkafically. There's hashkafic even in hemorrhoids.
Into
What I want to say is two things. One thing is,
what is something that
I'm
you
going
notice
to be
from the
talking
outside
a
that
little
literally causes
differently than
consistent
what the
day
slides
of
are saying. So there's going to be a lot more information on the slides than what I say. So that's one thing that'll be importantly different about this talk than other talks. And the reason why that is, there's just so much information that I want to get out about Shabbat and I can only put it in the slides. If I talk about all of it, I would just be here all night. So there's a lot more information on the slides than on talking about. I want to make sure the slides are there. So if you want to be in the slides and they go, you'll get a lot more information.
always upset.
So that's the main thing to know about some of the general flow. So if you're typically just listening to this as like a podcast style or something, then you're missing a lot of information.
What other element does Chazal give that totally eliminates when a person sense of life serenity?
Today we're going to be talking about Messiah, the failed Messiah. Judaism is full of failed messiahs. We have lots of failed messiahs. Jesus, we have Shabbos, we have Shimon, we have Judas, we have a lot of different failed messiahs. The question is, what is Messiah? What is this concept of Mashiach? What does it mean to be a Messiah? The idea developed primarily during the Zoroastrian influence period, that's during the Persian period under the reigns of the apocalyptic. And the idea does begin to appear very late in the Tanakh, and it seems to be the idea of a kind of chosen person by God to do some world historical thing. Now, in the Bible, it's not really clear what any of that means. In fact, the only person in the Bible to be referred to as a Messiah is actually a pagan king, King Cyrus. It's a Persian king, it's not even a Jewish guy. So the idea is that basically God picked Cyrus to do this very important historical thing, i.e. let the Jews return home to Judea, and that becomes grounds for the Bible to refer to him as a Messiah. He's the only person referred to as Messiah in the entire Bible. So if you want to take the Bible for it, the only person referred to is a Persian king. Now, what ends up happening is that over time, this idea of Messiah evolves and changes. And as it evolves and changes, there are a lot of debates among Jews about what it means. And to be clear about this, there's never been a settled notion about what the Messiah is. To this very day, debates about the Messiah go on. It's never been a settled idea in Judaism. Typically what's happened in Judaism, I think I mentioned this in a previous talk, is that people grab onto a Messiah, they want a person to be the Messiah, and they kind of backtrack their notion of Messiah onto that person. So you pick a person to be Messiah, and then you figure out what that means, and then you go to the Bible to prove that they are the Messiah. There is no ready-made theory of the Messiah out there. It just doesn't exist. Now, we'll talk about some rough and ready ideas of defining Judaism, but even they're pretty rough and ready. So, over time, what ends up happening is the notion of Messiah becomes more and more canonical, it becomes more and more mainstream in rabbinical Judaism, and by the Babylonian Talmud, there are long, protracted discussions about what messiahs mean, what is it to be a messiah. And even by then, by the 5th century of the Common Era, there's no agreement. So if you read Tractate Sanhedrin toward the very end, in the 90s of the Dakim, you'll see that there's a lot of debate about even what they thought the Messiah was, what the Messiah was going to do, how you recognize the Messiah, what's the Messiah's name. There's an enormous amount of debate about this. At any rate, by the Middle Ages, belief in the Messiah had become a dominant part of Judaism. In fact, it's one of Maimonides' 12 articles of faith. You're supposed to believe that the Messiah is going to come. You have to fervently believe this. This is one of the 12 articles allegedly that makes a Jew a Jew, according to Maimonides. So there's the idea that
12 articles.
Messiah, but it's still not hammered out what exactly the Messiah is and what he's going to do. And it's not even clear there's going to be one. There's some messianic texts in Jewish history that even claim that there are going to be two of them. One of them's going to die, and then one of them will be like a military leader. In fact, almost all the literature overwhelmingly is going to be Messiah as a kind of military leader. Furthermore, there's the idea of Mashiach Lador, which is the notion that in every generation there is a sort of potential Messiah. That the Messiah is actually out there, and it's just a matter of them activating themselves, or getting activated, or God activates them, or somehow
It is 13. What the fuck is this guy saying?
The Messiah's out there. They're just a Messiah in potentia. They haven't made a Messiah in actu. It's just that no one's been worthy of that task up till now. So, what little do we know about what the Messiah will do? How do we know a false Messiah from a real Messiah? Well, the stakes are pretty high, and you can see when I go through this list in a second why Jews don't accept Jesus as the Messiah,
because it's very clear that Jesus has not accomplished any of the things that make a Messiah a Messiah, according to even the most general lists. It's true, by the way, not just of Jesus. It's true of every Messiah. Every Messiah has to fail. And so some of the list of things that they are supposed to do are things like they have to be born in a Davidic bloodline. They have to be related by blood to David. You can trace your lineage back to David. They have to rebuild all the ruined cities of Israel. So every city in Israel that's been ruined over history has to be rebuilt. They have to construct a third temple. That's a thing they have to do. They have to be both king and high priest, and they have to live 1,000 years. Well, one of the main problems with the Messiah is they tend to die. So show me one that's lived, above the age of 60. So they tend to die and not live 1,000 years. They have to bring world peace. No big what. In fact, not only bring world peace, they have to bring peace to the point where not even the animals fight each other anymore. So that it's world peace at the level of not even animals hunt each other anymore. They have to cause every nation in the world to worship the God of Israel. So everybody becomes kind of Jewish. They resurrect and judge the dead, or at least they judge the dead. Maybe don't resurrect them, but they judge them. In fact, they judge them by smell, which is weird. The Messiah is said to smell and judge. They can know your sins by smell alone. It's sort of like a sin sommelier. They stop all illness, they stop all death, they stop all sadness, hunger, and strife. They caused all the Jews to immigrate to the newly established Jewish kingdom, which stretches from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates, which is sometimes referred to as Greater Israel. So they got to do all that. That's the bare minimum. Just to be clear, this is the bare minimum. There are all kinds of other things the Messiah is expected to do. This is just the minimum, right? That they have to do to even be a candidate. Now, as you can tell, no person who's ever lived has ever done any one of these things, much less all of them. Now, according to the Christians, Jesus will come back and do all this stuff later, but, well, they've been waiting for 2,000 years, and this guy hasn't showed back up, so. At any rate, these are the sort of general outlines of what we think of when we think of Messiah in Jewish theology. Of course, it's much more complicated than this, but typically, these are the bare bones things that make a Messiah, and the reason why we are still waiting for one. Now, when we go back in time to the 17th century, when we go back in time to the world that's going to produce this false Messiah, Shabbatai Tzvi, there's a couple different things that are going to be important about the historical and cultural context. So I want to go through those relatively briefly. The first thing that's really important about the Jewish world is that rational philosophy has lost the fight to Kabbalah. Kabbalah has won. There is no more Maimonideanism. Not really. There's not much in the way of rationalistic Judaism. Rationalistic Judaism has kind of gone out the window. And what's increasingly taken over at this point is a turn toward Kabbalah. Now, it's not to say that Kabbalah has spread very far and wide, but it certainly is the dominant intellectual movement at the time. Most of the intellectuals are either going straight into legal stuff via the Talmud, or they are doing that and Kabbalah, but philosophy, for the most part, is just not a big part of the equation anymore. And so in some ways, it may just be an unchecked kind of enthusiasm around Kabbalah. The second thing that makes all this very important is the Alhambra Decree. Of course, the Alhambra Decree was a complete disaster for the Sephardic Jewish world in 1492, where all the Jews were basically ejected from Spain, and eventually ejected from Portugal as well. And this ejection did two things. One, it heightened Messianic expectations. People really thought that this was the end of the world, because it was the end of their world. And the idea was that because it was the end of their world, perhaps God would intervene and save them. But how could God just let all these hundreds of thousands of people be kicked out of their homelands in Spain? God would intervene and fix it. Well, God didn't fix it, because that typically doesn't happen. What ends up happening is that people end up converting. They converted in mass, probably about the hundreds of thousands that converted to Christianity. And what ended up happening is that they converted to Christianity and then eventually left and began to be Jewish again. Now, what ends up happening in some of these converso communities that's really important is a couple of things that I want to just do relatively briefly here. The first is an intense feeling of exile. An intense feeling of exile. They are experiencing exile in a deep way. Both they're exiled from their homeland, like Spain, and they are destined. They're really wanting to return. And a big part of this is mapped including Kabbalah and Kabbalah more generally with a kind of exile restoration motif.
Secondly, there's just sort of an apocalyptic flair in Europe generally. We'll talk more about that in just a minute. But in the 1600s and the 17th century, apocalypticism, the idea the world was about to end, was just a overwhelming cultural aspect of what was going on in Europe at the time, both with Christians and with Jews. One of the things that's also important about this is a shift in converso communities because they were more in contact with Christianity. They've been basically practicing Christianity and learning Christianity for quite some time now, at least a generation or two, is that their concept of what a Messiah was much more open to the idea of a spiritual Messiah, or a Messiah that didn't do all the political stuff. Now, the political aspect of the Messiah is essential to the notion of Messiah in Judaism. There's just no such thing as a spiritual Messiah in Judaism. Messiah in Judaism is always a political entity. They're always a king and a high priest. They always change the world in concrete, this worldly manner. Well, the Christian idea of Messiah isn't that. The Christian idea of Messiah is Jesus did not fix the world, Jesus fixed sin. And because Jesus fixed sin, it's completely invisible, and the political world keeps on keeping on until Jesus comes back. Well, the idea that these conversos came in contact with that more spiritualized version of Messiah meant they were more open to non-traditional ideas of Messiah more generally. We'll see this in a minute with chapter 6. They were also open to the idea that of what we might call theological supersessionism, which is just to say that having been raised as Christians, they were told the idea that Judaism had been superseded by Christianity. Christianity had come along and corrected all the errors of Judaism, and that Christianity was the superseding, corrected religion, and that Judaism was outmoded. What's important about that is the idea that Judaism in some ways can be replaced. So they're going to convert back to Judaism, they're going to revert back to Judaism, they're going to be much more open to the idea that fundamental things about Judaism can be changed. Traditional Jewish communities would not be open to that idea, but many of these converso communities and many of these converso people would be open to it. And also they're going to be much more open to what we call antinomian tendencies, which is just to say that for a traditional Jewish community, observance of Jewish law, observance of the Sabbath, observance of kashrut, observance of certain aspects of Jewish law are just not questionable. They're not up for grabs. We're not living in the Reconstructionist world of the 21st century. The traditional Jewish world is very clear. You cannot abandon any aspect of Judaism. You can't negotiate with it. You have to do it or not do it. It's not up for grabs. But for these converso communities, there's much more of the idea that you could violate the law, but the law is not impure. That the law is something that can be read as a metaphor, or it can be read as a way that can be changed. That one can alter Jewish law into the interest of spiritual or somehow higher notions. An idea that's completely foreign to traditional Jewish ideas, but very much in the strain of folks who have been exposed to Christianity. Further, the situation in Europe is just such that, in general, people expected a kind of apocalypse. That was just in the air in the 17th century. Christians, Jews, Muslims, basically everybody thought the world was about to end in a very, very intense way. Comets started appearing, all kinds of weird stuff was happening, and people were really convinced the world was about to end. Further, we also have printing that's taken off. Now, printing is one of these things that disseminates ideas very, very rapidly. And that's one of the great things about printing. You can disseminate ideas very rapidly. You can also disseminate ideas that are incorrect very rapidly. And what you get are all these bizarre broadsheets being printed through Europe that are making claims that are completely crazy. That, what's one good example of this? One good example of this is that all the Jews that were the 10 lost tribes of Israel, that they had returned in Saudi Arabia, what is now Saudi Arabia, they had returned to Arabia, they had amassed a giant army led by a general, and that the 10 tribes of Israel had overtaken Mecca and had destroyed Mecca.
That motherfucker's wrong. He said he's supposed to be high priest.
This idea is completely nuts. It's not grounded in any history at all. But there were broadsheets printed through Europe where people really did believe that the 10 tribes of Europe were really about to bring about peace. This was a very common idea. So this kind of dissemination of bonkers notions was very, very popular. Not just that, there's all kinds of things going on in Europe that led the world was about to undergo some big change. Columbus's discovery of the so-called world, there were the ongoing religious wars, the Hundred Years' War, the Protestant nation,
there's tons of talk about the Antichrist. Everybody was the Antichrist. Protestants on the Pope was the Antichrist. The Pope thought Martin Luther was the Antichrist. There's the witch trials. There are all kinds of things going on. If you want to get an idea about this time period, right? I'm sure most folks have heard of Michel Nostradamus, right? Nostradamus is famous for his quatrains, prophetic quatrains. He dies in 1566. It's around, he's living in sort of roughly this time. So what's going on here is that the entire world is basically expecting a kind of messianic or apocalyptic event. And so, in some ways, had it not been Shabbatai's speed, it would have been somebody else. I really am convinced of that. It just happens to be Shabbatai's speed. Also, there's a huge massacre in Poland that kills thousands, tens of thousands, maybe 100,000. In fact, the Kaminsky pogrom or Kaminsky uprisings may have been the largest single killing of Jews prior to the Holocaust, which also occurred in Poland. And there was massive killings of maybe 100,000 Jews, I'm sure that died. But it's probably the largest mass killing of Jews up until the Holocaust. And also, again, we have this messianic expectation that we're in the aftermath of this German massacre. And it's into that situation that we meet Shabbatai's speed. Shabbatai's born into a mercantile family on Tisha B'Av and on Shabbat. That's why it's called Shabbatai. It's not uncommon for, it wasn't uncommon then at least, for people born on Shabbat to be named Shabbatai, where it's people honored to be born on Shabbat. Now, no one calls their kids Shabbatai anymore because of how bad Shabbatai Tzvi's reputation has become. But he's also born on Tisha B'Av. You may know this, that on Tisha B'Av, it's a custom in Eisa Rabbah, Midrash, that the Messiah is going to be born on Tisha B'Av. As you probably know, Tisha B'Av is the saddest day on the Jewish calendar. It's the day of mourning. It's when all these bad things happen. The temple's destroyed, and World War I started, and all kinds of bad things. The Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, corruption, all kinds of bad things happen on Tisha B'Av. It's a day of mourning. Well, the idea from Eisa Rabbah is that the Messiah will be born on Tisha B'Av. He will convert the day of mourning into a day of celebration. So already we have Shabbatai being born on just the right day, and not just being born on Tisha B'Av, but also being born on Shabbat. And this is already an auspicious start here in 1626 in Izmir, Turkey. Izmir, as you may know, is the site of ancient Ephesus. So I've been to Izmir, but yeah, it's the site of ancient Ephesus. By the 1640s, as Shabbatai is growing a little older, he begins to engage in some pretty strange practices already. He's not involved in the mercantile practices of his family. He begins to turn his attention to ascetic practices. And he begins to drown himself, I would say, in reading the Sefer Zohar and the Sefer Hakanah. The Sefer Hakanah is a book where a student questions a teacher about the various laws, and the teacher tells the student why we do the laws the way we do. The idea of questioning the law is going to be a big part of Shabbatai's life, as we will see in just a bit. Also, it's around this time that Shabbatai, around his teens, that he has this vision of this experience of his penis being damaged by a demon. It's not clear exactly what happened, but sexual issues plague Shabbatai his entire life. And so the idea that he's being afflicted by